This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Well, they say parting is such sweet sorrow, and it is for us today because ECN wraps up its Croatian tour today. That's right, this is day 11 of our Croatian tour. What a great time it's been as well. Thank you to Zagreb for hosting us. We absolutely loved our time here. This is European Cricket Network. The ECS action's coming your way with the women taking centre stage. 3 big games. I'm Phil G. Let's go. Good morning, cricket fans. Dobro jutro and hello. Welcome to the Mladost Cricket Centre here from that lovely drone shot. There it is, surrounded by university buildings. What a lovely shot that is too. Thanks for 2 Circles for providing such good footage there. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you to the final day of our tour here in Croatia. And it has been a fantastic 11 days here. Well, it's been a fantastic 10 days. I know day 11 is going to be just as good. Of course it will be. Why? No reason why not. And we are almost set to go with the final day. It's going to be 3 matches coming your way very shortly here at the Mladost Cricket Centre. And it's of course going to be the resumption of this ECS-W campaign with the Jinx Zagreb team taking on Lavender Lionesses. It's going to be huge. 3 games coming your way. The series was kind of wrapped up yesterday with Jinx Zagreb getting the 4 wins required from those 4 games. It's a best of 7 series, and obviously we want to get want to see the winner, who has 4 wins, and that is Jinx Zagreb. So that's done and dusted. Have a look at the recap from yesterday. Match summary in front of your eyes there. Match number 1. It went down to the second last ball with the Lavender Lionesses winning the toss, having a Jinx winning the toss, having a bowl, putting the Lionesses in, 79 for 3. Dunya, watch out for her. She's going to be a future star. I just know it. 30 from 26 for her. And in response, managed to pull the runs in, did Jinx Zagreb with only 2 balls to spare. So well done to get the first win on the board. The second match came around. This time, Lionesses, they won the toss and they elected to have a bowl, put the Zagreb team in, and they made 104. The biggest score of the day yesterday, 104 for 5 there. You see Pavla top scoring with a very good 42. In response, could only manage 82. The Lionesses 82 for 4, and unfortunately it went down by 22 runs in the second match. It was 2-0 towards the team from Zagreb, and then hit the lunchtime match, match number 3. And in this occasion, it was the Lionesses won the toss, had a bat, decided to try to reverse their fortune. Could only get 86 for 3 on the board. Got really tied down with some very, very good bowling from the Zagreb team. 86 for 3. Melissa Stevanovic, watch out for her as well. 36 not out, top scoring there. And the Lionesses went down, unfortunately, as Zagreb picked up the win with 4 balls to spare. Pavla once again standing tall with a 39 from 29 deliveries, putting together a good tournament. A leading run getter so far in this tournament. How about that? And then we went to the final match, and we were hoping the Lionesses would show a bit of teeth and a bit of claw, and maybe try to manufacture a win to push a deciding match to today. But let's have a look and see what happened here as the Lionesses, they won the toss, had a bat. They managed to put on 82 for 4. Again, it's that sort of that comfort zone of in the 80s where the teams are getting to. Once again, hats off to Melissa Stevanovic there, putting together a 27 from 30, 27 not out again. So she's doing very well for her averages. 82 for 4 was not enough though. And on the last ball, the winning runs were hit. And you can see there, 83 for 2 after 10, but they took it all the way to the last ball. Needed 1 run off the last ball. Scores were level on the second last ball. Rico and I were screaming for the team, for the fielders to come in to try to stop the one. Unfortunately, the fielders didn't come in nice and tight to try to stop it. Could have gone to a GB. Could have even won the ball before as well. But just a little sort of coaching tip there that got missed, and I feel that we felt in the summary afterwards that that's something that coaches and players, they will learn over time once they get the skills down pat. It's just a little thing, but just it could have been a really big different outcome there, and as it turned out, it was 4-0 for the the Zagreb team. Jinx Zagreb getting the win. Have a look at the standings there. As you can see, 4 games played, 4 wins, no losses, healthy net run rate as well, 12 points. But what's important is the number of wins. We said it right from the get-go, that it's all about the team that gets the 4 wins or the most wins in this best of 7 series. And barring any kind of rain interruption or anything like that, we would then go to a net run rate if the number of wins are all the same. But now that there's been 4 wins taken by Jinx Zagreb, you have to say, well, that's pretty much it then. So it is done. But there's still a lot to play for today. And you see there that Jinx Zagreb swinging a few changes around there as well. So Captain Lydia comes back into the side. Dora Pavlic comes back in as well. Helena Bosnich and wicketkeeper Ines steps up as well. But it looks like Helena's going to get the job with the gloves. Ines kept yesterday. I thought she did pretty well too. Otherwise, that's the same, similar sort of team from yesterday. But yeah, ringing in the changes, 4 changes. For the Lavender Lionesses, it's unchanged team from last night's match. They came close last night. As I said, came very, very close to getting a win there, being led very well by Melissa Pedicic there. And the champion at the top there, Dunja Demic, has been sensational with the bat. She is going to be a future champion. Watch out for her, I'm telling you now. And also Melissa Stevanovic, who had a couple of big innings towards the end of the day as well. Not outs to really boost her average. And you know, these are 2 players. Keep your eyes peeled for these 2. I think that they are going to be talked about over the next few years. They've been coached well, they bat well, they play well, they hustle in the field, they're very, very good. And I'm looking forward to seeing them take to the field very shortly. Supercomputer looks at this game and says, well, let's have a look. It's Jinx Zagreb, who won the toss, elected to bat first. And with the Supercomputer gives them a pretty hefty favouritism there, 69% chance of getting the win versus 31%. Not sure if that had anything to do with the toss, but probably based on just the results yesterday. I feel, and I know the chat felt this as well, that yesterday was very, very close all the way through. If you have a look at how the games all finished, they all went into the 10th over. Every single game was finished in the 10th over of the second innings. There was no blowouts, there was no big thrashings, nothing like that at all. And Rico and I, we felt that Jinx Zagreb and Lavender Alliances, they're very evenly poised. And despite the 4-0 result from yesterday, I think it's fair to say they are very evenly poised. And I'm looking forward to a very even contest again today. Hope you are as well. We're almost set to go. Quick shout out to everyone in the chat. I can see Rob Thompson, Scotty from Melbourne has joined in, the ECN Supporters Club of Australia, and everyone else. Chris Addison, Nicholas Nanovic, hello to you too. Nick Brown, hello everybody, welcome. We're set to go. First ball, here it comes, of our final day here in Croatia. Hit down the ground, going to look for a single. And nice easy single there. Straight on the stumps too. Bowler has to just take her hands away. No surprise that that's Mai with the big number 7 on her back who threw the stumps down. She has been sensational in the field. Maria Dragovic is the bowler. She's had a pretty good tournament as well. So it's Pavla and Dora getting the... Dora gets to push up the order, which is good to see. She's now facing the next delivery. Floats out a little bit too wide for the umpire's liking. And indeed, wide is signalled there. Shout out to our umpires too. We've got Hari Prasad Satadevi and Abhishek Aswathi, respective captains of the Zagreb Assassins and Zagreb Warriors, who you saw in action last week. Well, they're the 2 men in the centre. They are umpiring this match here, being the match number 5 in this ECS-W. Bowler in again. In the air, just out of reach, just over the fingertips of the bowler there. Almost could have been, an issue. Bowler in again. This time, it's not over the top of the bowler. This time, it's straight into the hands of Marie, who holds it tight. It slightly was mishit. No real oomph behind that one. And when I say oomph, I mean proper oomph to try to get it beyond the bowler. And that is the first wicket falling in the first over. So Jinx Zagreb, who won the toss, elect to bat first. They have lost their first wicket, and it's unfortunately Dora Pavlic has to go for a second ball duck. Doesn't quite get the elevation she was looking for. Doesn't quite get the follow through, and a good wicket. Good start. Good start for Lavender Lionesses to pick up a win like that. Nick Brown in the chat saying about yesterday, it's a shame it was a 4-0, but the games went slightly different. It could have been 2-2. I completely agree with that, Nick. As I said before, it was a lot closer than what the scorecard suggests. A lot closer. 4-0 suggests a whitewash, which you could say, but every game goes to the 10th, and a couple of games went to the second last or the last ball, and I think that speaks volumes about how close yesterday's competition really was. And it's just a couple of little small things that made it go that way. But you're right, Nick, it could have been 2-2 very easily. Captain Lydia comes out straight away off the mark with a nice little flick towards leg side. She didn't play in last night's match, took the match off. And her side got home and got the win. But she's back today. Hits straight to the close infielder, quick running. We like close infielders. I think that's really important, especially in the power play. Get the eyes on the batter. Doesn't matter if it's a junior game, if it's the women's game, or even the men's game. I think pressure on nice and early in the power play, getting fielders in close, getting into their line of sight as well. Very important. Nicola Staniec saying, LL, nothing to lose. They go hard. Yep, I wouldn't be surprised to see that, because you're right. Nothing to lose. Might as well play your best. Maria opts not to use her hands to stop the ball there. Just turns slightly side on and says, that's all right. They can just hit the top of my leg and I will field it cleanly there. That's a good successful over. 5 runs from it, but picks up a very important wicket, does Maria. So well done. Let's have a look at the stats from yesterday. 4 matches played, and the average run rate's around 8.6. So I'm not surprised to see that, because that's suggesting that a score in the 80s is around about where the teams are getting, and that would be about right. Only 3 Maximos, only 3. Yep, that's about right as well. Just struggle with a bit of push down the ground and to the leg side, but a couple of big Maximos nonetheless, though. Hit in the air. Taken. Oh, this is big. This is big. Captain Lydia goes, the start of the second over. And again, it's Maria takes the catch. Maya with the breakthrough with the ball. The tantalising delivery that sets up and says, here you go. Do you want to belt me through the covers? Are you good enough? Oh, Lydia has picked out the fielder straight away. Cannot believe it. Oh, what a cracking start here for the Lavender Lionesses. They're on fire. It's 5 for 2 just inside the second over. And as we were just discussing, and I'm reading out the comments from the chat, they've got nothing to lose. Go for it, I say. And it looks like they are. This is a terrific start. Not so for the Zagreb Jinx. Or Jinx Zagreb, apologies. They need to step up here. And that'll be drifting a bit too far. A bit too far to leg. As Mia comes in. Mia Dodovac, who has bowled terrific. I think she's the leading wicket taker in this series. She got 5 wickets yesterday. So after a very good first over, get a breakthrough at the start of the second. It's just been flicked. Just the tip and run. This is probably why Rika and I were recommending for the fielders to be nice and tight early on, especially for any new batter who comes out, because a lot of the girls tend to play, hit the ball. If you connect with the ball, run. If it hits the bat, go. Uppishly, oh, just in the gap between point and extra cover, but it was well placed. It does run nicely, and they're going to get a couple. So well done. That was a nice shot. The placement was good. The placement was super important, or else it could have gone straight down the throat of either extra cover or point. So nicely done there. Look at that. Pinpoint accurate. Pavla on strike now. Top run getter in this series, Pavla. Oh, swings at one that's just going a bit wide. Not wide enough to tempt the umpire to raise the hands up, though. Nicola with a good comment there. I mean, we understand now why Lydia went out cheaply. She wasn't wearing her cool sunglasses. That's flicked upwards as well. One bounce. And good throw back to the bowler. Good sharp work in the field there. Like it a lot. That's what they want to do. I think that was Eleanor there. Eleanor doing quite well on the covers. Oof. Now, there's a big of an appeal. Everyone's jumping in. And I think has that been given? Yes, it has. Well, umpire needs to use their hands rather than just saying out, please. I'm not seeing the umpire raising their hands. Can you maybe just do some signals, please? So out is given. Apologies, folks. I just had to try to step out of the tent and try to yell out to one of the officials. Can the umpires please use their hand signals? Because I didn't see the umpire give that out. I think he just nodded. Not good enough. So, yeah, that doesn't help us because, well, it doesn't help me because I'm right behind the umpire and I'm no lip reader, and even then I can't look through the back of his head, which is a bit of a worry. So another wicket falls, 10 for 3 at the end of the second. Helen Lecco comes out now, joins Pavlo. Between these two, they need a rebuild and just maybe batten down the hatches as well, slightly. What a start. Yeah, a lot of good noise there. Positive start from the Lionesses, loving their work. Look at that from side on. So they have come to the ground with a real focus to win the day, and that is so important. Really, really important. Yeah, thanks, Nick. Appreciate that. Yeah, umpires, I've just sent a message to our TR just to say he needs to get a message to the umpires to use those hand signals because it doesn't help comms if we can't tell you what's happening. I had no idea the umpire had given that out. Didn't raise the finger, just nodded. And, you know, you can't do that. Umpires need to step up here. So 10 for 3, halfway through the third. Pressure building on the batting team. This is the one that goes down leg side. That's okay. Gets the player playing, looking for it though. Anything can happen when that happens if the player keeps going for it. Looking sharp this morning. Breakfast must have been very agreeable for the Lavender Lionesses. Not sure about Jinx Zagreb. They just seem to be slightly underwhelmed at the moment. They just seem a little bit sort of not sure. Losing 3 at the top there very quickly. But all credit to the Lavender Lionesses. What a cracking start this is. Wicket in the first over, 2 wickets in the second over. Second over from Maya, bookended by those wickets. Now Maria back again. So 13 on the board only, 3 wickets down. End of power play coming up, and what a power play for the Lionesses. Swing and miss, finishes with a dot, finishes very well there. Well done. Maria finishes with 1 for 8 from 2. Got everything off to a cracking start. In her first over, picks up a big wicket. And then this one, this is really tight. 3 runs only from it. How about that? Well, they're saying it in the chat. I'm saying it here as well. Breakfast was agreeable this morning for the Lionesses. They've come here. They look different. They look pumped. They want to win the day. And I think that's so important that the girls can try to pull it together here, get a win first up this morning, and then look ahead to the next match. And without being too cliche, just take it one game at a time, 1 innings at a time, and 1 batter at a time. Just work on these batters individually. Maybe the battle plan drawn up by their coach overnight, executing this morning very well. They were at the ground early too, by the way, the Lavender Lionesses. They were here at the ground. They were training. We arrived. Then they arrived straight after the crew got here. And they were doing their drills. So congratulations to the coach. Keeping them motivated, keeping them moving. Very important. Hi again to everyone in the chat who's joining us. Don't forget there is action coming to you live from Oslo a little bit later on this morning. It's just been pushed backward a point as the men engage in the T20I series just for one day. It's 3 matches today there in Oslo, and that's going to be kicking off very shortly. Corey Rutgers looking after you there in Oslo. Good to see you've managed to get him out of retirement and get the old ECN gear on him. And hello if he's listening, of course. Always good to hear your tones. And we continue here. So, in the air, and that's going to fall safely. Maya's after it. If anyone's going to chase this, I was going to say Maya will, but unfortunately for her, if she can't get it, no one's going to get it. And I'm prepared to die on that hill with that comment, as that is a nice strike. Good chase, can't bring it up, and that is going to be the first boundary of the morning. Well done. So, Pavla just digging deep here. Highest run getter so far in this series. Between her and Helen, they've got a lot of experience between them, and I'd like to think that they can just steady the ship, just calm things down after 3 quick wickets this morning. Good morning to Julian Dawson, who joins us as well. Hello, Julian. Hope you're well. Just played away to the leg side. Bit of a steadying moment here. Good to see in the 4th, 21 now. A few runs just coming off the bat now on this over. Just maybe just finding a bit of fluidity now, the 2 batters. Settling into the role. That 4, the boundary that was hit in the second ball of this over has probably calmed things down a bit as well. Sort of started to wonder where a boundary might come from. Good comment from Nick Brown saying the bowling looks a bit more on today. Yeah, so far I think this has been pretty good. We're in the 4th over. Now, there's been 4 wides. We're in the 4th over. And I know that Vinny has a bit of a template for the bowling. And he sort of says, look, if it's two extras per over, you can live with that. That's not a problem. When it becomes 3, then it's something to work. It's always something to work on, but it's something just to be concerned about. And so far, this is very good bowling from the Lavender Lionesses. It's a proper change up from yesterday. So yeah, good comment there, Nick. Good observation too. I agree. That's hit again. They don't mind lofting. Now Maya's been put down there for exactly that shot. Oh, now the ball has hit the pitch, and that's no one's fault. That's hit the pitch and taken off, properly taken off, and they're going to go for a buzzer, as that is backed up a long way back. Yeah, the throw that came back in, and the bowler was in no chance to stop that one. Just missed the replay, but from where I'm sitting, I can tell you right now, the ball hit something close to the pitch or on the pitch, went straight over the bowler's head, and there was no way Melissa was going to be prepared to get that one. Couldn't get it. Lofted in the air, catching opportunity. Oh, through the hands, so close. Almost could have been another big breakthrough there. Maria Lukic puts one down. It was a sharp chance. It came to her. She was chasing after it, hands extended. She wanted it so badly. Look at this. And just through. Good recovery though. Also, an opportunity goes begging there just at the end of that over. Could have been real trouble. Could have been 4 down. Lionesses, though, they're looking on here. Good morning to Ronnie Spraggan, who joins us as well. Hello, Ronnie. Hope you're well. And hello to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us this morning on this Sunday morning here. It's a bit of a change up in the weather here too. Let me just give you my, the Phil G weather wall viewpoint here. It's slightly, I wouldn't say overcast. There's a few clouds around. There's a few clouds building as well. I'm keeping one eye on the weather because there is talk about something this afternoon that may disrupt the last game. It's possible that Zagreb might get hit by a bit of a thunderstorm later this afternoon. And it's probably the cool change that the city's been needing, because the city has been sweltering for the last 2 weeks. And I've been here for most of those 2 weeks. I can tell you right now, the city is really suffering. It's quite warm here. Been very warm at the ground as well. I think the insects are getting a bit of wear out too, because I came in here this morning, the insects were absolutely all over the place. Rick and I spoke about this yesterday, about our little hut here, our igloo, our sauna. And just before, and anyone who has a fear of spiders probably just mute me for a few seconds. I put the headphones down after sort of just testing them and things like that. Put the earphones down on the cool box just next to me here, and I went to pick them up again, and a big green spider just started walking out of the headphones. I thought, oh, that's lovely, nice. That's what I don't need, a spider living in my ear. That gets through the fielder. That's going to bounce away, go for 4 runs. Oh, a bit of a disappointment there for the bowlers. Unfortunately, Magdalena can't get down to stop that one getting through. Look at this, dance down the wicket, good use of the feet. Just hits something and then hits the leg and bounds across the right-hand side of the player getting down to stop that one. This ground can play a few little tricky things here. It can sometimes be a little bit funny. Oh, and this time, that's another shot down into the same sort of place. Magdalena, on this occasion, doesn't really go to her. She has to make a bit of movement to her left. Can't get there in time. Another 4. So here we go. Runs starting to pick up now. A couple of wide, a no ball. Maria Lukic, who dropped a catch at the end of the previous over, gets the nod to bowl. And just getting a little bit of treatment here from Pavla. She's raced up to 21 from 17. 35 for 3. Still a few to come in the 4th. Hit uppishly towards mid-wicket. It's going to go past the mid-wicket fielder. No one's out on the boundary, so have a look at this. Pavla starting to put the foot down here, seeing something she likes from the bowling, getting after it big time. I've got the replay. And that pull shot, that's one of the early shots that is learnt by people playing cricket. It's an easy shot to play. It's a very sort of natural shot to play, that sort of swinging arc. And you see a lot of the girls around Europe play that shot, play it well, and Pavla is no exception. Hello to Dave B, who joins us in the chat as well. Good to see you all in there. Hope you're well. And any arachnophobes, apologies for my little story about that spider that walked out of the headphones just about 3 minutes before we got on air. As that shot is another boundary, crashed through the covers this time. Well, look who's had a good breakfast as well. Pavla has turned up the heat at the right time here. This is what you call experienced batting, because she's tied herself down just to steady the ship when the wickets are falling early on, and now we're into the 5th, just starting to free the beast and getting after it. That's 4 boundaries on the trot. Pavla races to 29 from 19. Helen at the non-strikers end, only 3 from 3. Bit of a delayed response there from standing umpire, but yes, that's a wide. So 2 to come. The score picking up now. That run rate pushing towards 10. It's getting close. Oh, that's off the pitch, I think. Just wait for the umpire. Yep, calls it a no ball. I'll have to have that one again. And, of course, it's going to be a free hit as well. Nicola again in the chat with a good comment. Indeed, they should be playing that shot. They're not facing quick bowling for it to be risky. You're 100% correct. It's not going to fly off on an edge, is it? That was the free hit. It turns into a free miss. Well bowled. Good stuff. Well bowled. Keeps it to a dot for the free hit. Doesn't get intimidated. And Pavla's left sort of lamenting the opportunity to have a free shot at that one. It was there for a big square slash, and she doesn't manage to get any contact on it. This one swings across the line here. Oh, gets through the player who's there just at that short square leg. The backup comes in. Backup has been terrific. I tell you what, if that throw had been on, if that throw had been accurate, would have been gone, would have been run out. That was a terrific throw. One more time. So the crossbat shot through the player, but then backup comes around very quickly, runs in, picks up. Now this throw from Melissa, she throws it in. Now watch, when the ball comes in, gone by a country mile. An absolute country mile. Keeper backs away from it as it takes a bit of a funny old bounce. Oh, so close once again. So very, very close as we take a drinks break here this morning. And everyone gets a bit of liquid refreshments, the umpires as well. And don't forget, we have got the new European cricket friend. There he is, dressed in his resplendent blue. I'll comment about that blue in just a moment. If you want to get involved, you don't have to, but if you would like to be involved in how we should name this particular character, you can scan that QR code and you can vote if you want to do so. It's not mandatory, but if you would like to, we would love to see your vote, of course. And you've got 4 options. If one takes your fancy, go ahead and vote. If you're not really too keen on the options given or you don't wish to vote, that's not a problem. But we like to offer these moments to our fans, our friends, and the ECN fraternity throughout the whole ECN universe. It's there for you to do so. Yeah, John Gray managed to put a picture up of this little duck dressed in a yellow outfit, yellow armour. And I thought that looked really, really good. It reminded me of like a proper rubber ducky, the kind of one I have at home that tends to share my bath with. I can tell you some stories, I'm sure. But yeah, the blue one sort of comes across a little bit more aggressive, almost a little bit too sleek. But the yellow one is a little bit more playful. And John Gray, when he joins the chat, give him a rev up for that as well, because I thought that was a really nice little touch that he did, just to sort of try to take that picture, colour it in yellow, and he posted it. So I might, if he gets on, I might ask if he can maybe repost that picture if possible. So I thought that was a very nice little touch there. Anyway, the drinks breakers finished. We're about to restart again. 5 overs gone, 47 for 3 on the board. Pavla resumes on 31. Helen Lecko is going to face the start of the 6th over. She's got 3 from 3. Melissa Stanovic, she has got the ball, went for 12 off her first over, and we're set to go with the second half of this innings. The innings started so well for the Lavender Lionesses, but these two have steadied the ship, and that last over that went for 22 runs did go magical from Maria Lukic. Sort of brings the game back into a nice even balance there. Well, Supercomputer says it's not an even balance, Phil. Supercomputer says that Zagreb are still well in front. I would suggest that that's probably not exactly right. I think that this game is nicely balanced. We'll see. Good morning to Kev, joins us in the chat. Good morning to everybody. Bella Campini joins us as well. People are saying that they're not going to vote. That's fine. You don't have to vote. We're not telling you to vote. We're just offering it to you if you would like to do so. So there's no problem from us. No exclamation marks, no demands. Just it's there if you would like to, but that's okay as well. It's like Ricky Gervais's story about the posting the note in the town square that just simply says guitar lessons. If you're interested, why don't you contact me? And then someone walking up to that note and yelling at it saying, but I don't want guitar lessons. That's fine. That's fine. Not a problem at all. But it's there if you would like to, of course. So 49 for 3 in the 6th. So Stevanovic in again. Lost down the ground. Now, mid-off is back as a long off. So again, just through the vacant mid-off area though, but they're protecting the boundary because Pavla has been hitting the boundaries down there. This is something that Rick and I talked about yesterday. For a player like Helen who likes to go offside but doesn't have the big hit down the ground, you'd probably bring long off up into a mid-off and then drop her back when Pavla is on strike. And it's just the little things about changing the field for the different batters is something we didn't see yesterday. And I think it's one of these things which will come into the coaching manual for these teams going forward. But it's at the moment obviously early on in the players' cricket careers. It's about skills. It's about getting the right bowling action, getting the right batting actions, things like that. But yeah, just those little things with fielders, things that the captain can also think about and work with the coach when they focus on players. They look at someone like, say, Pavla, and they will say, well, she's very strong on the pull shot, she's very strong on the cover drive, so why don't we put someone on the boundary for both those two shots? And they'd say, well, Helen's strong on the point, the shot to point, let's have a boundary rider for her, but we don't need to have a deep mid-wicket. She doesn't pull the ball towards deep mid-wicket. This one down the ground. Good bit of fancy footwork there. Well done. Stops it getting through. Missed a couple of those in the previous over, so backed up nicely there and prevents the ball getting through. Magdalena Nikolic there. Good work. Hello to Zahid Aslam. Good to see you, Zahid. Tuning in from San Francisco, where it's very, 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 very early on a Sunday morning, as opposed to Rob Thompson, where it's must be getting to the. Is it evening over there, Rob? Have I got the timings right? Must be getting to the evenings. About 7:15 in the evening over there. Maybe I've got that right. Rob will put me straight. 53 for 3 after 6. Just a reminder too that the Zagreb team, Jinx Zagreb, won the toss, wanted to bat first, and things didn't go their way, losing 3 wickets in the first 2 overs and looking a little bit shaky indeed. But these two got together and they've managed to settle things down, and they've put on a really good partnership so far, taking it from 10 for 3 to 53 for 3. Pavla especially lit up the ground a few overs ago with 4 boundaries on the trot, doing very well. I see Dave B channeling his inner Pink Floyd there. That hasn't been lost on me. Nice one, Dave. 7:13 p.m. exactly. Thank you, Rob. Thank you for that. Oh, I'm glad I got that one right. Well, I hope you've had a good Sunday, Rob. Hope you had a good weekend as well. Hope everyone is having a good weekend. For some people, Sunday's just starting. For others, Sunday is coming to a close, and they're already thinking about Monday-itis. And what you say to your boss on that phone call in the morning about, yeah, got a touch of the Mondays, boss. I'm not sure I'm going to be coming in today. Not suggesting you should do that. That's not a Phil G recommendation, not one bit. Hit out towards point. Well, one fielder stop it with the foot and the second fielder to clean up. I like that. That's good quality backing up in the field there. But Lavender Lioness says they'll be looking at this partnership. They'll be asking the question, what do we have to do to break it? What do we have to do to try and change something up here? Rather than just keep doing same old, how do we change things up here? Hello to Seg Halgi, who says it's 12:13 in Pakistan right now. Thanks for tuning in from Pakistan. Good to have your company. Gonna just get the ball, and the throw comes in. Well done. Fielding even on the ground. Desperate times, desperate measures. Big appeal there. As far as I could tell, the umpire said not out. I'm not sure though. No shake of the head. I think the umpires have been quite verbal in their decisions being communicated to players, which unfortunately he's not mic'd up, so I can't hear what he's saying. So if he's saying not out or out, I just have to sort of watch the reaction of the players to see if a wicket falls sometimes. Just been pushed there. Nice bit of cheering around the ground. Good support. That's the thing about women's cricket. The support from the teams is always, always positive. You barely see one, negative or anything slightly that's, off being positive. It's always positive. And Rika and I commented at length yesterday about so many times both the teams, if a bowler had a couple of wides in a row, that somebody would get over to the bowler and they'll be in their ear and they'd be saying, That's okay. Put that behind you. You don't worry about that. You worry about the next one. You can't do anything about what's happened, but you can do everything about what comes next. And I think it's such a basic rule to say to a player, and that applies for any kind of sports as well. And I think it's very, very important to be able to say that. I remember a football coach back in Australia growing up would say that, the team would lose the first quarter of the game, and he would say, well, you can't do anything about that, but you do something about what happens in the first couple of minutes of the second quarter. And he would talk about it like that, so we would stop lamenting and stop, sort of going it over again in our heads. And it really does help. It's just, and it's a small word to an individual. I think it's a very, very good thing too. I think it's a very good thing to say to individuals in team sports, like to say to the bowler, don't worry about what happened just now. Look, you can change what happens next. You can do that. And that's the power you've got. And it's a small thing to say, but you can give someone that little G up, that little sort of moment where they just reflect and they think, yep, you're right. Look ahead. Don't look in the rearview mirror. Keep looking ahead. Zahid Aslam asking Phil working solo today. He is indeed. Rico is on his way to Germany today. Hit down the ground. Footwork can't stop that one. That's going to get through and go for 4 runs. Magdalena with a little tricky 2-step there. And the ball bobbles over and heads for another boundary. It's been a while. Haven't had a boundary for a couple of overs now. As Maya has been struggling here just with her line. And when she gets right is put down the ground. Nice shot from Pavla. 38 from 27. Good innings from her again. Proving to be the leading run scorer so far in the series. And I would say she's an early candidate for an MVP. I'll talk about MVP in just a moment with you all. I'd like to get your thoughts as well on how things are going so far. Just gets through the fielder on hands and knees chasing after that. Oh, they're all going down like 10 pins. That's terrific bit of work on the boundary line. I think that's been saved. I reckon even if you look at a replay, I think that's okay. There's a couple of players down. Now, what's going on here? Magdalena Nikolic, she's sitting down on the ground. I think, is she changing her shoes? I can't quite see. She got it back to me. The coach is just over having a word to her. Now, a couple of players are getting across too. Maybe she's done herself a bit of a mischief. Have a look there. That is such a good bit of work on the boundary line there. That is brilliant. One more time. Watch the legs. Watch the hands. Yeah, that right hand just hovers above the rope and does not touch the rope. Well done indeed. Oh, Maria, there's nothing you can't do. Nothing you can't do. So we have there the action coming to you from Oslo as we go into T20I mode. We finished the ECIs. Congratulations to the host Norway, who did a very good effort there, and they won that quite emphatically. Now we're going to switch up a gear and go to T20Is. We start with the host taking on Sweden, then Sweden take on Hungary in the middle game, the lunchtime match, and the third match of the day is going to be Norway take on Hungary. It's a long day there in Oslo. Shout out to Corey for putting in all the hard yards. Probably would have just started that first match just not too long ago. I'll try and double check that for you, but I'm pretty sure that game has just started. Anyone in the chat want to give me a yell out as well? See if that has indeed kicked off. It has. And it looks like Sweden are currently batting. A bit of a slow start. They've elected to bat, win the toss, elect to bat. They're 6 for no loss. And that is 1 over gone. So that's something to watch out for as well. So cricket aplenty on this Super Sunday of cricket. People in the chat saying great save. It was a very good save, wasn't it? It was millimetre perfect the way that she tumbled, rolled, and did such a good job there. Sensational. So we're almost set to go here. End of the 6th. We just had just a little stop at the end of the 6th. The player was getting a little bit of treatment there, which is good to see. The officials were just getting around one of the players just to make sure she was okay. He might have taken a bit of a tumble, but we're okay now. 68 for 3. Leko on strike, and Pavla, she's at the non-strikes end on 40. I'm not going to say what she's eyeing off. I'm not going to do that because I am the king of commentators' curses. So I'm just going to read the score and we'll just kick on. Here we go. Helen pushes this one out to point. That's her favourite shot. That's her preferred shot. And she plays it so delicately. Having a good chat with Charles Croatia, tournament referee this morning. He was saying, watch the way Helen plays. Watch the way she plays this shot as well. she'll wait for the ball to get right up next to her, and then she'll push it like that. She won't hurry it. She doesn't have to hurry it. Her timing is perfect. She doesn't play the ball when it's behind her. She plays it when it's right next to her eyes. Pavla hits this one straight back to the bowler. So yeah, just watch that with Helen when she plays the cut shot. She will play it perfectly when it's right next to her. And that's it's just a good bit of poise that she's got. Now, umpires come together. I think they're... are they counting the number of players, or what are they doing here? They're counting the players out. Just come together for a chat. I haven't seen a no ball indicated. I'm just having a look and seeing what's going on here. I can't tell. Sorry, apologies. I'm not sure what they're saying. Not mic'd up. But looks like we're good to go. I thought maybe they were counting players outside the circle, but I think we're okay there. Got her. Oh, massive wicket that. Oh boy. Eleanor gets the breakthrough. This is big. Oh boy, Pavla has to go on 40. This is why I didn't want to say if she was lying off a half century, and I didn't say it, so it's not a comms curse. That's just one of these things. It's a good delivery. Now, are they going to double check? Asking for a replay, I think, just to see if it bounced twice. Oh, it has. Oh boy, it has, you know. It bounced twice. That's going to be reversed. Yep, that's going to be reversed. 1, 2, bounces twice. It's bounced twice. Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought Eleanor had it. It's bounced twice. And that means it's a no ball. Oh, Pavla lives to fight another day. It's quite right that Pavla said that. She said she thought it bounced twice. I wasn't too sure. I wasn't too sure if it maybe hit the pad or something like that. I was waiting for the replay as well. But the replay showed it. Cross-bat shot down towards deep mid-wicket. It's going to get through deep mid-wicket. Oh, that hurts. That is going to really hurt. That's going to really damage the confidence of this young lady with the ball here. It's a good shot, though. But Eleanor almost gets the wicket. It just took that extra bounce. And then the fielder, unfortunately, has let that get through. That's Lukic there, who just lets that ball get through. I wouldn't say she lets it get through, but it gets through her. Eleanor continues. Tossed up. Another cross-bat shot. Oh, gets past. That's past Melissa this time for another boundary. So I guess when you get a life, you use it. And that's exactly what Pavla's doing. But that's absolutely gut-wrenching for the bowler there to have the wicket turned down. But it was fair enough. Yep. I can see the chat all talking about it too. Yep, next time, Eleanor. Nicely worded there from Harris. Yep, next time. She'll get the next one. In again. Tossed up and almost gets a... It was almost a good old-fashioned, what we used to call in Australia, a donkey dropper. The ball that just is like a moon ball, I think it gets called around Europe. In Australia, we used to call that a donkey dropper. It just could drop straight down on top of the stumps. Look at this. Bounces. And that has gone over the bails, but not by much. Wow. Her team really geeing her up here too. Unfortunately, she's just bowled another no ball here. See if she can close out the over. It's in the air. Chance for catch. Bowler holds it. Oh, Eleanor, you little ripper. Nice catch, nice poise. Holds it, but unfortunately, it's a free hit. Oh, no. She just can't take a break here. Oh, no. She had a bit of a get around. They all got together. I think a few in the field just forgot. It was nicely taken above the eyes, but unfortunately, it isn't going to be a catch because it was a free hit. The Prues ball was indeed a no ball. 80 for 3 after 8. I was just keen to see that she took the catch and had a little bit of fight in that youngster. Oh, Eleanor, good for you. Next one. You'll get the next one. I know you will. So, 9th over is about to start. Captain Melissa Perisic comes on to bowl. Interesting who's going to leave for the 10th. This partnership between Pavla and Helen has been quite something. Came together when the score was 10 for 3, and Zagreb were in all sorts of trouble. Yeah, I can see the chat getting into that about for Eleanor, and yeah, we're all feeling a bit of her pain, aren't we? But good support in the chat, great stuff. We like the positivity coming out of the chat. And there's more positive comments than negative comments in the chat, and that's what we want to see. That's what we love to see, and that's why we also appreciate the work of the mods in blue. That sounds like a 50 up there for Pavla. Well done, 50 off 36 with that single. Half century, raises the bat to the dugout and says, "Thank you very much." That is a 50. How about that? Gets it in the 9th. Helen just with the soft bat. The underarm throws hit. Now, oh, let's have a little look. Watching this square leg umpire. You're going to go upstairs? Going to go upstairs for the replay. Let's have a look side on here. Pavla may be run out on 50. It's a good underarm throw. There it is. It's a photo finish. She's just got the bat down. One more frame. And another frame. There it is. 2 frames in it, but she's okay. She's okay. That was very, very close, though. Gets the bat down, doesn't slide it, but puts it over the line. Good work from keeper. Very good work from keeper. Well done. Well done. Good work there from everybody. Pavla gets home just for a second. I'm sure she was a little bit sort of, oh, Helen, what have you done to me here? But it was Pavla's call as well. She could have turned it down, but she went as well. So 83 for 3, 10 legal deliveries to come in this innings. I'm going to have a check on the extras. I know people get a bit harsh on the extras because sometimes they bleed a bit too much. It's up to, we've got 15 wides at 4 no balls, so that's 19 extras so far, which is a bit of a problem. If they can try and keep that down, that'd be good. That is, well, right on cue. That's shown as a no ball and a free hit coming. I had one of the players just nearby yell out no ball, just to make sure they all knew. It's clipped nicely. Once again, I'll just, I'm reminding the chat, and I'm hoping maybe some of the players may hear me, that Helen loves the cut shot and she plays it very square. So I think you need to have a fielder not too close, but close enough to try to stop a single that she gets from there. Pavla is a very, very strong hitter of the ball. Good work there from Magdalena. Gets that one. Well done. Doesn't get through. Keeps it to just 1. Every run saved is the run you don't have to chase and the run you don't have to make in the next innings. It's as simple as that. Again, Helen just happy to just push the singles. Not looking to score big. She doesn't have to score big. She's got Pavla at the other end who's striking the ball so well. Harris in the chat giving a shout out to Dunya as an incredible keeper. You're absolutely right. Her keeping has been easily the best over the weekend. I think she's been terrific. Bit of a dance down the wicket and hits this one down. It's going to be fielded cleanly. Nicely done there. It's Melissa Stevanovic fielding in front of me here. Very, very straight in that position too. I think it's a really good idea to have a straight fielder deep. So a lot of runs hit straight down the ground. And boundaries too, so that's a really good move. Into the 9th, 89 for 3 after 9. That over goes for 9 runs. It's a good tight over. Only a couple of extras in there, so well done. Have a look at the bowlers there. Well, Melissa Stanovic, she's bowled out. Very economic for her. Maria will probably, well, she's got 1 for 8 from her too. You just see who's going to come back and bowl, and it's going to be Eleanor. I'm glad to see that Eleanor gets a chance now. I'm very glad to see that, and I think that's the captain giving the nod because she had 2 chances in her last over. She did bowl Pavla, but it was on a no ball, unfortunately. The ball bouncing twice, and then she took a catcher for a free hit. Ooh, I could have easily cannoned onto the stumps there. These looping deliveries just causing a bit of a headache there. Pavla 53 from 39, really dominated. Remember, Jinx Zagreb, they won the toss, elected to bat first. They lost 3 wickets in the first few overs. And also, just so you know, what it's showing 4 is that Helen Lecco has retired herself out. She had 12 from 13 and has opted to retire herself out at the end of that over. In again. Tossed up, gets it on the full. It was a bit too full. Oh. Yes, well done. Well done, Maria. Sharp bit of work there on the boundary line and a good recovery and throw. Gets a generous round of applause for her efforts in the field. That was excellent. Really good work on the boundary line there. Well done. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to the moderators in the chat for doing a great job this morning. There's a couple of comments that have no place here on the European Cricket Network, and that's a great work that our moderators do. Thank you much for all their help. Now, that is done. That's a great bit of stumping. Oh, yeah. We were just singing Dunya's praises a few minutes ago, and she's been sharp behind the stumps. Now, we have a look at this from side on. Make sure she's taking the ball nice and cleanly. Look at this. Out of her crease. A long way out of the crease as well. Swing. Taken. Done. Side on. Where does she take the ball? Ooh, she takes it quite high. I think that's still going to be okay, though. That's the trick, isn't it? Not to take the ball in front of the stumps. Sometimes the keepers can get a little bit ambitious. They see the stumping opportunity. They want to get the ball quickly. Look at this. Takes it high above the bails. But gets the stumping. So well done, Dunya. And well done, Eleanor, who gets the wicket. Now, does that... It has bounced the second time, but I think it was on the other side of the pitch. We'll have to look at this side on, I think, if we get the chance to. Let's just have a look, because where did it bounce the second time? Was it the other side of the crease? Here it comes. Yeah, bounces the other side of the crease. All good. Tossed up. Big time. That's going to be called a, no ball. That's fair enough for height this time. Yeah, just a bit too much elevation there. Ends up being what we call a dangerous delivery. Yeah, needed to just spare a thought for Pavla. I thought she played a terrific innings there. Her coach will be all around her and telling her exactly how good that innings was. It was an innings-saving innings that she played, if that makes sense. She came out at the right time. She battened down the hatches and protected the rest of the batting card by playing sensibly. And then when they pushed up in towards the 50s, that's when she started to really get after the bowling. And it was such a sensible innings she played, a terrific innings. And as I said a few minutes ago, I feel that she's already put her hand up very high to say, hey, don't forget me for the player of the series. And I would suggest that she is definitely part of that conversation. She's probably the first name in that conversation about player of the series. Chat, let me know what you think about player of the series. I know it's early. We've still got plenty more cricket to come today. But right now, at this point in time, tell me what you're thinking. Give me an idea of what you're thinking as we finish the innings. We're done and dusted here for this innings. 94 for 5. We're going to finish with a dot. Well done. Eleanor does pick up a wicket then. 5 runs off the last over is very good as well, and a wicket. The two batters walk off arm in arm. They've done the job. They've protected themselves too and made sure they didn't lose their wickets in those last few deliveries. But 94 for 5 is the score on the board with Pavla top scoring with a 55 of 42. Let's have a look, see how it all unfolded at the start. It was a great catch, caught and bowled there. Maria takes a very good catch. A lot of excited players there getting around her and giving her the high fives. And then literally a few minutes later, Lydia, the captain of Jinx Zagreb, came out and she had to go almost straight away after only a couple of runs. Hit this straight down the throat of the mid-off fielder. And then the court behind. You see there the umpires just nodding to each other. Need to retrain them about using their hand signals, but I think Charles Crouch, our tournament referee, is going to be all over that because I did message him during the game and said, hey, let's make sure we're doing this properly. shouldn't be cutting corners for any reason, and he agreed, of course, as we continue with the highlight package. And now this is where things started to get steady, and when Pavla and Helen started to really start to motor. Helen took a bit of a back seat to Pavla, and you might as well, with someone like Pavla out there hitting the boundaries down the ground on both sides of the wicket, you can afford to just go, hey, that's fine. This was the stumping. That was Dunya doing a very good job. Eleanor excited, very excited to get her wicket there. If you look on the replay there, I think it's a fair call. You can say that the gloves were not in front of the stumps. They're probably almost on top of the bales. There's a very happy bowler. And there is also a happy couple of batters walking off saying, our job here is done. Let's now go and defend this total that our team has made. We've made 94 for 5 after 10. And now it's about defending that total. So well done to the Lavender Lionesses at the start. Jinx Zagreb got back on top. And then this is what happened. Pavla at the top there, eventually getting stumped, but that 55 from 42, exceptional. What a good innings that was. Helen giving great support as well. Unfortunately for the for Fedora, Lydia and Maya, they couldn't really get things motoring unfortunately, but that was at a time when the Lionesses were absolutely on fire in those first few overs. Did such a good job. On the bowling card, Maya gets 2 for 20 in the end. 1 for 8 from Marie at the top there. I thought she bowled terrific at the start, put the pressure on. Unlucky maybe not to get a couple of wickets there, but the wicket she got was very good. Eleanor, she persisted. She had a tough first over. A couple of opportunities went in her over. She bowled Pavla, but it was a no ball. And then it was a caught and bowled off a free hit, which of course doesn't count. But then she finally got the stumping and she got the big wicket as well. So we turn at the halfway point of this match, and it's 94 for 5. Jinx Zagreb got a score on the board. See if they can defend that. Lavender Lionesses, they have got an opportunity to come out and pick up their first win in the series, and they would love to get a win here today, just to set off their day to be a perfect Sunday out playing cricket here in Zagreb. This is the ECS-W Croatia. It's the last day of our tour here in Croatia. It's a little bit sad because it's the last day, but all good things have to come to an end, and we've still got 2 matches after this. Don't forget, we've got a whole innings coming your way as well. So plenty of cricket. Stick with us. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying thank you for joining us for that innings. Stick around for the run chase. Let's see if the Lionesses can get that first important win. Oh boy, I'm looking forward to it. Hope you are as well. See you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everyone to the Mladost Cricket Ground, which has been our home away from home for the last 10 and a half days. This is day 11 of the ECS tour of Croatia, and it is the final day of our tour of Croatia. You can see there the university buildings which surround this cricket ground here. And next to the cricket ground, eagle-eyed people have noticed the AFL goalposts. Obviously a few Australians reside here in Zagreb and at the university. So it's kind of cool to rock up to the ground and sort of look over there and go, hang on a minute, AFL goalposts. I could be forgiven for thinking I'm back in Australia there for a second. Anyway, we're back here because it's the run chase. It's the remainder of this match number 5 we need to sort out, as the Lavender Lionesses are looking to get a 95 run chase under their belts. And for Jinx Zagreb looking to defend a score of 94. That's what's up for grabs here at the moment. And I know there's a lot of people in the chat showing a lot of good support for the Lionesses. They've lost the series. The series was lost yesterday, and when I say it was lost yesterday, it was because Jinx Zagreb, they got 4 wins, and you needed 4 wins because it's a best of 7 series. So with locking away that 4th win yesterday afternoon, they've locked away the series. They come here today, both teams, with a bit of a fresh sort of view and a fresh outlook. And now it's about who can win the day. 3 matches today. Who can win the day? So let's see what happens here. See if the Lionesses can get the runs required. And the Jinx Zagreb team looking to secure maybe another win here. We'll find out shortly as we start off. And as usual, we have Mia Dodovac. She's going to open the bowling. Leading wicket taker at the moment. Just moving my gear around. I've had a bit of an insect situation this morning. Rika and I talked about it at length yesterday. I won't bore you all with the details, but I can tell you right now, there's a lot of insects in this part of Croatia, and they all seem to be homing in on this particular desk that I'm sitting on. Oh, there goes another one. Nope, there goes another 3. Anyway, it's all good. Just except for that green spider that walked out of my the earpiece of one of my headphones just before we started the game today. But that was interesting. Don't worry, folks. I'm from Australia. I'm good with spiders. I understand how they work. It's just you still don't want to get one in your ear. Anyway, back to the action. Couple of wides to start things off in the run chase. And a big swing and a miss. Stevanovic is opening with Dunja. This is a good move. This is a good aggressive move by the coach to put these 2 in early. See if they can try to get things motoring along nice and quickly. The power play is going to be massive here. But the coach has probably set a bit of a target too. Said, look, maybe why don't we try to get to 30 or 35 in the power play, as that one is going to skip past the fielders there and go all the way down the boundary line for 4 runs. Nice start, taken around the corner. Melissa Stevanovic was so impressive yesterday. Couple of good scores in the last 2 matches. Not out 36 and then a not out 27. Playing a very, very good batting role for her side. Very solid. Carried a bat for quite a fair way as well too. Mia, let's see if she can come back from that boundary. Goes to carve that over the covers. That would have gone probably most of the way to the boundary line if she connected with that one. The cover fielder, Helen's sitting in the covers there, just looking pro, thinking, well, thank goodness she missed that. I would have had a lot of work to do. Well, this one's just dragged to the onside here. Goes behind, just behind the stumps. And thrown to the bowler. Question there from Zahid Aslami in the chat. Hello, Zahid. How's the weather there today? It's a little bit cooler this morning. It's probably around about 23, 24. So in recent days, we've already been pushing 30, 31 at this time of the morning. It's already, I'm just going to check my the Fiji weather wall, and I'll tell you exactly what's going on here. As currently in Zagreb, it's about 24 degrees, 24 here at the ground. It's there is a little bit of cloud starting to build up around. It's looking a little bit overcast on the horizon. As that one is just played out, it's going to be a dot. So a little bit of a cloud on the horizon. We're aiming to get into the 30s today, but only just in the 30s. And according to my weather wall, I'm just going to call it the weather wall. I'm not going to give it its actual app name because I'm not here to advertise someone else's product. It's looking like there's going to be some heavy rains from about 3 o'clock all the way through the evening and the night today. 25 matches since the Golden Ball. It would be fitting if we could get a Golden Ball today. It would be really properly fitting if we can get one. Helen comes under ball. Lofted in the air. It's going to fall safe. 1 bounce, 2 bounces. Pavla, who's fielding down on the boundary line in the long on position. She fields that one and a relay throw back to Helen. Nicely played there. Just the single though. Not a bad start. 10 off the first 7 deliveries. Stevanovic is stepping up here. Ooh. Dunya goes to the big swing and then just remembers, oh, I better get that foot back. Watch this one more time. Just watch that back foot. And then, yep. Good, Wood. Good presence of mind. Well done. And again. This time the bails are taken off, but she's got the, I think that foot didn't move off the line. We're going to look at this one more time. Yeah, the foot stays perfectly there. She did bubble up a little bit there, but that's okay. It was fine. Foot was down. Well, process of probability. She had to hit one of those eventually, and she strikes that one beautifully. Right out of the middle of the bat, over mid-wicket, 4 runs. A couple of boundaries coming along now. So Zahid, I hope that answered your question about the weather here today. It looks like the cloud is gonna build ever so slightly. It's gonna get really humid though, because it is about 25 degrees. It's gonna be humid with that cloud cover, sort of stopping the breezes and sort of the fresh air. And then we're going to be hit with rain. So, this is in the air. Helen wanted the caught and bowled. Fielder wanted the catch. Now Helen's turned to the fielder and saying, I really wanted that one. Well, can't blame the fielder for wanting to get hands on the ball. But if someone calls for it, you allow that person to take it. Could have been a nasty collision, that one. Let's hope they're okay. That was Mia Dedovac who came in from the covers. I didn't hear a call of mine, but I reckon Helen would have said mine. I reckon she would have said that. Fierce competitor that she is. And anyway, it goes down as a drop. That's the important thing to note. It goes down as a drop. Stevanovic dropped on 6. Melissa gets a life on 6. Note that. So yeah, I'm keeping an eye on the skies because of that thunderstorm and rain that's forecast for this afternoon. And it's going to be a welcome change that hits the city. It's been absolutely sweltering here for the last 2 weeks. And Croatia and pretty much almost all of continental Europe has been under a very fierce heat wave just these last 2 weeks. So it's going to be some welcome change over the next few days to many destinations. Well, we're on there. Couple there towards the end of the over. 17 for no loss after 2. Dunya on 6 from 7. And Melissa, she's got 7 from 5. And these two have got things off to a nice start here. Still need another 78 runs off 8 balls. I think that's very, very gettable. I think we're going to go in for a close finish here. All of the finishes in this series so far, all the games yesterday, all went to the 10th over. That's worth noting. No blowouts. Everything went to the 10th. Could easily happen again. Swings and misses. I tell you what, when these two get their timing right, there's not a lot the bowlers can do about it. Pavla is a really good example. Pavla from Zagreb, Jinx Zagreb, is a great example of a player who's been playing for a while now and she's got her timing right. So when she's connecting with the shots that she was playing, she was hitting in one over, she hit 4 boundaries in a row, and it's just pure good timing. These players will get the timing. The more they play it, the better their timing will get. That just bobbles up. Almost could have gone straight to the keeper. Yeah, so big shout out to Pavla. I think she's done really, really well. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Sorry, that's unrelated to cricket, me saying that. I'll get to you guys in a minute about what I've just seen. It's something of a personal nature, and I'm happy to say this. I'm sure Mrs. G won't be filthy with me for saying this. Mrs. G just sent me a picture of a bit of a coffee stain that's just happened at home there in Prague. and it's on our very nice couch as well. So, yeah, I think she's going to be down in the dumps on that one. That's why I'm saying, oh no. Anyway, sorry, I'm bringing my dirty laundry, my dirty couch, my coffee stand couch into the ECN commentary. I'll take it away now, and just hope that Mrs. G is doing okay. Obviously a bit wobbly this morning. That's elevated nicely, gets under that one, and that goes for 4. Nice shot. It was almost going to bounce a second time as well. I don't think it did bounce a second time. I have to watch the replay. Did it bounce a second time? Look at this. 1, and no, she gets it on before it bounces a second time. It's a legal delivery. It's a good shot. It's not a no ball. If it bounced the second time, I think the umpires just wanted the replay on that one. And that is absolutely fine. No ball there. Good shot, though, from Melissa. Timed that one beautifully. Mia under a little bit of pressure now. Sorry, it's not me. It's Pavla who's bowling. Apologies, Mia. You're not under any pressure. And the throwback hits the player running to the non-striker's end. Wide. Wide shown. Umpire did a wide signal, which was reminiscent of Jaspreet Singh's robotic bobbing turkey celebration. That was interesting. Knocked out the leg side, going to get a single there. So keeping that scoreboard ticking over, that's good to see. That's all they need to do. Now a couple of wasps come in at the same time. What is this? Doubling up on me? What's that about? Don't often see that. I don't think wasps are very sociable. Oh, that's getting some pretty wild wide, that one. So wide's keeping things going here. Score is up to 24. 25 now. Looking to finish off the power play here. I said earlier the coach might have set a bit of a target. I'd be setting a target of sort of, yeah, high 20s, maybe even an even 30 in the power play. They've got 25 plus this. Nice strike. It's going to run away. There is protection there on the boundary. And that is where Mia has been hiding. I was wondering where Mia was fielding. And after that collision she had with Helen going for the caught and bowled, looks like Mia's been banished to the long on boundary line where she fields the ball. Thought it was a bit harsh actually. The reaction after that caught and bowl was put down. I think Mia would have caught it quite comfortably. Helen would have caught it quite comfortably as well. So I couldn't tell if there was someone called the catch or not. So I'll reserve judgment on that one. It's 26 off the power play. When you think about what happened with Jinx Zagreb, they got 13 for 3 off the power play versus 26 for none. But that little graphic you saw just then, it really showed that the Jinx Zagreb team, they really knuckled down. And thanks very much to Pavla's batting and Helen's support, they got themselves out of trouble, built up a big score. I think I just saw someone in the chat mention it before about who would have thought after being 3 down for 10, they managed to get up to 94 for 5 after 10 overs. You're absolutely right. That was quite a good comeback. Hit around the corner. Oh, just a bit of a bobble there. Does well though, gets everything behind that. That's Ilonka who's fielding down there. That seems to be her part of the ground. She patrols that and owns that part of the ground. Very emphatic about that. In fact, she talked to me yesterday about her involvement in cricket, and she was saying, I have an MVP. I said, okay, well, that's great. Tell me about this MVP. And she said she has the most valuable pads, the most valuable leg pads. She says, everybody uses my leg pads. So that's her MVP, most valuable pads. So apparently yesterday in 2 of the games, I think Pavla, when she was scoring runs, she was wearing Ilonka's leg pads. So there's something in that possibly. And I've asked Ilonka, so well, when are you going to have a bat? You need to get out there and, you know, use your own and see what's what. And she said, no, I'm happy to bat at number 11. If they don't need me, that's fine with me. They're going to do a great job without me. Swings hard at this one, goes leg side, goes behind leg, brings Ilonka into the fray. There she is with the shades on. Been a terrific volunteer at the ground looking after the blue crew. She has some freshly squeezed lemonade. When was it, on Monday or Tuesday, I think it was. And everybody got around that. So, no ball, free hit coming. Captain Lydia infringes. Hit in the air. It's going to bounce safely. Doesn't matter because it's a free hit anyway. And just the one. So shout out to everybody out there in the chat. Thank you for joining us today. It's wonderful to have your company. Thank you for all the good positive comments coming into the chat. And for anyone who's throwing any negative comments in, well, you know, that's I guess that's their opinion, but that's not what we're looking for here on the European Cricket Network. We're looking to support the development of women's cricket anywhere in the world. We're also looking to support people having fun playing cricket as well. And the last we need is any sports coming along thinking they know better and trying to tell everybody what's going wrong and how bad things are. They're not needed. Thank you very much, but not necessary. Because we love to see people having fun playing cricket. It was in the air, but down again. So no breakthrough yet. Now this must be very encouraging for the Lavender Lionesses. I said at the start, seeing Dunya and Melissa opening the batting, I was saying, and I know the chat was agreeing with me, that this is quite good to have these two start proceedings here. 34 now without loss, halfway through the fourth. So these two feel they probably are the best batters in the Lavender Lionesses team. No disrespect to the rest of the batting team there. But I just feel that these two, if they can be there, say, around the 7th or 8th over and maybe get sort of 80% of the runs, Lionesses are in with a red-hot chance here. And if one of them can carry the bat all the way through, I reckon Lionesses should pick up the points here. Supercomputer is more in favour of the Jinx Zagreb team at the moment, calling it a 38-62 split. And they do still need 61 from 37, so that run rate just under 10, but only just. Obviously extras help. Scotty from European Cricket Network Supporters Club of Australia down there in Melbourne suggesting, yep, this could be another tight finish. I reckon it will as well. I'm thinking, well, this match will, I feel this match will definitely go to the 10th. Just get the feel, it's that kind of score. It will go to the 10th because it's a good score. 94 is a good score. Lavender Lionesses, they're probably averaging around about sort of mid-80s at the moment. And they just need a little bit of push from these two. So if these two can just chalk up a couple of extra boundaries in the batting here, suddenly that's, you know, maybe getting into the 90s. And that's all they've got to do. It's the end of the fourth. It's 36 for no loss after 4. That run rate obviously bang on 9 runs per over at the moment. And they needed to start this game going at 9.4. They're going at 9. So have a look at that white line. It's just below where it needs to be. The yellow line on that graphic there just in front of you shows where they need to be. You can see the uptick on the pink line that goes from 3 to 4 to 5. That's Pavla and Helen in that partnership they put together. A terrific partnership as well. Got the team out of trouble and then some. Anushka Charles comes on. Just has to negotiate the batters there to try to get around to field the ball. Can't get around them, so she lets her fielders do the job. You can see Helen's fielding down at the long on position. There's no long off, so they're opting not to go with the long off. Interesting. I think they might miss a trick there. And I'll tell you why, because if Melissa connects one of her big shots that she plays sometimes down the ground through the covers, they've got no protection down there on the boundary. So they're expecting Melissa to go leg side. Long off, deep mid-wicket, deep backwards square. Yeah, maybe she's a bit more square. Call it deep square. And then a very, very square fine leg as well. Well, here she goes aerial. It goes into the mid-wicket area. Deep mid-wicket comes in to tidy up. Just the one. So, yeah, they're expecting Melissa to go leg side. They're not expecting her to go to the offside. Now, Dunya's on strike. I wonder if the field doesn't change up. They stay where they are. Let's see if Anushka can keep this maybe on middle stump, get her to play leg side. Well, it's sliced. It's going to run away backward a point. The chase is on. They should get a couple here if they go. They do go. Well, one fielder leaves it for another one. In the end, it's a very comfortable 2. Well, that turned from a very risky 2 with the fielder chasing into a comfortable 2. Watch this again. gets the edge, flies away, chases on. Fielder will come into play just now. And I reckon that's gone for 4. It has indeed gone for 4. That's why. So, Dunya now. See if she can pick up the runs. This one is heaved out towards leg side. Doesn't get a lot of elevation on this one. Mia overruns it. She does have backup though. And a good throw and a good bit of work at the bowler's end. The throws that come to the bowlers are pretty hard for the bowlers to take. I mean, the keeper's got the gloves, but they are throwing to the end where they think they'll get the run out. Look at this. Mia gets past it. And then the throw coming in from Pavla. She's got such a strong arm. In the air, taken. Well, there's your breakthrough, and it is Anushka Charles who gets a breakthrough. She had a caught and bowled yesterday. She has another one today, and that is sensational. Well done. Very well done. Gets a big breakthrough there. Jinx Zagreb, they were probably starting to wonder, when are we going to get this breakthrough? How long is it going to take? And it took almost 5 overs to get a breakthrough. So Lavender Lionesses are going to go into, well, not quite halfway through the innings. There's one delivery. Oh no, it was the last ball. There you go. Thank you. It was the last ball of the 5th, and right on cue, it's going to be a drinks break for all the players and the umpires. Get their fluids in, keep themselves hydrated. But a terrific innings nonetheless. Dunya, that's a name to remember. Dunya Demic there, wicketkeeper, caught and bowled by Anushka Charles. 17 from 17, 2 fours in that innings as well. Well done. Hey, up-and-coming events. Germany, Kiel starts tomorrow. The ECS there kicks off. Rico Full will be there. He's already on his way. Unfortunately, not with me here today. And I say unfortunate because we've had such a good series calling this whole Croatian tour together. I've really enjoyed that, working with him once again, and I wish him safe travels as he heads over to Germany, Kiel, and then Romania Encore as well. Well, funny enough, Rico will be going to Romania Encore. We spread him around a bit thin sometimes, we do, but Vinny Sandu will be there in Germany as well to look after proceedings, and from what I've heard, he's going to have a new, possibly a surprise commentator with him. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that pans out. Obviously, I can't give anything away apart from that. And then after that, we've got Austria next weekend, starting on Friday, some internationals there in Vienna. And then afterwards, you saw from the graphic then, it's off to Hungary for internationals and an ECS. And I'll see you all at that after then. So I finished the drinks break, coming back in. I can see a few people coming to the chat now. Hello there to John Hewsome. Good to see you. And a few other comments just about the quality of cricket here. It's all about learning and development. And the thing is, you're watching this cricket now, what you can do is when you watch this series next year, you're going to be able to say, oh, I watched this last year. They have gotten so much better. This is a really, really good effort. I like it a lot. And I think that's really important. And that's what it's all about, isn't it? It's about seeing improvement and seeing how the coaches can work with them. And these are players who enjoy playing cricket. And this is the key. This is what European Cricket Network is all about. We showcase developing cricket, and we showcase people enjoying the game. And anyone who tunes in and they're not enjoying it, well, that's fine. It's absolutely fine. It's not a problem. But, you know, we like to keep the comments positive because we like to keep our players encouraged to continue to grow and develop. And that's what it's all about. So we start the 6th now. Magdalena Nikolic is out there in the centre. She joins Melissa Stevanovic. I think Melissa is the key here. She's 17 not out from 16 deliveries. I feel that Melissa is the key. If she can push her way up to, say, into the mid-30s and get support from the other batters, every chance to really in the next 50 runs from 29 deliveries. That run rate is starting to pick up, though. They do need to find a few more boundaries. So, job there to be done. There's no reason why they can't do it. The current run rate's about 8.7. I just need to try to step that up a bit with maybe an over or two that goes for sort of 12 or 13 runs. That will help them in a big way. As Marana continues her over. Knocked around the corner there. Nicely played from Magdalena. Wow, something big and buzzing just flew right in front of my line of sight there. I hope it doesn't realise that, that I'm in here and try to come and annoy me. And also just looking out of the igloo here, I can tell you now there is a bit of cloud coming over from the left-hand side of screen. So coming in from the east, looking down the ground here. Tries to bang that in, and has that hit the pitch? It has just hit the pitch, and that is going to be signalled as a wide. Monterey's just trying to go for maybe a bit of a short ball there. Doesn't quite come out the right way. Try that one more time. If anything, I think the fielders and the umpires will be happy that the sun has disappeared for a little while, because that sun was really getting everyone a bit of a kick. In the air, elevated, chance for a catch. Taken nicely as well. Big smile on the face of the fielder. He turns around. That's Dora Pavlich, who's taken a good catch. And there's a bit of a get around as well. A few hugs. They're very happy with that one. Yeah, look at that. Don't you love a get around? I do. Good work. Good catch. This is an important wicket too. It comes off the edge of the bat. It does go up in the air. It bobbles up. And Pavlov there had the hands ready, accepted the catch. Big wicket, massive wicket. I'll tell you why. Because that's Melissa Stevanovic. She's gone for 17. Similar to Dunya, goes for 17, off 17 as well. Double breakthrough now. A wicket at the end of the 5th, and now a wicket just middle of the 6th. It brings in 2 new batters. They have to start all over again. They've only got half the job done. They've got 48 on the board. They need another 47, but they've only got 27 deliveries to get it as well. Nick Brown with a good comment there about the sort of comments you hear about people who follow women's sports. You're 100% correct there, Nick. It's sad, and you sort of wonder what sort of minds, what sort of strange individuals feel the need to say such things. Is it jealousy? Is it lamenting the fact that they themselves have not made it in their lives, but they have to pull everyone else down? I'm not sure what it is, Nick, but you're exactly right. I feel exactly the same way. It's disappointing. Disappointing is probably the best word to use it. And what the moderators do, and being a moderator myself, that's anyone who's new to listening to my voice, I can tell you now, I started off as a moderator there on the European Cricket Network, doing exactly what the Blue Spanner people do. I still consider myself a Blue Spanner, always will. That's how I found European Cricket Network. And it's how, I've managed to make contact with people like Daniel Weston and with Vinny Sandu, Rico Full, and all these names that we all know so well. It's how I got in contact with them. It was just me doing this sort of thing on a volunteer basis, getting involved with my local cricket club, then my local cricket federation, building up to becoming the operations manager for Czech Cricket. Now I'm ethics officer of Czech Cricket, and look at this. Now it's this is now my 2nd year in the hot seat doing the comms, and I absolutely love it, because you see this sort of cricket, and you see these sorts of faces when they take the catches. Dora's catch when she took that, Dora's face when she took the catch last over this over was absolutely brilliant. That's what you queue up for. That's the reason we love coming to the games and watching the development of women's cricket. And that's what it's all about. These small little wins that they have, and the way they celebrate. Now, I reckon that's come off the back of the bat. Goes to hit this around the corner. The timing's completely wrong, but I think she's got a little something on the back of the bat there. So well done. Look at this from side on. Just watch the back of the bat. Is that where the ball comes off? Here it comes. Misses the face, and oh, there we go. Yep, right off the back of the bat. Nice shot in the end. Nicely played. A little bit of luck, but that's okay. Slobodan with a good comment too. Love Melissa attitude and post and fight to win. 100%. Nice comment there, Slobodan. Thank you for that. I agree 100%. It's attitude, isn't it? It's the attitude that the women bring to the cricket. The positivity as well. And I think it's only right that the viewers echo that positivity. And that's why I get a little bit harsh in the chat when I see people get a little bit silly, make the sort of individual comments that are completely unfounded, unnecessary. And as I said before, just comes from potentially jealous minds and people who maybe just sit in their lonely little rooms, just typing all sorts of weird stuff. That's not everyone. Nicola calls that the reverse scoop. Nicely done there. Let's have a look at the batting card there after 6 overs, 54 for 2. Well, 2 openers there, both 17 from 17, and now it's up to Magdalena, who's only been there for a few deliveries, and of course Melissa, the captain, to try to push things along. They do need to accelerate though if they want to try and pick up the win here. They're in a good position to try to accelerate. The run rate required is now over 10. It's 10 1/4. 41 from 24 is the equation for the win. As we just went to start the 7th. Pavla just marking out her run up one more time. Bowling to Magdalena. Oh, Johnny here just mentions the word coffee in the chat. I haven't had a nice cup of coffee yet. I would slay dragons for a coffee. Hope someone can hear me. I would love to get a coffee. Unfortunately, I can't leave comms. You know what we should do? Good quick single there. I'll tell you what we should do, and this is something I'll float the idea to Vinny and to maybe some of the head honchos back at HQ. Is there some way we can get commentators on a wireless sort of setup? Because what I could do during commentating solo means I'm basically strapped in the chair. I mean, imagine that. I'm strapped in the seat. I can't move. But I'd love to go for a walk and go get a cup of coffee just while I'm commentating too. I could walk around the ground. Oh, could be trouble here. Goes to the wrong end. Throws to the wrong end. Bowler's end was the one you wanted to throw that to, Helen. Look at this. From side on, you'll see here the shot just played uppishly. Hesitation, goes back. And then the throw's going to come in, but absolutely fine. But I can tell you now, at the other end, struggling was Melissa Perisic to get to the striker's end. Bit of a let off there. Throw just went to the wrong end. Pavla continues. Tossed up. Now, she's played a similar reverse scoop. I'm going to borrow that from you. I hope you don't mind me doing that, Nicola. I'm going to pinch that comment from you. Oh, it doesn't get anything on that one. Magdalena's pleading her case. She's actually saying, what you talking about? She's still pleading her case and saying, what are you talking about? I got some of that. Watch again. Has she got some of this? There. Yeah, her argument is just hit the back of the bat. Fair call. Pavla continues. And Melissa just watches that one go past, takes a bit of a deflection off the keeper. Dave B trying to entice me with a certain bargain to get a cup of coffee. Oh, Dave, tell you what though, the thing is I actually would really love a cup of coffee. Tim Harmer, hello to you. Just saw your comment about Corey as well. I'm not surprised that was his response to that question either, Tim. Not surprised one bit. Pavlin again, makes a bit of room, swings into this one, doesn't really get enough on that one. Look and see what she's trying to do, trying to just go with that leg side wide, not take the wide, but actually power into it. Yeah, extras up to 19 now, just to note. So the Jinx Zagreb just with a bit of work to do here this morning with those extras. Thank you, Zahid, for your very kind comment. I really appreciate that. I do appreciate the good comments coming in. If I don't mention, I don't sort of reflect on the comments that are being thrown in, please understand I do read them and I do thoroughly appreciate the good kind comments. It helps when you're solo. When you're working with someone in comms like say like a Rico or Tina, it's so fun and exciting to throw these ideas at each other. One person may see something that the other person doesn't, and it can cause like just a fun moment. And we want to have fun commentating, but we want to make sure that you're having fun, enjoying what we're saying, and enjoy the sort of the extra information we can hopefully bring to you as well. So thank you so much. I really appreciate that one. Zahi, you've been a great introduction to the Blue Spanner crew too. Oh, that was close. Keeper just sort of fumbles at that one. It gets past. Going to go for, I think, buys. I'm not sure there's anything on anything there. That's exactly right. There you go. I've made up a new phrase. There was. I don't think there was anything on anything. Oh, Phil. Sometimes I need that coffee. Dave, we'll get back to you on that too about the offer for the coffee. Pavla just sizing things up here. 8 runs off the over so far. Leg side again. Now I think she's got a little something on that one. just going to be the one, though. Oh, wouldn't they love to find a boundary? Haven't had a boundary for a few overs. They would love to find a boundary here. Yeah, nicely done. Maybe even off top of the bat or a bit of glove. Doesn't matter, though. Deflection goes. They do have the field set for anything gets tickled around the corner. So 63 for 2 after 7. 32 required from 18. This is going to go to the end once again. And you get the feeling that the result will not be known until we get to the end of that 10th over. Just get the feeling it's that kind of game once again. And just a quick weather report as well. As you know, no, hold that weather report. I'm going to have a look at the fantasy dashboard for match number 6 coming your way after this game. Let's have a look at this. So the Lavender Lionesses, Giovanna Burton comes back in. That's really good because Giovanna had to go off yesterday with a bit of an injury. So she's gone off. She went off yesterday and she's back. That's good to see. For Jinx Zagreb, they're ringing the changes. They're giving everyone a chance to get back into the centre there and have a good game. We'll come back to these changes a bit later. We're back to live action. And we start off with a wide. It is getting appreciably darker here, and that's why I wanted to switch over to a bit of a weather conversation. See that ball one more time. Definitely outside the wide line. Chase, though. Definitely chased. Yeah, it's getting quite darker here for the first time on our Croatian tour. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Hold that thought as that's hit around the corner. Cleanly fielded, nicely done. A good throw back. You can probably hear from time to time just the wind picking up on some of the effects mic near the cameras. As the breeze is picking up. It's actually getting a lot cooler now as well. And the cloud is picking up too. There are thunderstorms forecast for this afternoon. I'm keeping an eye on that weather forecast, make sure it doesn't change up and they say storms coming a bit earlier. I'm pretty sure we should get through the first 2 matches. I have a concern for match number 3 though. That's the only problem we may have. But the cool conditions here, the cooler conditions are definitely being enjoyed by all and sundry. Hit in the air through the covers, one bounce. Lydia, who's just on the boundary rope there, just having a chat with Vedra and her coach. Has to excuse herself for some fielding duties. Okay, I've just had an update on the weather. I'll give you guys that just after this delivery. What's happening? Or what is forecast. That's right, it's always a forecast. Well, got that on the full, try to tickle it around the corner. Doesn't get a lot on it though, it just helps it around for a single. Oh no, it's gone all the way. That's a bit of a blue there. Well, I thought it was going to be all done and dusted. I looked away at the wrong moment there, and that is really disappointing. Look at this in the field. Miranda Modric, I think she's just taken it. Yep, just taking her eye off the ball at the last minute there. She does a long barrier, but it wasn't in front of the ball, unfortunately, and the hand wasn't quick enough. 4 runs. It's a good boundary, and I asked, where's the boundary going to come from? There it is. Magdalena putting together good innings here, 10 from 8 now. Lavender Lionesses showing some fight. I love it. 25 from 14. Oh, that's going to be called a no-y for sure. That's a crazy delivery from Anushka there. Just loses control. So, no ball. +1. Lavender Lionesses. The door is being kicked open by these two. Oh, yeah, that's a bit of a dangerous ball, that one. Umpire just having a word to the bowler as well. Fair enough. Now, Melissa Perisic, captain. What can she do with a free hit? And that is not going to be shown wide. It's a good ball. It is shown wide. Umpires are waiting until everyone stops before they show their wide deliveries. Interesting. And I was going to give you guys the weather update because there's just a bit of light rain falling right now as I speak. That was the update I was trying to get out there just while the exciting 4 was being hit. The weather forecast had changed and it did say there's going to be a very short shower. Now, I'm watching the TR. Charles has come out as well. I think they're saying, let's get him off. I think that's what he's saying as the rain starts to come down. And it's going to be slippery conditions just for this shower. I don't think it's going to be a long break, but it just did get very, very dark just in the last few minutes. And now the players are indeed going to come off for a rain delay. So this match is going to be poised at 7.4 overs, 74 for 2 on the board. 21 runs off 14 deliveries is what the Lionesses need. They had a free hit coming. there was a wide, so when we resume, it will still be a free hit. Hopefully everyone will remember that as well. Hopefully I'll remember that. I have to make a note of that one. So we're going to take a short break here, and we're going to be back very shortly. Hopefully this is going to pass soon. I'm going to quickly look at my weather wall here. Hang on, let me just make sure that all my electrics are out of the rain too before I do anything, before I touch anything. I think we're good, but I may have to close one side of the tent because I don't want those electrics to get wet. So I'll tell you what, we're going to take a short break here. So if you've just joined us, there is a rain delay here. It's just hit the ground just now. I don't think it's going to be here for very long. I'm checking my weather wall here just to see what the situation is. Yep, it could be a short sort of 15-20 minute delay. Very, very short one indeed. Have a look at the fantasy dashboard for match number 6 coming up. I'm going to take a little quick break because I just need to close a couple of sides of the tent here. I'm a bit concerned about the electrics and making sure that I'm not going to zap myself into the next world, because that's one thing that ECN needs more Phil G. So I'm going to take care of that. I'll be back shortly. Don't go too far. And in the meantime, I'm just going to keep the graphics up for you. But I'll be right here. I'll always be right here. It sounds like a line from ET, doesn't it? I will be right here. I'll be back shortly. Don't go too far. Welcome back to the ground here. For the first time since we've been here, the Mladost Cricket Centre, which is under cloudy skies and some light rain still falling. It's not quite light enough to take the covers off, and it's not light enough to resume as well. So what's happened there is So what's happened here is because of this rain impact we've had, which was not forecast until about 20 minutes before it actually hit the ground. Funny enough, we didn't have the rain delay coming in at all. Didn't see it on the forecast, didn't see it anywhere, and then suddenly bang, it's on top of us there. So the game was halted after 7.4 overs with the Lavender Lionesses on 74 for 2, chasing 95 for the win after Jinx Zagreb got 94 for 5 in their 10 overs. So the news here is that the game has been completed, and under the DLS method, the Lavender Lionesses have got the win over Jinx Zagreb with a 5-run margin. That's the final outcome for this match number 5 at this ECS Croatia women's series. Match number 5 going to the Lavender Lionesses by 5 runs using the DLS method. That is confirmed. That is done and dusted. So with the rain still falling, what we're going to do is we're going to entertain you with a classic match, and this really is quite a classic match coming your way. It is from last year, on 3rd of August 2024, ECS-W classic match. This is the two teams that are playing here. Jinx Zagreb taking on the Lavender Lionesses. It's the second match of the series last year, and anyone who knows what I'm talking about will probably want to strap in and watch this one. It's a great game coming your way. Why don't we roll the tape? Indulas, if you're ready to go, I'm ready to go as well. Classic match coming your way. Let's see how we go.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch. Hello cricket lovers, and welcome back to Zagreb. It's match 2 of the European Cricket Series W. Jinx Zagreb versus Lavender Lionesses. Let's see what happened. The coin toss for match 2 a little while ago. Nilkash Patel.
ECS-W Croatia match number 2. Jinx, is your call? Tails is a call, and it is head.
We are going to bet.
They decide to bat first.
So there you go, Lionesses 2 for 2 in the tosses, and once again they've decided to bat, and we'll see Nikolic, the captain, opening up again. So it's one of the issues she had last time was scoring an acceptable rate, ended up with 17 off 36, batted through the 10 overs, just the one boundary for the skipper. Trajkovic was pretty impressive. We also saw Nadia Noic at number 3, both were able to strike a couple of boundaries. For Zagreb, we saw Senjog with a breakout performance. Player of the match in that first game. We also saw Kuchuk Suchu with the first ever ECS-W wicket. And 50-50, well, the supercomputer's got the tingle. Why not? Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Just having to wait that we don't start before the allotted time, but good to see had all the players pretty organised. I've also organised a bit of company in the commentary box. He's not really a guest. He's part of the ECN family. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me is Corey Ruckers. Welcome back, Corey.
Hello, Vinny. Good to be back. It's been a while since I've joined you in the lovely cube, and I thought I'd come down just to help you out after a pretty long day. Well done.
Well, I would say, what are you doing in town? But I know exactly what you're doing in town. Coaching Spain, 3-0 up in this series. And I'm sure some of the viewers might have a bit of questions for you as well. Looking at this series, though, obviously the situation Lionesses need to win to keep the series alive into a deciding third game tomorrow night. Now, you saw a little bit of match 1. What did you think?
Oh, actually, it was a pretty intense game, but a little bit of flavour into today. And, yeah, looking forward to seeing how they line up. Now, I hope it does go 1-1. I wouldn't mind this going to a final tomorrow night.
Yeah, I think everyone loves it, series alive, but I think Jinx Zagreb pretty excited to win the first one. They want to put this series to bed. It will be Helen Lecco, the skipper, to get going.
I think we've gone the early crow, Vinny. I've still got 1 minute to go on my watch.
All right, they've got 1 second. 3, 2, 1. Let's play match 2 here in the first ever ECS-W. Here's Lecco. First one hit, and I like to see them pushing with the running. In fact, it forces a fumble. They won't be able to get back for a second, but good signs for Nikolic, and they have the same opening combination. In fact, no, it is. It's Tamara Trajkovic at the other end. So yeah, obviously a bit of history in the ECS-W, but also a bit of history with the Mediterranean Cup, the Spain-Croatia series. Obviously, it's been an interesting time so far. In the air, and it just goes through the hands of Philippi, who's into the side, and they get another run.
Yeah, well, it's all about growing the game, isn't it? And I do think that with the inception of the Mediterranean Cup, very happy to accept the invitation to come out to beautiful Croatia, beautiful Zagreb, and obviously with the women's domestic fixtures, it's always fun and games on the ECN network, and good to see so many players enjoying themselves.
Yeah, that's right. Obviously, there's so many reasons we've enjoyed our weekend here in Croatia. Leko, one of the key bowlers for Croatian national side in the CE Cup not too long ago. Generally, she doesn't bowl too many extras, which has been a bit of a key so far for really all the bowlers.
Yeah, he's got a good strong action, nice and straight, tall high arm, and that's perfect. That's really good. On another day, a little edge there, you get an early wicket.
It's the kind of ball that she was able to produce a lot earlier on. You know that Jinx have a pretty interesting tactic where they typically bowl 5 bowlers and then just roll through them again in the second half. So just kind of spacing them out, keeps their options open. A little bit of a touch on this. They will sneak through for a single. So, yeah, just trying to think, is it first time in Croatia? No, that's not true because we did the first ever ECS men's series in Croatia together. So isn't it great we're doing the first ever ECS-W series in Croatia together as well?
Croatia's got a bit of my heart, Vinny. I've been out here for a couple of trips with the boys as well, as that's pushed into the offside for a cheeky little single. Yeah, it's one of those countries that with a couple of friends and a nice little weekend in the sun, you've got to come here and check it all out.
Yeah, no doubt. It's the end of the first over. Lionesses 4 without loss, and another pretty tight start from the Jinx Zagreb skipper, Helen Leko. This is some of the upcoming events, obviously.
Oh.
Yeah, we've got Rome coming up, and I know you're a bit sad that you can't make it to Rome, although I think we will work together in the Netherlands Tri-Series, which is pretty exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, let's hopefully I'm not too busy doing other things, Vinny.
Well, actually, you know, you're right. You are probably going to have some other commitments. I just kind of assumed we get you on that one.
Let's see. There could be a technicality where I might be hanging around for that. But no, it's a busy summer. I've been watching from afar so far, and great to see that you've enjoyed your whole summer. You, Rico, Charlie, Nish as well.
Nish has been getting in. Danny Hudacek as well. Been doing a fair bit of work, carrying the commentary. Big day in Bulgaria. You would have loved it. 6 matches. They're back to back.
6 matches?
The old 6 matcher.
What's the start time and end time on that?
It's 8:30 local, which is 7:30 European time.
Oh, okay.
European time. Anyway, here's Senyuk straight off her player of the match performance. There's a little bit of history that no one can ever take away from Pavla. First ever player of the match in an ECS-W game. Her 19 not out turned out to be the top score of the game in match 1.
Oh, you're taking 19 on this wicket. To be fair, it's not always the easiest to bat on, Vinny.
Yeah, does make for must-watch TV though. It's a much better ball. It's a little bit of a way nibble. Gets past Trajkovic, who played a couple of nice shots through the offside for 4. But I think what we learned from that first game is that 69 they scored was a bit light on. I think you can get up into the 80s. I think that's probably your par, depending on how many extras you give up in your bowling innings.
Yeah, I've got a couple of questions coming in just asking what this is. So this is basically a domestic match between the women, the Lavender Lionesses and the Jinx Zagreb. That's from Little M from Arnhem's tuning in and asking what this is.
Hi, Little M. Always great to see some new and enthusiastic viewers.
Yeah, I've been overly enthusiastic of late.
Nicely played away, well. That's a... Welcome back, Corey.
I haven't commentated in a while.
That was a really good shot. Let's not take away from it there. Trajkovic moves to 3. 3's a crowd. Yeah, off the front pad. Well, Corey, you have had a bit of time in the sun. I'll give you that.
Oh, to be fair, the red radar. I'm red at mine right now. My forehead is burning. A couple of my friends actually have an old joke for me. They always said, it's a beacon for the sun. It really is.
Looks like you've taken a dip in a swimming pool full of beetroot juice, to be honest. But anyway, didn't have the protection of the cube. This one a little bit short, cracked away. Pretty good fielding, though. I like the fielding from both sides. That's Lydia Kamaric out there. That makes an important stop.
Yeah, good bit of fielding that, because also this outfield can be a little bit up and down. You've got to be brave in the field.
Can I say that I am channeling the first ECS-W Maximo as well. We didn't have one in the first game.
Is that going to be like a run 6 or a no ball 5?
Non-standard Maximo. No, I think there's a couple of players out there with the power to do it. Again, nice location from Senyuk. The thing is, look, if you'd have to be realistic. You know, you're probably not going to. Most of the bowlers aren't going to get through completely extra free in the 2 overs. But if you can limit it to kind of 1 or max 2 and over, I just think you're putting more pressure on the batters. Still to see a boundary off the bat here in match 2.
I've been impressed with some of the bowling so far. Look, that one gets away from the bowler just there, but obviously it's not always the easiest to play on the network for the first time. You feel a little bit more nerves. There's cameras around, the crew's here. But yeah, that one's just gotten away from it. That's going to be a no ball.
Hopefully you're not feeling too nervous. Nice to have you back. I know you've done over 1,500 games on the network. But I know it's your first ever ECS-W game. Push and run here. Have a throw at the stumps. Did pretty well to beat out the throw there. That'll be the end of the second over. And the Lionesses are 10 without loss. When he sounded here, Mr. Maximo, with Corey Rutgers. If you have any questions for the Spanish national team coach and ECN commentator, then let us know.
How are you enjoying the Mediterranean Cup from the side, Vinny?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I mean, obviously.
Nice name for a cup, isn't it?
It is. I think it's a beautiful region.
How many countries in the Mediterranean could play?
Well,
There you go. There's an early question for you.
That's a good random question. It is last game of the day, I suppose.
I've got 3 months of random questions stored up for you, Vinny. Oh.
Here we go.
Kraveric into bowl.
Yeah, Lydia is a pretty handy cricketer. I loved watching her score her first ever T20I 50 during the Central Europe Cup. The Croatian team were playing in that along with the hosts, Croatia. It was Gibraltar, actually, that ended up winning that.
It was what, sorry?
That tri-series.
I didn't hear that.
Well bowled by Kavaric. Yeah, so here we go. 22 countries
Is it 22 in the
share
Mediterranean?
the coastline of the Mediterranean.
So do you think the other 20 countries watching this are saying, well, hold on, where's our invite?
Could be the biggest tournament in the world,
it?
except for the ECC.
22 countries in the Mediterranean. Really? Didn't know that.
Let's see what they are.
I reckon I could name about 3. So that's worked away nicely into the leg side for a single.
All right. So I'm going to go and try and get a list, and we'll see maybe what the Mediterranean Cup could look like in the future.
Well, you never know. It's the way Europe's going and world cricket T20Is everywhere. It is expanding and more teams are playing each other more regularly. It's good to see the game growing.
Pretty well bowled by Kavaric. He's got zoned in now on the stumps. The Jinx have made a good start. He remember started 50-50, but now they pulled away to a 70-30 lead.
Yeah, good bit of running there as well.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, go on. Tell me. Mediterranean.
In Southern Europe, Spain, France, Monaco, Italy, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia and Herzegovina, Montenegro, Albania and Greece. In Southern Europe.
Yep.
Then you've got Western Asia, Turkey and Cyprus.
Yep.
Cyprus is supposed part of the EU. Whereas that one is going to jump a lot. Actually gets past the keeper, Sebastian, who's done a pretty good job today. They'll be able to sneak through for a bye. And you've also got Northern African countries like Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Algeria and Morocco. And then also 2 British overseas territories, Gibraltar and Akrotiri and Dekelia.
What? Say that last one?
Dekelia.
Oh, never heard. Is that a country?
It's a sovereign base area on the island of Cyprus, which is a British overseas territory.
Okay. But isn't Gibraltar a British overseas territory?
Yes.
So then how's that a country?
It's Crown dependency, and I'm not going to open that hornet's nest with you right now.
Just saying, if I look at the world map from the Spanish eyes, it's a big black hole. Well bowled.
Yeah, nice area from Croatia.
So we could expand.
3 in the over.
So we could expand the Mediterranean Cup for next year.
Yeah.
Would you come back and do it?
Of course. Always love coming here to
I think
Zagreb.
the spicy wicket's just added an extra layer to it, hasn't it?
It does, yeah. But I mean, it's nice to see some people having to work for their runs. You're not batting on wood now. It's pretty good over from Kavaric. 3 and a bye come off it, and the Lionesses not really growling yet. More of a soft purr through the first 3 overs. 14 without loss.
What's a good score here, do you think? Anything above 50, 60?
I feel 80s. I think if you look at the Lionesses, I suppose if they tightened up their bowling, maybe that 70 is defendable. But I think they just gave away far too many extras. They'll know that. I mean, it's not an easy thing. We kind of take it for granted if you've been playing a long time, many years, that you should have that control. But it comes slowly but surely. Also, I mean, for the Lionesses, all of them are playing on TV for the first time today.
Yeah, it's
so,
a different feeling, isn't it?
I've really enjoyed watching them. They're working really hard in their fielding. I think you would have loved their fielding warm-up.
Yep.
Hitting the stumps a lot, actually.
Yeah, good on them.
So,
So how's your summer been, Vinny? You've been a bit here, there, everywhere?
I've been around, yeah. I've just been going around with the European Cricket Series, obviously. Obviously, we were together in the Netherlands for the Tri-Series just before the World Cup, which was pretty cool as well. It might have been the last time we worked together.
Yeah, it's a different level of cricket.
That's one thing I love is...
True, when you think about the gravity of difference, it's amazing that we can produce everything.
I remember I was in Cyprus actually covering 3 days there, and we had some players obviously that hadn't played too much organised cricket, and just kind of having conversations with them. It did occur to me that the week before I was doing Ireland versus the Netherlands, and that's one thing that I love about ECN is the spectrum of cricket we've got. Oh, wow, that's one way to follow the battle. A bit tight there, Paul. Wasn't quite ready.
I actually think that was on the umpire. The umpire wasn't looking up, so the batter moved away, and then he looked up, and all of a sudden almost gave it out, handled the ball.
So we'll have that one again. Here's Seema took the first wicket in ECS cricket history. And I've enjoyed this ball. If you can get it right. The one where the second one is just after the line.
That's perfect.
Because it's not before the line. It's the double Yorker. And you can't really do much with that. Maybe the bottom of the bat.
If you could perfect that in any form of cricket, you'd be laughing. Now, you got to check it, but I'm pretty sure it's okay.
It was fine. It definitely doesn't bounce the second time before the line. It's either on the line or just after, but it's fine.
Well bowled.
I just think with Nikolic, if she's not able to get going here, I think you can't leave Nojic on the sidelines for too long this time. They ended up being just short last time. Could have used 10, 15 runs. I just think it's something they need to think about. A bit of an overcorrection this time. It'll be a no ball for height. And so we've got a free hit coming up. All right, there we go. I mean, I was watching the Wimbledon final a couple of weeks ago.
Alcaraz?
Pretty good game. A Czech winner in the ladies for the second time in a row as well.
I've told you my Wimbledon story, haven't I?
You got to keep a ball once.
Caught the ball in the crowd after the win.
Free hit, not cashed in. And Seema
Actually,
get out of jail.
That's one. It's the Olympics. I know you're quite busy on the road. Have you been able to tune into the...
Tell you what I've been loving in the Olympics. I haven't seen any weightlifting yet. That's one of my favourites, and I'll just watch the Olympics. Wait for this ball. Bit of flight as it's hit down. It's not handled either at mid-off. Well, you could potentially get two here. And we'll get back for two in the end. Good running from the Lionesses. Yeah, so I've been enjoying... I used to play a bit of volleyball, the indoor variety, 6-on-6, and I've loved watching some of that. I can't believe that's not a bigger sport.
Yeah, me and Scott Edwards back home have been watching a lot of that. Do you know who's number 2 in the world for that? It shocked us. If you can name the number 2 team, you win a prize, Vinny, as that's tucked away through the side. It's a bit random. You wouldn't guess it.
Give me a continent.
No, I can't.
I was going to say Serbia. They're a pretty good
Japan.
team. Really?
Number 2, indoor volleyball men.
Is that right?
I tend to watch the women more. I think they're just a bit more acute at the sport.
See, we're just losing our line a little bit. And to be honest, I think the Lionesses are welcoming the pressure being lifted a little bit. Just going through a little phase here.
Just got to somehow stop these extras from ballooning out. Don't want to be chasing in the 60s, do you?
Pretty cool sunnies from Seema as well. I have to work out where she bought those. Better ball this time. Man, it's hit back towards the bowler. They'll make a late decision to go for a single. Modric jumps on it, keeps it to 1.
So what's been your highlights of the Mediterranean Cup so far, Vinny? What stood out for you?
Obviously, young Charlie getting his first 5-wicket haul on T20Is yesterday. Yes, Rally was 6 wickets yesterday. Obviously, was brilliant as well. In the air, it won't quite carry. They got the fielders back on the offside, and so Nikolic will retain the strike, and after 4 overs, pretty much run a ball pace through the first 4, 23 without loss. Yeah, I also think, hey, just seeing some players from Croatia as well trying to step into the void. I mean, Mansour isn't a player that had great numbers in ECS cricket, for example, but he stood up and he top scored in both games for the Croatians yesterday. I also like to see, players like Alan Magdalenic, who we saw umpiring actually, just seeing them I suppose getting a bit more international cricket. We haven't seen him with the ball yet, but to see him get his top T20 international score of 7 not out, I mean, that doesn't sound like a lot, but, you know, when you think about the fact he hadn't really played until a couple of years ago, and you take on good bowls on a tricky pitch. Modric starts pretty well in the air, just pops over the infield, Romani into the side. Watches that one fly over her head.
It's actually quite a good shot there, inside out over cover. But no, credit to everyone that's even batting on this pitch, to be fair. It's not, you've got to be a little bit brave and a little bit switched on against good bowlers, and I think they've applied themselves as well as they could.
Obviously, you know, we've been here for ECS cricket. I was here last year, but not really the type of bowlers that Spain are bringing, obviously. You know, you got bowlers like a Tiff. I noticed he had the day off today, and he was going to be rough to face. He gets jump out of any pitch, even the flattest pitch.
Yeah, I just think there's some areas, obviously, that for the left armour especially, obviously it does jump, but how do you tell someone to avoid that, you know?
Probably leave him on the bench. Anyway, in the air, and this will actually get through, and it'll go pretty close. Oh, classic foot fielding there. They'll only get one. That's very well fielded. Saves 3 runs.
Well, every run counts, doesn't it? I thought that was going to race away for the first boundary of this T10 match, but unfortunately just reined in.
Yeah, the old heel job there to keep that inside. So still to see a boundary off the bat.
It'll come, Vinny. Just got to be a bit patient. How have you been dealing with the bug situation?
Today's better, but yesterday was an absolute shocker. I probably had the best show of my life yesterday. This one actually ended up going through the legs. And this is another one I think that bounces after the pop increase second time.
I think you should always give a little bit of lenience here. Obviously, these players developing and learning. So you let that slide for me.
Actually, a no ball, I think, because it bounces just before the line. So it'll be a free hit.
Oh, it's a harsh free hit for me. There could be a bit of line, couldn't there, Vinny?
Yeah, but it's a hard ball to hit. That's why it's no ball. This one will be a no ball for another reason. But if you average those 2 out, you probably got length right. This is where, obviously, with the free hit in play, the batter's got the license to really try and smack it. Obviously, Nikolic looks like she's got the power to hit the first maximum of an ECS-W. Let's see if she can do it here. And this one goes wrong. Modric has had her moments so far this evening where she hasn't quite been able to get it right. And the free hit will stay in play. Yeah, how about your perspective so far? Some of the things you're happy about in the Mediterranean Cup?
I think it's been a great opportunity to get more debutants. 3 Spanish names, Alec Davison Sola, Sebastian Hughes-Pineda, and Danny Long Martinez, all debuting. It's a massive thing with their families, and having that Spanish heritage means a lot. I think I showed Danny Long Martinez's mother the honours cap that Danny will receive. He's number 84 in our history.
That's great.
And she teared up. It means a lot, you know. So, yeah, it's a special thing for some of the players, and just nice to be on the road with them. We don't tour often. I think that's one thing a lot of people don't realise. We play a lot in Lamunga, Cardamar, Desert Springs, but
because your weather's so good, most people come to you, right? So it must be nice to actually get players on tour.
This is only our, besides Brescia in the year, 2 tours in 2 years. We don't tour often, so it's nice to get away. I think some of the boys have gone out for a nice dinner out in Zagreb tonight.
Oh, I'm sure they'll enjoy it.
And they know they'll have to be home by 10 p.m, which is curfew.
You'll be there, cracking the whip, I'm sure. See, Modric gets right. Still on a free hit here. And yeah, pretty well bowled. You can see, no, it must be tough to find that consistency. Especially if you haven't played a lot of cricket. These players, a lot of them train more than actually play, which is pretty backwards compared to some of the men. It's been another wide, so Modric just letting the lionesses off hook a little bit.
How's the moderators been, Vinny?
They've been good.
Some of them
Gollum's
are they improved?
Gollum's in the chat right now.
Gollum, is that a reference to Batman or?
Isn't that Lord of the Rings? Hello to Gollum Mustafa watching from Bangladesh. Gollum, always happy to see you. Say hello to everyone there. Say hello to Corey. Well, this is one's going to get over the top of Romani, and there's your first boundary of this match, and it comes off the bat of the captain, Magdalena Nikolic.
Yeah, and they're really happy in the dugout. Good on them. Coaches stood up, double-handed applause, because that is the first 4. Lovely shot over the offside. They move on to 36, and this partnership, Vinny's starting to look a little bit dangerous.
Going for the fist bump celebration instead of the hug, so things settling down a bit in match 2. That's hit pretty well as well, and this will get past the infield, but Lecco will clean up. He's on for 76 at the moment. It'll be an interesting chase. I actually don't think that the Lionesses will bowl as many extras this time. I think they'll be better for the run. That was one of their real problems in match 1. They actually delivered 33 runs in extras. At the moment, it's really the Zagreb club, Jigs, that are having those kind of problems, particularly Modric, finding it hard to get through this over.
Yeah, just struggling. I would love to see Modric come over the wicket. Just helps with the angles a little bit, but obviously some players feel a bit more comfortable coming around.
There's another one that goes down the leg side. Yes, good point. I mean, something I think you need to be able to practice both angles.
Any relation to Tony?
Well, I mean, aren't we all related one way or another?
Are we?
We'll start with Adam and Eve.
Depends how you were brought up, but yeah, I do agree. Last ball of the 5th, hopefully. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, it's a nice way to finish. So, yeah, Modric, again, has her battles, but does get through the over in the end after 5. Still wicketless, 39 without loss. This is what's coming up tomorrow. I know you're looking forward to this. I know you've been busy, but you're keeping an eye on things. Blacksmith's doubleheader against Afyon Karahisar, the Turkish club, who famously attended the ECL earlier this year. We've got Pac Falcons versus CC Academic Sofia.
So have they travelled up for the tournament?
Yeah, they have.
Oh, wow.
And also Sofia Stars in action tomorrow. Spartan apparently will have the services of Pavel Florin from week 2.
Who's been sort of taking the charge in this tournament so far?
The Sofia Stars actually made a strong start, but the Spartans have had some good performances recently. I think Academic are right up there as well. Had competitive cricket over there in Bulgaria. Close to a golden ball, but still no golden balls for a while. We're on a bit of a drought, by the way. I need your help.
What are we at?
We're at, I think, 268.
Don't you just call in Charlie for a golden ball, not me?
Charlie's had his chances, you know. He's been doing
really?
a few lately.
Has he been letting the crew down with golden balls again?
Charlie's good when it gets over 400.
Oh, okay. To be honest, I'm not that great. I think I've had the least I've done 1,500 games, but I've only done about 4 golden balls.
Push and run this time. This is what Nikolic, I suppose, struggled to do enough in that first game is to hand it over. I got to say, I know it's new for these players, but I'd love to see a tactical switch, and I'd love to see Nojic come out and bat, because to be honest, I think she hit the ball better than anybody in that first game, and right now she's kind of stuck on the sideline.
I've got one for you. Do you not think that rule is of obviously the retired out? We know it quite well. We watch a lot of cricket, but do you think that to the normal teams or teams that are just learning the game, it's not something you know? It really isn't something you know.
I know it for sure.
But if they didn't know, it's very hard for them to make that switch. Yeah. You're not taught that really when you start cricket, that you can be retired out. It's not something that you hear about too often.
But I think it's important you use who you think is your best options for a given situation, and they're not in a situation where it looks like they're going to be anywhere close to being bowled out. They've only lost 1 wicket in over 15 overs now. I like this length, hit them over from Kuchuk-Suchu. That time it's driven for a single. But yeah, you don't know if you don't know.
Yeah, I don't think this is something you would be taught at this sort of level. So I reckon these two are here to stay unless they're dismissed.
Well, at least they've got the license to go for it. Attempted pull, go down the leg side. May have got something on that. There's no wide call from the umpire, so it must have been a little touch.
Yeah.
Or not.
It's a tough call.
It's a very late decision. It probably was the right one.
Good to see Christopher Ward in the chat. Hope you well, Christopher. Been watching lots of the Mediterranean Cup. Yeah. It's an inaugural event. We'll be back.
Look forward to it. And this one is belted down the leg side. Well, why take a wide when you can take 4? Nikolic is able to slam that one to the boundary. Her second.
What a shot. You know what I think this is, Vinny? I think this is the old double hit high on the bat and then more bat.
I agree with you.
Watch this.
Double hit, the old wrap the bat around it.
Oh, yeah, it is. It 100% is.
It's the heartbeat shot.
Does it? I'd love to see that on Hotspot.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be.
Wow, I really should have worn shoes, Vinny. Getting eaten alive. What a shot, though. 4 runs.
So that shot was so violent, it actually blew Nikolic's shoelace apart. You could see that's been sorted out now.
Oh, Vinny, look, we're almost at a 50 partnership here. Little milestones. You never forget them. I remember my first 50 partnership.
In the backyard?
Yep.
That's well pulled away. Just escapes the infielder. They only get a boundary. Throw comes whistling in.
Oh,
Well, that was
Great backing up.
had 5 written all over it, really. But it will be a single. Kuchuk Sutri still a ball to go in this over.
Yeah, that's just definitely something that you got to respect the fielders out here doing their best. Obviously backing up, running around on an outfield that can be tricky at times. Last ball, the 6th.
Elevates a chance. Straight through the hands, though. And Modric has more issues to deal with. Thinking of 2, well, one comes, one doesn't.
Oh, that's close. Well, I'll tell you what, Vinny, that could be the end. We're going to have to slow this one right down. You never know. Could be 50 and out.
Well, it is very tight, I'll tell you that much. There was an appeal, so let's have a look at it on the replay.
Well, maybe. Let's get the replay first.
I just got a sneaky feeling about this one. She didn't really get a great extension of the bat into the crease. Let's have a look.
Oh. Safe. Benefit of the doubt.
Seems golden, doesn't she? I think she's just going to get away with it.
Well, did get the stretch in the end. Credit where credit's due.
The old periscope came down at the right time. Bit of a tie. It will be the 50 partnership. 51 without loss after 6. Romani comes in and geez, that's excellent outfielding. That's Kornienko down there who saves 3 runs for her team. All these things are adding up.
Great fielding by Kornienko. Really, really good. Saves a couple.
Pretty accurate in the air. Just pops over Romani. Good to see her in the side.
Tell you what, they haven't had much luck in the field. There's been a couple of shots that ballooned into gaps and easily could have been dismissed on another day. Good to see everyone in the chat going in with their 2 cents. Freedom of speech and all.
That one just gets away from Romani.
What have the viewing numbers been like this weekend, Vin?
I tell you what, I love that people have options here.
From going from Ireland to full member in Netherlands to this, you are one of the troopers to grow the game, Vinny. You are the modern day Richie.
It's not just me though, is it?
It's mostly you.
Here.
Uh.
It's going to be wide. Smart batting though.
It's clever batting. Look, they're milking the extras at the moment. And, well, I'm just worried about that clock. It's under 10 minutes. Penalty runs around the corner.
I think so. We've still got to get through 2.5 overs. We're not helping themselves with these extra deliveries. If anything, they've gone backwards in that way. Jinx Zagreb.
I've got some news for you, Vinny.
Go on.
In the summertime, obviously I haven't been on air as much as usual, but...
Because you're on your boat mostly, aren't you?
But I tried to reapply for commentary school.
Okay.
Do you hear what they said?
What did they say?
That I've aced it and there's no need to come back. They said that the next coming is Corey 10.0, the complete package.
Can I tell you something about commentary school? It's actually under investigation. It's pretty well bowled in the air, popped up. Won't get there in the end. Zagante has the shy. They'll get through for a single.
Under investigation?
Well, you know, Charlie went to commentary school in the UK.
Yeah.
And one of his tutors, a bit of hot water, was actually relieved of his duties during the Olympics.
No. Really?
Yeah, so...
What was his name?
Not at liberty to say.
Didn't rhyme with golf. Golf did it.
Got to be careful with what you say. One's hit offside. Again, clean pickup. Be interesting, but...
Oh, little backhanded flick there. Bit of indoor cricket style.
Skillful fielder. Just couldn't quite find the handle first time. Again, I find it curious. I know that they're not thinking retired out, but geez, if you'd see Neuert's bat, I want to see more of her.
Oh, yeah, but if you're an opener right now, you're saying, look, we're going at 8.3 on an up and down wicket with a couple overs to go. I think you're taking it, Vinny. 7 overs complete, 57 for none.
Let's have a look what's coming up tomorrow then. Plenty. And well, this is what we've got in store for you. Matches 4 and 5 in the T20 Eyes between Croatia and Spain. And then we'll have match 3, potentially the deciding game. We won't know, but regardless, we'll be playing match 3 in the evening.
A little bit of a later start as well, 9:45 first ball.
Later. Yeah, 7:45 GMT, which is 1:15 p.m. in India. Start your Sunday morning with some ECN, first in Bulgaria and then here in Croatia.
Who's commentating in Bulgaria at the moment?
Nish and Charlie are there at the moment. Rika's got a little bit of time off.
Nish and
Still got
Charlie?
the young guns.
Oh, no.
The young guns are
I'm
there.
going to have to tune in and maybe get in the chat just to make sure they're doing everything correct.
Charlie might be off tomorrow. So it might,
Who's younger, actually?
I believe Charlie's slightly younger.
Well, that's the original odd couple, actually, those two. They must be having
you
fun.
initials.
Oh, flick. Oh, that's close, you know. I think maybe she's just back.
I tell you what, Nikolic is the master of almost getting run out, but not getting run out. I think she's just back here. Let's see what it says.
Oh, I don't. That could.
Is that bat down yet? It's almost what happened before. Does it have any further to travel? I think it's not
Oh, I
out.
like the zoom. Can you go one frame before that, actually?
not-
Because
she-
the.
No,
you're safe.
Yeah, geez.
Oh, they didn't even look for it anyway.
Master of the millimeters. This one's edged away, and Trajkovic will get a single here. Interesting game. 77 walking sticks expected at this stage, a handful more than they had last time.
I'm just worried about that clock a little bit. What is it, 1.3 over 6 minutes? Just need to be careful here, of course. You don't want to give any away extra runs. Penalty runs always hurt.
We've had 21 extra deliveries so far, which is about an average of 3 and over, which obviously costs you valuable time. A pretty nice shot off the back foot, punched away. They get a single.
no.
Wow, he's played into the own net. They're not really looking for two, though.
Croatia in recent history have been very good at football, Vinny.
That's true. That is true.
For a tiny country, they punch well above their weight in world sport.
Yeah, I think there's just something in the water here, I think. Kavaric has been pretty tight. He's only bowled 1 extra delivery out of the 11 balls she's bowled. So she's known for accuracy. Well, they are the jinx. Hopefully I haven't put the jinx on Lydia. This is up in the air and caught. So a nice piece of fielding from Kuchuk Suchu. And plenty of hugs going around and a little bit of a cheeky kiss from Lydia as well. She's thrilled with it as Jinx Zagreb take their first wicket here in match 2. And the opening partnership is broken, 59 for 1.
Isn't it great to see that team spirit? I've counted about 8 hugs so far. And that's what it's all about, growing the game, Vinny. Up in the air, under the sun. The sunny's on, the hat on. And there's a moment you'll never forget.
Yeah, I can't really blame Trajkovic either.
Oh, there was a sneaky kiss there.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong
How
with
come
that.
you never greet me like that in the morning, Corey? Got to say, it was a pretty good innings, though, from Trajkovic. She wasn't able to find the boundary this time around. And well, Lydia, perhaps overexcited after that wicket, is going to deliver an extra. New batter is Nadia Nojic. I think, honestly, she hit the ball better than almost anyone in that first game, but we didn't see that much of her. Won't see that much of her this time either. But she was able to score 16 off 16 with a couple of 4s. Senor kind of countered her knock with 19 not out in the second innings.
It looks like it's going to be a free hit. Called a no ball there. So free hit time to finish the 8th over.
Nikolic to try and cash in. Oh, gets in the way of would have been a wide. So Kavaric gets out of jail, finishes with pretty good figures, 1 for 6 off her spell. And the Lionesses are 61 for 1 after 8.
Would you ever in T10
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Mladost Cricket Centre here for the next match coming your way. And just to repeat for anyone just joining us now that we are starting a bit late because we had the rain delay that hit the ground probably about an hour ago now. and it was very persistent and very insistent. So match number 6, it was finished using the DLS method, and the Lavender Lions, they got their first win. Well done to the Lavender Lionesses, and it's a win by 5 runs using DLS, as we had to finish that game 7.4 overs into the run chase. I felt that was an exciting run chase coming, but we had to conclude it because the rain got pretty heavy there for a bit. The covers went on. Covers have now been taken off, and we're ready to go with a reduced match game. It's 5 overs aside. This is match number, or next match coming your way. This is match number 6, and so we're about to kick things off. Why don't we go and see what happened earlier at the coin toss with our tournament referee, Charles Croatia.
Thanks, Phil, and good morning. Welcome to the toss for match 5. Jinx Zagreb, Lavender Lionesses. They'll call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
We're gonna bet.
Lionesses have won the toss and batting.
Lionesses win the toss and elect to have a bat. So we're going to try to do a little bit of damage here and see if they can continue the good fortune and good success they had in that previous match, the rain affected match. So I thought that their batting in that second order, when they came out to chase down that 95 for the win, they started pretty well, and things were going well at 74 for 2 before the rain hit us. So that's where that happened. And then we are just getting a thumbs up from a couple of the players walking in front of me here. I think a few players are looking out on the field and making sure that it's good to go. There is still a slight bit of rain coming down. It's very, 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 very light. I can't emphasise that enough. It's very light, but there's still a bit around. It will be slightly slick underfoot, so the players need to be very aware of that. I'm sure the officials have had a couple of words as well. We don't want to see any of the fielders going down hard or any of the bowlers slipping over on their follow through and things like that. So we'll be keeping a tight, close watch on that. So just repeating, it is a reduced overs game. It's a 5 over a side game. Match number 6, dashboard there in front of you for your perusal. You can see the Lavender Lionesses who do get the win. They are now 1 and 4. They've got one change. Giovanna Burton comes in. Good to see Giovanna getting back into the side, because she went down a little bit hard yesterday, and she's okay now, so good to see she's in. For the Zagreb team, Jinx Zagreb, well, what's that, 6 changes, so rotating the players around, which is good to see as well. So several players coming in for maybe their second or third matches there. You can see Lada, Jody, Sema, Silly, and Sanya. Renchi as well, of course. I don't remember calling Renchi, so good to see she's going to come out for a second game. So they're all pumped up. They're ready to come onto the field now. The umpires are making their way out to the centre, and so are the players following them. I've got the sides of the igloo slightly elevated, letting the lovely breeze come through. The temperature dropped quite appreciably now. It's a little bit muggy out there in the centre as well. Obviously, the cloud cover has kept the humidity up. And you can see there that the supercomputer likes the Jinx Zagreb team. 65% chance of the win. That's how things are starting off with the odds. Lavender Lionesses, they won the toss. They're going to have a bat first. Let's see if they can continue on the good work they did in that rain-affected match when they had to leave the ground with still 2 overs and 2 deliveries, 14 legal deliveries left, trying to chase down the score. They looked like they were on their way, but it was going to be an exciting finish. Unfortunately, we were denied the finish of that game. Hopefully we'll get through this one. 5 overs per side coming your way. It's a shortened match. In case you've just joined us, 5 overs per side. So this is going to be like a bit of a shootout, really. Very interested to see how this goes here. So when you have 5 overs per side, obviously it's a situation where you're going to have no bowler can bowl more than 1 over, so no multiple overs here for the bowlers. Should be I think it's a 2 over power play. I'll get that confirmed. Just waiting for the notes to come across my desk here. And we are good to go. Just waiting for the nod from the umpires to the bowler, skipper, Lydia there. She's got the ball, just making sure she likes where her fielders are. Just a couple little changes. It's just ticked over to 11:30, so we are ready to rock and roll. We're also ready to play. Should qualify that. Just moving the fielders around a little bit more here. Fielders out on the boundary directly in front of me. That's Pavla, who's fielding in front of me at long off. And you've got a boundary rider at deep mid wicket. Bowling to Giovanna Burton. And we start with leg side wide. Glad we've restarted again. When the rain came down, I was a bit worried because I know there were thunderstorms forecast for later on today. So when this came and hit us a little bit early at the ground, we thought, oh dear, this could be the big storm that was supposed to be coming here. I think that storm has dissipated a bit, or maybe it's going to go to the north of the city. And instead we just got hit with the shower. It went for about an hour and 20 minutes. Tucked around the corner there just for the one. So we have the reduced game here, 5 overs game. Lionesses win the toss, elect to bat first. And in reduced overs game, well, it goes very, very quick, as I'm sure you can understand. So Slobodan is asking about the 5 over match and what's going on there, Phil. Well, it's reduced over because we can't play the full game because we have the next match scheduled already, the 3rd match scheduled, and we can't be pushing all the games back because of rain in case the rain continues. The rain is still lightly falling, so the conditions are a little bit tricky out there underfoot as well. And you got to feel for the ladies out there in the light rain. It's not heavy rain at the moment, it's light, but I'm keeping a close eye on this. I've still got most of my cover here. I can actually hear through the effects mic the sound of the rain landing on the tent. Lakeside hits that one. That's going to run. This will test the ground. And the slide works very well. The rear laid throw as well. Well, that's the ground for you as well. Just that little bit of water on the ground, on a very, very dry ground too, by the way. This ground has not seen any rain for about 3 weeks, and it's basically had hot temperatures, especially the last 2 weeks. I've been in Zagreb the last 2 weeks, and I've got to say, there's been barely anything under 29 degrees. I think that was the coolest day we've had, all except for, of course, today. So nice cautious start here. 4 on the board. Sorry, 5 on the board. Oh, now, this is what I was worried about. Lydia's just gone down here on her follow-through. And this is the one thing I was a bit concerned about, just with still a little bit of rain coming down. It's just the bowlers on that follow-through there. You can even see the marks on the pitch where Lydia is following through there, just where she's walking through, where it's a little bit darker on the pitch. So, yeah, players need to be really careful here. Close infielder does the work. Good job. So, yeah, Slobodan, we were talking about a 5 over match because it's reduced overs because we have less time to play this game. What we don't do on the European Cricket Network is we don't try to move all the games along a little bit because we just don't have that in our schedule to do that. Pops up in the air on the offside. Going to go for 1. Is it going to be a 2? No, just the 1. There's plenty of players get to the stumps. With the keeper running away, the players are drilled that someone has to get to the stumps, and that was a great example of 4 players running to take the stumps with the keeper not there. I got to say, the men could learn something from that because that's not something you see very often in the men's game. Keeper goes for a run. Maybe one person might get there. Sometimes at the bowler's end, if the bowler doesn't get the stumps, usually it's just nobody there and they're hoping that the throw from the boundary line hits the stumps. Anyway, we have a look at the ECS-W coming your way the 1st to the 20th of December. At the end of the year, the early Christmas present from us to you. And we're going to have 3 divisions this time around. So Emerging, Challenger and Premier divisions is going to be a really big contest. I can't wait for that. I'm sure you can't either. Lock that in as an early Christmas present from ECN. Let's start the 2nd over now. 6 after 1. And they're going to scamper through, are they? Oh yeah, every run counts in reduced over because it goes so quick. Well, here we go. Now, oh, that's a cheeky little attempt at a run there, but it's not going to pay. It's not going to pay dividends. Oh no. Well, I can see exactly what they're trying to do. You don't have much time to do it. Ivana Burton just puts the head down and goes, watch this, at the top of the screen there. Just goes, go. You see that Dunya was trying to hold her and it was the right idea. Probably she could have always held on for a bit longer, but then I think she might have struggled to get to the striker's end as well. They're just talking about who's been dismissed here. And that's one more time. Did they cross? Stumps are broken. Indeed they did cross. Yes, of course. So the right person has been dismissed. That's Ivana Burton. It's good to see Ivana back in after she was retired hurt yesterday. Did a really bad ankle injury. She was moving around okay after the day's play yesterday. Had a chat with her about that. And yeah, she was saying, look, it's a pre-existing injury as well, so it just got aggravated. Got aggravated earlier in the day as well, so when she finally did actually had to hobble off, it was already sort of damage done kind of mode. But good to see her back up today. So 6 on the board. A little bit of carnage there to start the second over with a run out. Pavla bowling. A big puff of dust comes up, and that is a no ball because that is off the pitch. So 2 wides and a no ball so far. Now, Melissa Stevanovic has joined Dunya. Dunya's on strike though. In the air and just in front of the fielder, charging in. Anushka's chasing after it. She gets the throw in. There's a bit of a congregation at the stumps. There's a few players around there, around the keeper as well. I reckon the batter might be saying, look, if you're going to have like a little bit of a meeting at the striker's end, give me somewhere to run to make my ground. The players were milling around the stumps at the top there. Look at that. It's a bit of a meeting going on up there. Need to give a chance for the runner to get to the other end and not crash into someone. Just need to be mindful of that. Swing and a miss. So we had 2 runs done there, so that was good running between the wickets as well. Pavla continues. Leg side, misses the big swing. Now they're going to go for a run here as it bounces off the pad of the keeper. Throw to the keeper, not collected. They do get through every single vital here in this reduced overs game. It's a 5-over match in case you've just joined us. Just the 5 overs apiece. Nicola Askin is 50 par. Well, you know what, in a reduced overs game, it's hard to call that. I'd be thinking around sort of 40, maybe 45 maximum. I think 40 to 45, but it's pretty hard going. It's 12 on the board, halfway through the second. Nice crossbat shot here. And relayed throw. Unfortunately, the fielder there at mid-wicket doesn't have a strong arm as she just handed off. Almost gave a chance for a possible run out there, but unable to get the throw in. Now, the fielders are in nice and tight here on the offside. I like this. That's what you want to do. They want to get Dunya, want to get her early. So they've got the fielders in close. The close in cover is a very good position. So is the close in mid-wicket. In the air, that's straight to mid-off. He puts it down. Lydia puts it down. She's usually such a safe pair of hands. And the run out, though, is affected. So the follow-up is exceptional. Sorry, not Lydia. Lydia is fielding the other side. It's Sanya who put the catch down there. But the recovery and the throw to the stumps is brilliant. Popped up in the air. Apologies, Lydia. That is Sanya who has just let that get through her fingertips. But then, well, it was good coming in there was Sema who went down on her backside. But the throw into the stumps was what caused the trouble there. So it's another run out. So good recovery there from Sanya to get the ball into the bowler. Pavla breaks the stumps. They're very happy there. That's a couple of wickets down now. 13 on the board. Lavender Lionesses, they elected to bat after they picked up their first win of the series in the previous game based on the Duckworth-Lewis method. Get that one out, Phil, come on. The DLS method. That was a 5-run victory. So they're buoyed by that. And now they're looking to try to get back-to-back wins in this shortened game. Tossed up, gives a big swing. Actually got something on that. Magdalena comes out now. Almost forgot to get back in her crease. That could have been a little bit of trouble. As it is, she's fine. So a successful over with the run out. And that's going to be 14 on the board. Loss of 2 wickets after 2 overs. So yeah, pass score in this T5. I'll call it a T5. It's a reduced overs game. It's down to 5 overs per side. 14, yeah. It's it's hard to say. I'm thinking 40 to 45 is what you're looking at. Probably call it midway. Call it 42, 43 is your pass score here in something like this. And I'm only basing that on scores in the 80s, which appear to be pretty much a par at the moment. I think if you look at the averages of all the games being played so far, we're looking at around that kind of total, something in the 80s. Miranda Modric now with the ball. She's been pretty good with the ball. Very economic for her team. Oh, she has put that one a bit wide though. Sorry about that, Miranda. I think I put the commentator's curse on you. Try that one again. Score ticks upwards to 15 for 2. Now that's going to be a no, I reckon, because that's bounced. Well, it's bounced the second time off the pitch. The first time it bounced was on the pitch, but the second time it bounced was off the pitch, but it's in front of the wicket, I think. Yeah, it's in front of the crease. So that may be a bit of a problem. Going to watch and see. Umpire's just asking for that one. I think it's going to. Oh, now player's gone down again. See, this is a bit of concern on these conditions here, and if they haven't got the right shoes, they're going to go down. Hope she's all right. Just trying to see who that is up there. The keeper. It's just the keeper. Hope she's okay. Just flexing that leg a little bit there. She's moving by herself, so that's okay. That's Silly Sebastian, who's come into the side. I think she's all right. She's just flexing the muscles. Yep. That's a good sign. That means that there's no muscular damage, and it's clearly nothing skeletal as well, because she's standing. If she wasn't standing by herself, then we'd have a lot of trouble. So she's good. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. I'm trying to keep an eye on the fielders, making sure that they're not losing their footing. They're getting around there. So it is indeed a no ball, and it's a free hit coming. Let's see if Dunya can get after this one. Well, there's no point appealing for leg before wicket. I think maybe the bowler sort of got a bit ahead of herself there and thought hit the pad. Well, the ball's still live and it's running away. Now that's just a little bit of a brain fade there. Ow. Ow, 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 wow. Well, the fielder who took the stumps did the right thing, but she's now taken the Grizzly right into the shin bone. Oh, I felt that from here. I'm sure you probably felt it as well. That's Sema, who's done the right thing, gotten across there, and now she's fielding in the close cover position. And I bet she's probably thinking, why did I do that? That really was a bit ouchy. Chris Smith is calling a commentator's curse on my previous little howler. Yeah, all right, I'll probably have to wear that one. Fair enough, Chris. Nice shot out towards the boundary rider at the deep mid-wicket. Gets a relayed throw in. Good fielding, though. Stops it getting through. Slobodan saying how important the last match of yesterday, and how good was that last match yesterday as well. That was a cracking match yesterday, but yes, how important was it indeed. But it would have taken this whole series to a whole new level if that game had gone the other way. It was a great game last night too. Finished with the last, well, the result was determined on the last ball of the second innings, which is quite exciting. Worked way towards the leg side. Magdalena loves playing that shot. Easy runs for her there with the boundary riders way back. She doesn't have to hit it too hard. Just has to push it down leg side, gets away from the keeper. One run there. Scoreboard keeps ticking. Nicely done. So that's up to 21 on the board now. Halfway through this innings. Halfway through the third over. It makes us halfway through the innings. 21 on the board. So definitely aiming for something in the 40s now. Oh, that's hit very nice. That's got a bit of extra pace on it. Bit of work for the fielders to do. Well, one dives one way, one covers off the other side. That's good work. Gets a round of applause from the fielders as well to the outfielders who did this. Watch this one more time. It's a bit of hard work. I thought it could almost go to the boundary. Firstly, there's the dive. What's the miss? But it's the slide. Now, is she hitting the rope? Oh, she's hitting the rope. They can see the rope bobbling there. I wonder how they see that, whether that's actually going to be 4 runs now. I got a funny feeling that may actually go for 4 because the rope is clearly bobbling around. And 4 is exactly what's given there. It does go for 4. Fair enough. Fair enough. Look, it was a exceptional bit of work on the outfield there, but you just see as the fielder was flying around behind, the rope did have a bit of a wobble, and I think the ball was in hand at the same time as well. But valiant effort nonetheless. Now we've got a shoelace related situation here at the non-striker's end. And that's very nice. I think Moran was just getting across and just having a quick look to Magdalena. I think it was a very positive comment. There's a few smiles on the faces. Maybe it was like, how about this weather, huh? Leg side, hit nicely. Dunya gets a bit of that. Now, that is some good work. That's exactly the good work that was needed before. Saves a boundary, gets the ball to her relay throw. 2 runs. Good work, good cheer as well coming around the ground. Generous applause, thumbs up. That's really positive to see. All the girls give a shout out to the player down there. I think that's Jodie Ringrose who's got the duty down in that part of the ground. And this one's just been mishit, just bobbles. Oh, throw to the bowler, goes a bit wayward. No chance of another one. You can see the desperation in the fielding. They really want to cut off every single run here because they know that how important it is in not a low-scoring game, but a game that's reduced overs. You've got less chance to play yourself in. You need to go a little bit faster. You need to get going a little bit quicker. As I speak, I can see some brighter blue skies over sort of like in front of me, which is that's looking south. That's not where the weather's coming in from, unfortunately, though. But it's good signs that the sky's gotten a little bit brighter now, just in the last few minutes. Dora Pavlich, she's going to bowl the 4th. Sit away, shouts of yep, go, go, go. The relay throw coming in. Nicely done. Good running, good fielding, good hustle there as well. Apologies, we seem to have lost the scoreline there at the bottom of the screen. We're working hard to get that back. Shy at the stumps from point blank range, keeps a Wizard in the pads and bounces away, but no buzzers there. Yeah, we are working on getting the scoreline back. There it is, right on cue, it comes back. Thank you very much. Well done to the technical folks who managed to sort of just shake the machines and get that back up again. Apologies, folks. Yep, 31 for 2. Just coming towards the halfway point of the 4th. Tossed up leg side. Magdalena doesn't go after that one. I thought she might. Dunya at the non-striker's end. She's doing very well. That's the kind of shot that Dunya goes after. Magdalena usually goes for it as well. I think maybe it just went a little bit too wide. Dunya's on 18 from 19. She's batting very well. Magdalena, just the 1 run so far. And now she's going to go up to 2 runs. If this is a successful run, it is. Well done. Good running. Good work between the wickets there. These two are running well. It's good partnership as well. They've taken this from 14 for 2 up to 33 for 2, and it's gone in quick time. So good bit of work there. Gets it on the full, slams this one. It was too hot to handle on the boundary line. It gets through. Oh dear. Well, that's across the line. Lada was tested here. Got every bit of that out of the meat of the bat. Watch this, a bounce. Just a little awkward bounce before Lada there. That's not her fault. That is an awkward bounce right in front of her as she went to ground. Try to cover that off. That's tough. Hello to everyone in the chat. Looks like maybe our internet is silent working again because my chat has just completely redone itself there. Literally like it's just reloaded and a whole bunch of comments come in. Apologies for that, folks. Just had a few technical problems at the ground. probably caused by the weather again. No technical problems there for the batter. Bang, crash, wallop, another boundary. So here we go. Starting to lighten up things now. That's a great stroke. And even Lydia can't get to that one. Has to watch that go across the boundary line. Having fun there. I mentioned before about pass score maybe being around 40. Well, they've surpassed that just in the last couple of overs. This is really, really good display here. Previous over from Rana went for 14. This has gone from 13 for 13 from Dora. And umpire's going to call it a no ball indeed. Fair enough. That's now 14 off the over. They still have to close this one out. And the timer is a bit of a problem. So this needs to be a legal delivery, or else I'm getting worried that they may run out of time. There could be a 5-run penalty. Going to watch that closely. Or if the skipper's aware of the time situation. If she's not, she needs to be made aware of this. It's a swing and a miss. It's the end of the over. It's the end of the over. The timer slowly grinds its way towards almost 10 seconds down. So I think they're going to be okay. But that is super, super close. Good morning to Ray Tipping, who joins us as well. Hello, Ray. And hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Thanks. The Helix has joined us as well. The clock stopped at 9 seconds. It was like a scene from a Bond film where the clock is ticking down and it freezes right at that time. And usually it stops at 007, doesn't it? Because obviously they have to make a reference. Hey, don't forget, the Meltle Shield is coming your way 15th September. It's only a few weeks away now. We're getting closer. Rise and shine, we say. It's the launching ground for tomorrow's champions. So we start the final over of this reduced over game. And the 11 Lionesses have made a really good score here on the board. They've still got 5 more deliveries to add to this one. Sorry, 6 more, because that was a wide from Sema. Edged, flies away the wrong way. The fielder was going one way, then had to switch and go the other way. Does the fielding. Just the one. Magdalena Nikolic moves up to 3. Now, Dunya, what can you do here? 26 on 23. The light rain still, it hasn't gotten heavy. It hasn't got lighter either. It's been pretty much consistent the whole way through. Conditions are a little bit tricky out there. Got a feel for the girls. They had played out there yesterday in 36, 37 degree temperatures with very heavy sun on them all the way through the day. And then today, they've got to put up with the wet weather. But these girls are resilient. They're loving their cricket. Swing and a miss to a wide ball. Doesn't get anything on that one. We'll have to have that one again. Oh, clubbed. Absolutely clubbed. This is going quick, and it's going to go across the boundary line for valuable runs here. There you go, fielded by the Lionesses coach there. Gets across and says, there you go, I believe that belongs to you. Dunya has got that one right out of the middle of the blade. Well, she's raced up to 30 now, 30 from 24. And Sema coming in for a little bit of stick here. This is a good score. In a reduced overs game, this is a very, very good score on the board. And that's going to tick them up to 50. So there you go, 50 on the board with still 4 deliveries to go. Big score coming here in a reduced over match. This is a big score. Maybe a bit of a cheer from the dugout when they realise the 50 is up. Sema in again. Oh, that sounded good too. That was hit hard. There's a few players converging here. One player goes to ground, does a very good save there. That's a terrific save. Now, this is interesting because if they only run one, that's been hit so hard. I think they've only run one. Weren't expecting. The slide was absolutely to perfection. That was such a good bit of fielding there. Lada has stood up here and she's done such a good job on the boundary line and they only took 1. I'm really surprised. I thought they'd be running hard trying to go for 2 there. I think they expected the boundary. Fielder takes that. Sorry, the wicketkeeper took that one very close to the face on that second bounce. But she's wearing the lid, so that's okay. Wide ball indicated. And it's another wide ball. Extras really hurting the Zagreb team here at the moment. It's going to tick up to now to 17 extras, I believe, when it gets added. Sorry, it's already been added, so there you go. Gets a fair bit of bat on that. Should get through for 1 quite successfully. The throw comes in. Backed up though. So good work there from these two. They've taken the score from 14 for 2. It's now gone up to 54 for 2. So it's a 40-run partnership. And this is vital, vital runs. Such important runs here. And they've done it in about 3 overs. So how good is that? 40 runs in 3 overs is very good. Good striking. Taking advantage of some of these wide balls. Going after them. 12 off the over. Plus what's coming here. Struck hard. That's going to go for 4. No one's stopping that. That's the kind of placement we're talking about when it comes to Dunya. She is an exceptional player. Keep your eye on her. Remember the name. She'll be prominent over the next few years. That is such a good shot. It sounded good. It was really, really good to see. And that's a good score on the board as well now. 58 for 2. Talking about the past score, I was saying, look, it should be around sort of between 40 and 45. This is an above par score. This is a real, real fighting score here in this tough conditions. A bit of wet weather still around too. We'll have a look at the highlight reel and see how it all unfolded. Go right back to the top of the first over. I'm going to see a couple of runs being scored nice early on. Dunya was looking very, very strong, very good there in the field as well. Then there was the run out. This was the unfortunate run out. Giovanna Burton sneaking a run there, and it was a big celebration early on though. She was run out for just 1 in the top order. Dunya, however, she just kept on doing what she does best. That was unfortunate. It was a good bit of effort on the boundary rope. You can see the rope just moved in the background as Dunya Demic kept on her merry way. 5 fours in her innings. 35 off 27 deliveries, striking about 130. That is a brilliant innings from her, a really good innings. Great support from Magdalena as well, who was a not out 4 from 5, but she gave excellent support. Melissa Stevanovic, she didn't bother the scorers too much. She was also run out for just 1 run. So a couple of run-outs there, but these two, specifically Dunya, will take a bow. Take a very good bow there. 17 extras in that total as well, and that's why this score is on the board. It's a great knock. It's a great innings, and you know what? She's the kind of talent that you know that she'll go on to make really good scores. It's just, it looks like that's in her DNA. She's been trained well. She's a youngster as well, very young player. So yeah, that's a name to watch out for. 58 for 2 after 5. You can see there that score, 35 and 27, anchored the innings and really, really propelled them to such a good score on the board. So well done to Dunya, and well done to the Lavender Lionesses for coming to the ground with a really good attitude and a really good positive sort of momentum shift from how things went yesterday. Could have easily just introverted, gone into their shells and come here today and said, well, you know, the series is gone, let's just play it out. But they've come here with their coach and their staff, and they've done really, really well today. That win earlier, albeit through a rain-affected match, and then this one which has been reduced thanks to the weather conditions as well. But 58 for 2, and no luck there for any of the bowlers. There was a couple of run-outs and that was it, but good economies at the top there at the start. Lydia and Pavlo leading the way with very good economies, and the bowlers just towards the end there just losing their way. Dora coming in for a little bit of stick as well. So we're going to take a short break here, and we're going to be back for the run chase. Well, I got to say, Jinx Zagreb, they've got a bit of a challenge on their hands here. 59 from 30. That is not going to be an easy chase. That's tricky. That's tricky for a lot of teams. I've seen teams made worse scores than that. So Lavender Lionesses, they've done every bit of everything right to get the score on the board. Can they defend that, or will Jinx Zagreb manage to overhaul that total within the 30 deliveries they've got to do it? Well, we'll find out soon enough. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. saying to you, thank you very much for sticking with us during this rain affected game. Don't go too far. We have got the remainder of this match coming. Hope you can stick around and join me for that. And if you can, I think you're going to be in for a bit of a treat. And remember, we've got one more game coming after this as well before we finish here today. So I'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Mladost Cricket Centre here with the university there in the background. See a couple of structures just poking through the trees there. Big university campus here. Student accommodation and, of course, the faculty buildings all there in the background. And we have got the scene set for a bit of a tall run chase here for Jinx Zagreb. They need 59 from 30 to bring home the win after the Lavender Lionesses put 58 for 2 on the board after their 5 in a terrific bit of power hitting there from Dunja Demic. Take a bow, 35 from 27. Half the job is done. But I tell you what, they put themselves in a strong position here indeed. Looking very good. So yeah, the players are coming out. The players are running out to the centre. That's keenness for you. Like to see that. It is still just lightly raining here. That light rain, it hasn't stopped since the covers come off. It's been pretty much the same. It hasn't gotten heavy, it hasn't gotten softer, but it's just been a constant light rain. So for some of the fielders out there with the short sleeves, they're probably going to feel a little bit sort of, maybe a bit uncomfortable. In fact, I think they've all got short sleeves, so I'll take that back, short sleeves. But there's a bit of work to do here for the batters. Interested to see how they get started here and also adapt to these conditions. The pitch is going to be slightly slick underfoot, so they may even want to, when they're taking the quick singles, maybe run off the pitch. We'll see how we go here. So Captain Lydia is going to kick things off with Pavla. That's the right thing to do. Pavla being the top run scorer so far. Just a reminder, it's a 5 overs per side contest here. So 2 over power play and 1 over per bowler. That's the limitations we have in this contest, but only 5 overs. These 5 overs will go quick. So this is so critical for a big start. The first 2 overs are massive, absolutely massive. And Jinx Zagreb looking to get another win here if they can. Lavender Lioness is looking to get another win for them, having got the first win of the day early in the earlier match. Just hit down the ground. Magdalena gets behind that one and stops the ball, gives the underarm in. Well done, good work there in the field. Just the single to kick things off. Interesting to note that I just wonder if Lydia's going to stay out there. Where you see where she's standing at the non-striker's end. Is she going to stay there well away from the pitch? She looks like she is. I reckon she's doing that because she's noticed already a couple of players slipping a bit, and actually she herself slipped during her follow-through in her bowling in the previous innings. And I reckon that's what she's thinking, saying if I run on the grass over here, there's a less chance I'm going to go slip sliding. In the air, that's a lovely shot. That's actually going to come down near the comms. I almost would be able to field that one, in fact. No, I can't get to it. The fielder was a bit too keen. I couldn't run over and grab it. That's a lovely strike. That's a really, really lovely strike down the ground as Pavla sizes up the situation and takes Maya straight down the ground. Now, they're going to push back. Yeah, so mid-off drops back to long-off. That's the right thing to do. That's Melissa Stevanovic, who's fielding just in front of me here. Yeah, I was going to try to field the ball, but she had a bit of a stern look on her face, and I didn't want to cross swords with her. So, 6 for no loss in the halfway through the first. Free hit coming from the no ball. Chasing a 59 for the win. So it's a fair few runs required here. Makes room. Goes to the leg side. Well fielded, cleanly fielded. The throw hits the stumps. Nicely done. I think Captain Lydia was home. She was strolling by the time she got to the crease. Look at this, batting so far out of the crease as Pavla tried to make enough space for herself to go either way. And you can see that the captain is well and truly home. Good throw though. Good fielding and good throw. Have a look at that. That young lady is one of the sharpest fielders. That's I think that's Maria out there. She's a very sharp fielder, very agile across the ground, across that part of the ground as well. Done very well for herself. Done very well for the team. Fielder cleanly, threw back. 7 without loss. 2 to come. Hit uppishly. Heading down towards the long off fielder. Oh, Melissa, well done. Picks up one-handed. No problem at all. Oh, there's trouble. There was trouble. Wow, that was astonishing. Pavla and Captain are hands on hips staring back at each other there as they got completely muddled there about the second run. Look at this. The first run is always on. Lydia just stops. She's ball watching. Pavla's running, and now Lydia's saying, well, where are you going? We did not agree on this. And Pavla just a little bit too keen there. Oh, now that's going to hurt. We got a bit of a problem here. That ball has been cannoned straight into the kneecap of Lydia at the non-striker's end. Watch this. That has missed the pad. That's gone straight onto the knee. I think it's the end of the over, and I think the two are going to have a bit of a chat here. I hope she's okay, because that bounced and hit pretty hard. Now she's saying, yeah, that's where you got me. That's where you got me. And Pavla's saying, well, that's because you didn't run before. I'm only kidding. I'm sure that's not what Pavla says. 26 matches since a golden ball. People talk from a distance. I like to think what they're saying and sometimes get a bit carried away. Sorry about that. 26 matches since the golden ball. Wouldn't this be perfect setting for a golden ball? Perfect setting for it. Not sure we're going to see it though. You never know. Oh, it's nicely poised though, isn't it? It's only 8 off the first over. So they're behind on the required runs. Captain Lydia just taking a knock on the knee as well. Oh, she's hooked this around the corner. There's a bit of a tension there from the fielder. Goes to ground. She's okay though. Props herself up really fast too. But just for a second I thought Maria was going to be in all sorts of trouble there trying to dive for that one. It goes for 4 runs. It's a good strike and valiant effort. Watch this. Maria comes flying in and just goes to ground and finds herself back up on her feet again. I reckon Maria must do ballet or something. Astonishing. In the first over yesterday, she bowled first over and the throw came back to the stumps, and in order to stop the ball going past for buzzer, she literally did the splits to stop the ball from flying out. And Rico and I looked at each other and just said, don't see that in the men's game. Not one bit. Very athletic, very agile across the field as well. Going to be tested here again. This one's a bit easier. Good work. Had a bit of a bubble there. The ball bounced awkwardly just in front of it, but clever to sort of turn the hands the other way and put it down, almost pat it down in front of herself. Well done. Nicely adapted there. It's a small thing, but the way she adapted there was very clever. And nicely run as well. So 6 off the over so far, all from the bat. 14 without loss. This run chase off and running. Leg side hits the pad. I think it's going down leg. Umpire just ticks over his counter and says not out. Have a look at this one more time. Got a bit of swing through the air though. Have a look at that. Swing through the air, clips outside the line. Good call nonetheless. Good stuff. Marzi from the Blue Crew delivers lunch. Well done. Going to hang around here, I think, because of the rain. Don't blame you. Don't blame you. Grab your seat. Oh, there's no seat. Sorry. All right, 15 without loss. Still got a couple to come in the over. Jinx Zagreb, they're getting a little bit behind the run rate. They need 13 and a bit now, so it's just getting a little bit on here. We continue. Lisa Stevanovic. That rain's starting to get a little bit heavier too now, just in the last few minutes. Just getting on here. That's another wide down leg side. Just watching out for these extras as well. Hasn't been too bad actually. Up until previous to that, just the one extra. Just that one no ball. That's pretty good. Savanovic now. Let's see what she can do. Trying to keep it nice and tight for a team. They're defending a big total. Smack back down the ground. It's going to get through Magdalena. That's going to get across the boundary rope. That's unfortunate. I thought Magdalena had that one covered off. Score jumps up now to 20. There's one more to come in the over. This over has gone for now 12. So that's picked things up. They had 8 off the first over. They needed a couple of overs of 12, 13 or even 14. So this is getting pretty tight now. 39 from 19. That run rate required is still just over 12. I'd love to try to knock that back down to 10. Don't want to be chasing 12 in the 5th. That could be trouble. Remember, if you just joined us, it's a 5 overs per side game. 2 over power play, 1 bowler. Bowlers can only bowl 1 over each. That's helped around the corner. That's gone very fine. It's not got the legs. It's going to stop. Good throw could have Pavla in trouble. It's got her in all sorts of trouble. She's gone. Capital G-O-R-N-E, gone. Oh, this is a huge moment. Pavla struggled to get back for the second run. The throw was good. Maybe she didn't realise that the ball had stopped, and it stopped almost dead on the ground there. Well, that's massive. That's a huge wicket. The big run scorer, Pavla, has to go. Look at this. She runs the first one really well. Stevanovic is asking questions, but coming back for the second and just didn't realise. I mean, out by a fair way in the end, and it's a great throw. Pavla not even in shot. That is such a good throw. And that, of course, is the skipper, Melissa Pedicic. Of course, it's the skipper who throws to Dunya, who takes off the bails and in the side-on shot. You can see there that Pavla not even in the frame. Have a look at the acceleration in the Lavender Lionesses there. From the second, third over on was 14, 14, and then 16. For Jinx Zagreb, they need to find a way to replicate that, because the second over is gone. It's 21 for 1. Morano Modric comes out to join Lydia. Chris Smith asking what's for lunch today. I think it's a grilled chicken salad today. I'm hoping it is. Now, the rain is getting heavier now too, by the way. Need to keep a close eye on that one. The conditions are getting a little bit tricky out there. They're going to come back for 2. Oh, maybe they're going to go for no chance for anything extra there. Yep, that rain's getting... I don't know if you can hear the rain coming through the effects mic, but that has gotten quite heavy now. I reckon this is about as heavy as it was when they went off in the first game, so keeping a close eye on this one. It's already reduced by overs. You'd hate to think that this is going to be possibly affected further. Elena Prokic here with the ball. Trying her hardest now. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised if they go off if this continues, because this is getting very heavy now. I think the officials are taking a view. Just poise yourselves. No, umpires put the radio mic away and says, nope, keep going. That's bounced a couple of times. I think that's going to be called a no ball. It is called a no ball. This one more time. Just tries to go a bit shorter here, and it bounces just in front of the crease. Yep, there it is. And it's, well, free hit indicated, of course. I thought for a minute the umpire was going to run across to take the bails off and say, let's go. Not yet. They're keeping them out there. They want to try to finish this game. I don't blame them. They would probably love to finish it, but it's got to be tough out there for the girls. Changing the field now. It looks like third. No, fine leg coming inside the circle. I think the conditions are probably, they're probably thinking, well, she's not coming inside the circle, she's coming right inside. And I think they're going, players are going to go off. Yep, players are going off. That's fair enough. It was that it just got so much heavier in the last 5 minutes. Just halfway through the last over, I just thought when lunch arrived, thank you very much, Marzi, for lunch as well, by the way. When lunch arrived, you just felt, yep, this is now going to be a problem. So the umpires have said, yeah, we've seen enough. Let's get the covers on. Let's get the pitch protected. Everyone's helping. Even some of the spectators are helping as well at the ground. This is really good to see. And both players from both teams are getting across and going after the covers. This is really, really good to see. It's not good that the weather's falling. That's not good to see. Yep, so the covers are coming on. And so we pause here at the first ball of the, well, we're 2.1 overs in. Eleanor Prokic was bowling, and she's bowling the third over. It's already gone for 4 runs. Score is 25 for 1, and Jinx Zagreb still need 34 runs off 17 deliveries. They need to be going at 2 runs a ball. You see the covers coming on here. Great work, great teamwork. That's both teams out there with even the few supporters around the ground have gotten on there to help out as well. The coaching staff are there too. You can see Vedran there just walking across the middle of the first sheet and making sure the second sheet is picked up as well. So thank you to our helpers here, the volunteers and the players as well, for just spending a few extra minutes out there in the weather to get that done. They're probably looking at me and thinking, well, look at Phil. He's all wrapped up nice and tight in his little igloo there. I would love to get out there and help, but unfortunately, someone's got to call the action from from the igloo. But thank you to everybody out there who's done a great job. And now the blue crew getting involved as well. There he is. There's Marzi. He's taking care of business, delivers lunch, and immediately goes and finds something to weigh down the covers with as well in case the wind starts to pick up. Hasn't been too much of a wind. There hasn't been a problem today, but this rain looks pretty persistent. I'm going to go to the Phil G weather wall, and I'm going to have a look and see what's happening here. Players' comfort level, I think, is probably around about 30. That's a number that means absolutely nothing, so it's got no reference. I just like saying that's a number. Channeling my inner Tony Gregg from the 80s. Now, according to the weather wall, it says the rain is stopping in about an hour and a half, but that's for the Zagreb city. That's the city, and most of the Zagreb city centre is actually to the north of us. And I know the north of Zagreb is going to get a lot more weather than this part of the city, although we are very close to the city centre here. Just going to run through and have a look at the satellite photo and see if I can, or satellite video footage, see if I can see something that may help us. Yep, it's looking pretty wet there. Okay, this may be, this rain delay may be, yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, it could be about a half an hour, maybe 40 minutes. So at this point in time, thank you to OneXpert for giving me a chance to just talk through the current situation here. In fact, we can talk about the whole day as well, because the first match we had this morning was a rain affected, so under DLS method, it was the Lavender Lionesses who got themselves their first win of the series by 5 runs with a DLS adjustment. And now we have got a rain delay here. Well, it was already going to be rain affected because it's reduced to a, what do you call it, a 5 over game. So we've got to 5 overs where the Lavender Lionesses put 58 for 2 on the board. Jinx Zagreb hoping we could try to get through to at least 3 overs to have what you call a completed game. But it's finished just 1 delivery into the 3rd over, so still a bit short there of hitting those 3. There's still a chance that maybe they can get back on again, but now that the cover's been placed on, they've been weighted down as well. You see there our lone player out there, just making sure it's all done and dusted. Thank you very much to the youngster out there. Let's try to see who it is. I think that's Mia who's just done that. Mia, who's had a bit of umpiring duties this week as well. She's done exceptionally well with the umpiring. Everyone's been very happy with her. So that's the situation currently. It's looking a little bit forlorn there in the background. You can see there's a little bit of bright sky on the right-hand side of the screen at the top. I'm not sure if that's really coming through the camera properly, but to the naked eye, it's actually a little bit of blue sky there. But unfortunately, that is weather that's moving well away from us. That's not going to hit us. That's going the wrong direction. Let's have a look at the ECS-W schedule coming your way at the end of the year. 1st to 20th of December, Emerging Division, the Challenger and the Premier Division. And this is going to be a huge, huge event. Women's cricket put at the forefront of ECN. We're proud that we're showing more and more cricket matches involving just the women, because this is definitely a growth sport throughout the continent. And we love to, actually throughout the globe. It is a global phenomenon what's happening right now. And we happen to be part of this as well. And I think the last thing I heard from Tina and Vinny in discussions with them a little while ago was, I think about 24% of our matches are all women. And that is a great big turnaround. And the percentage is going to get even higher as well.
Thanks.
Not too sure what's going to be next year, but you know it's going to be even higher in 26 and pushing into 27, because it's growth, it's development. They love playing the game. That's why we love showing it to you. That's why we love the ECS-W. And I've been very lucky to be able to commentate on a number of European cricket series for the women in the last couple of months. So the news from the ground is that we have had this match 6 interrupted. It is a reduced overs game already. 5 overs per game. 58 for 2 is the Lavender Lionesses. We've had to pause here at the start of the 3rd over. Jinx Zagreb 25 for 1 in response. We're looking to try to get a 3rd over completed, because that would mean a game. That would mean we finish a game. Otherwise, it may have to change. Yeah, be interested to see what the officials want to do here. We'll find out shortly. I think what we might do is if we've got it if we've got it locked and loaded, why don't we get back to our classic match we were playing earlier? It was match 2 from this series last year, and it was the same teams. Jinx Zagreb taking on the Lavender Lionesses in a very, very fun, close-fought battle there. So while the rain tumbles down, why don't we throw back to the continuation of that match we got it on standby. So good to go. Hopefully get back here soon. I'll give you updates as we go.
Let them make their own decisions.
Yeah, that's fair.
Anyway, here's Senyuk, player of the match in the last game. First one, slightly short, punch around the corner. Noech, he's off the mark.
So yeah, player of the match in the first game. Would love to go back-to-back. You never know. Looks like they will sneak in with the clock if they don't bowl too many extras this over. I think keeping the opposition to 70, 75, you've always got a chance in this T10 format. Oh, that is a seed, Vinny. What a ball.
He's having a good day. Pavla, a little bit of the old delay in that action as well. Just kind of paused and he got it right. Got to cap these extras. Still think 80's on the cards here. That's edge and that's gone. Really nice piece of bowling, and Senyuk's good day continues. Well held behind the stumps by Sebastian, and one brings 2. Zagreb celebrate once again. Lionesses 62 for 2.
Yeah, what a good catch from the keeper. There's the edge, flies through in the right. Man, it's actually a one-handed grab, lands perfectly in the right-hand webbing. And 2 wickets in 2 overs. And here come the hugs, Vinny.
So they should, although Nikolic has carried the batting today. First time we've seen her leave someone else at the crease. We'll see Demic for the first time. I was really impressed with her keeping.
I've got one for you, Vin. I think, great throw. Oh, direct hit, could have been close. I think the Lavender Lionesses, the purple kit, arguably one of my favourites. I don't think purple is represented enough from teams around the world. There's not many with purple. I like a good purple.
And I really like they've got the kind of actual lavender sleeves as well.
I mean, name me an international side or anything that you've seen. They'll sneak through for a buy here that wears purple.
Well, here's the thing.
Scotland a bit,
but the thing is that purple is very rare to have on national flags, because in the old days and centuries ago, purple was so costly to produce, the dye that makes purple, that they wouldn't use it because it was not economical. So it's only a couple of countries have purple in their flags, and they're from the 20th century.
Didn't know Scotland made money then.
Nice glance away by Demic. I was really impressed with her keeping earlier as well. And Lionesses in particular, they had some bullet arms from the outfield. End of the 9th over, the score 65 for 2. I suppose the benefit of the second wicket, if you want to think of it that way, for Lionesses, they do get the number 4 to the crease for the first time in the series.
I'm going to Valentina Romani if it's up to me to bowl here, or Lecco. I've got a couple of options to close this out. Is there any colour that you'd like to see more represented in general?
Purple's up there for me. I like purple and yellow as a combination. It's regal. Golden Star Bond have that in Germany. Also, I will say it, I'm not saying this because you're here and you've got an affinity for them, but I like orange.
Yeah, orange is nice.
That's
the Dutch though, isn't it?
But do they own it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, 10th overtime.
The first king of Netherlands was like something Oranje, and it's just been since then. Yeah, because it's not on the flag. Orange isn't on their flag.
I know, yeah. Ivory Coast wear orange sometimes.
They do. Did he a Drogba?
Here's Lecco, bowled the first, bowled the last. She doesn't give too many extras away at all.
Well, I'll go the opposite way. One thing I don't like, too much red on the international circuit at the moment. A lot of, especially on ECN national teams, a lot of red. Even us. Time to change.
You've got your blue change strip, don't you? All right, this is where I think you're running for pretty much everything, and that's why they'll get a very tight single as Zagante threw it in low and it wasn't gathered by the keeper.
Yeah, an extra run to the total. Always helpful, isn't it?
Just being able to bring Lecco back, who's, I think, normally pretty accurate. This one is worked away. And could hop away close to the rope, pulls up just inside. Again, they are going to go for 2. That's good running. Like I say, if I'm coaching the Lionesses, and I know you've got the stability of Nikolic there at the top of the order, but you know, I'd be thinking maybe giving these 2 a chance from the first ball and kind of leaving Nikolic in reserve in the middle order, so she's still there. Nojic, again, hasn't had too much of a chance in this innings. She only faces, well, it'll be 6 balls in the end. Damage, I like what I've seen from her so far as well. Leko, metronomic in her approach. Last ball coming up. Oh, I think she hit that.
Oh, good keeping. Oh, that's close. Well, I think there's a bit of bat on that, but I could just catch up. But that could be out stumped here.
It's going to be called wide, so maybe there was no bat, which means that if this is out, we're going to see a new batter.
Oh, I reckon that is out. Yep, that's out, Vinny.
Yeah, just out. So it'll be stumped off for wide.
Oh, is that run out because she was set off for a run?
Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing. She did probably try and look to run, so probably it is run out. And I think they've waved the wide off. So they've said, no, it was hit.
Yeah, look, there's a bit of bat there. She goes to run. That's run out. Good keeping, though.
Yeah, so, okay, probably is run out in the end. I always feel harsh on the ball of it.
Oh, there's the hugs. I love the hugs.
So it will be run out to finish, we think. And I was going to say they looked like they were going to get exactly what they got last time because they got 69. This time, one short. They end up with 68.
Oh, well, hold on, Vin. We've got another ball. Well, hold the phone. Well, a bit of controversy here. I think the wide's been cancelled. It's not a wide. It's a dot ball run out.
I love chaos.
It's a dot ball run out because there was bat on it and it's not a wide. So he's changed his decision, I think. So I think that is the innings complete and it will be a dot ball run out.
Got a feel for Milica Stevanovic, who plays the shortest innings of 0.
You know how you can tell?
Yeah.
Just that bat there. It actually speeds the ball up a bit and that's where it hits the keeper up in the chest. Oh, that hurts.
Does pretty well. So, and the dismissal won't affect too much. Poor Stevanovic has to kind of get all excited about batting, but in the end, he doesn't get to the middle of the Mladost cricket ground. Let's go back and have a look. And look, it was a funny one because Dragovic didn't really find her fluency the way she did in the first innings that she played, where she did hit a couple of boundaries a while before we saw a 4. Some good stops. So really, Magdalena Nikolic in there with 2 boundaries off her bat. Ends up top scoring with 23 off 33, but once again, kind of not really able to get close to that run of ball kind of pace that they probably want out of their top 3 or 4. This was a tight one. She had a couple of very close calls, did Nikolic. That was a very good piece of work to flick the ball onto the stumps. Eventually, we did have a wicket, and that was a nice bit of fielding from Kuchuk, who's done some good things today. The old hug and the kiss combination, I think we could definitely use more of that on ECN. Then, nice bit of bowling from Senor continued her good day, Sebastian, with a nice bit of glove work behind the stumps. That was the last ball, which is a bit of a funny one. In the end, looked like it might be a wide. I think that the square leg umpire helps out and says, look, I'm positive that was hit. So just suggested to the main umpire to change the decision. So I think they probably do get it right in the end. 68 for 3 for the Lionesses. Well, they know that they did kind of push a bit of a result last time, but they were their own worst enemy with the bowling. So if they can just kind of cut those extras down to something reasonable, I think potentially it could be enough. 23 for Nikolic, the top scorer. Trajkovic, as in Tamara Trajkovic, with 14 off her bat. Nojic with 4, running off the last ball. Demic with 3 not out, and the score ends up 68 for 3. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Pretty tight from a few of the bowlers. Like Romani only got the 1 over for 6, but the wickets went to Senor continued her day, and Kvaric, pretty reliable. 1 for 6 off her 2 overs. Leko, shout out for her top and tails. Not 2 tight overs, none for 7. So we'll take a break. Back in just a few minutes with the reply. There'll be 1 less for the Jinx to go 1 more up in the series and take an unassailable 2-0 lead. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo for ECN, alongside Corey Ruckers. And we'll be back after this short break with the exciting conclusion of match 2 in this ECS-W.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Been a long day here in Zagreb, Croatia, but it's time for the exciting conclusion of ECS-W Match 2 between Jinx Zagreb and the Lavender Lionesses. The story so far, 67 on the board. That was the final score, just after everything was checked and double-checked, and there'll actually be one less than that. So we'll try and get you that one as soon as possible. So it's going to be Neuich to open the bowling. I liked her in the first game. So yeah, they'll be hoping that they can get the extras under control. That was certainly one of the big problems earlier on. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, just clarifying that score in the end. And Neuich getting ready to start the second half. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers joins me for the second half as well.
Well, yeah, good to be back, Vinny. Looking forward to this run chase. Can they get there? That's the big question. Do they have enough in the cavalry to get these runs? Obviously, the boundaries have been brought in from the T20s earlier today. The sun is sort of setting in the distance as well. We've got about 45 minutes more action, and it might be a little bit dark by the time we finish, but credit to everyone. 2 T20s, a T10, and the final T10, last innings of today. As we're all set to go. Umpire just taking a moment as the clock rolls over. A couple more seconds.
Yeah, I'm sure the score was 68, but just maybe a glitch in the matrix here. Probably not what you need with the sun setting in around about 48 minutes.
Well, an innings takes 45 minutes. So that gives us 3 minutes to clear out. I think that's 3 minutes too many. Obviously, you've got a lot of laptops you need to clear in 3 minutes.
True. Doesn't take me that long. Let's talk about you, though, while we wait, Corey. I know you've got the Spain team going to the third round of the sub-regionals in Guernsey pretty shortly. So the guys must be pretty excited for that challenge. Tell us about maybe some of your formidable opponents that you'll run into.
Looking forward to running into Greece, actually. An old rivalry that we are excited to play them. First match of that qualifier, just around the corner. And all the teams there will be representing themselves with plenty of distinction and all very able to win on their day.
Here's the good news. We have clarified that the score is 68, so the target should actually be 69 on the screen. So Spring Productions were right after all. Neuich finally gets going.
Oh.
Got a bit of zip about her.
Wow.
That goes down the leg side and actually going to sneak through. Luckily, it won't go to the boundary. It'll be 2 wides. This has been the problem for the Lionesses so far.
There's some serious pace on that video. They really did get through. Hit the deck and, wow, one of the quicker bowlers we've seen.
Yeah, she's certainly got a lot of talent. You can see that very clearly.
Oh, you can tell that is quick. There's the air, just going to fly around for a run off the back. Good bit of fielding. Keep it to 1 as that sun sets in the background. We'll get this game in before the sun sets, Vinny. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I think we could be in for another good one.
We're the Dawn to Dusk Network. That's what it should be called, the D&D.
If there's sunlight, we'll be on the park.
Yeah, you know what? Even if there's not sunlight, we'll find a way.
No full toss.
What's the latest on the marathon? the cricket marathon, Vinny. It's been a couple of years now since we started the idea. I'm getting upset, actually.
I just think it needs the right project manager. I'm ready to take the reins. We do the draft. We have 5 squads of 14. We get 2 or 3 from every federation, nominate people that want to play.
Yep.
We fly them to somewhere that we hold it. And we do like a draft system. Nominate a captain and coach for each. Would you put your hand up to coach the team?
Nah, I think I've already committed to the commentary crew. I'd like to be doing a game at 3:30 a.m. with you. I think I'd always enjoy that. I do hope one day we do get to launch the first ever cricket marathon. But I'm not too sure about your time frame over New Year's. I think too many people have gone home, and I think it's too cold.
Can be a bit cold. Maybe
3:30 a.m. on New Year's.
You do a midsummer.
Yes.
Yeah.
The midnight sun in Norway.
Nice little deflection shot here, but well knocked down in the circle by Tamara Trajkovic.
And I still want to keep every Maximo, you donate 10p. And
whatever you want, whatever people can afford.
Every time there's a bowl, 50p. Anytime there's a timed out, €100.
Should get about 500 Maximos in the weekend. So, yeah, kind of, I say 10p or 10 euro cents. Could all go to a good cause.
That'd be great.
Need to have Maxo down to the DJ at the ground as well.
I think you'd love that.
Down the leg side this time. It does keep a little bit low. Kavaric mentioned that she did score a first half century in her T20 international career, but that was in Czechia. Hasn't really gotten going so far.
It's a good bit of shape. I tell you what, that's swung a long way. Oh, keeping pads on. Almost blew them apart. Good action. Really nice action.
A lot of people are loving the Lionesses kit with the sleeves. Jinx looking pretty good too. Oh, this one really jump up, the extra bounce. Pretty well dealt with by Kavaric in the end. It doesn't waste any time. They'll get through for a run.
What's your thoughts on the variable bounce that you've seen this weekend? Lucky or just get on with it?
Life's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. End of the first over. 7 without loss.
It definitely adds another flavour to it. I haven't watched any of the footage back today, though, Vinny. Was it spinning a fair bit?
It did spin, but I actually think the overnight rain settles the pitch. A lot of these artificial pitches, they can crack up underneath. That's where it comes from. So the fact it rains, it just kind of flattens it out.
So what would your suggestion be overnight? Should we go hot tour on it? Just spit everywhere?
Would be one option.
Well, I don't know. We've got to make it wet somehow, and we've got to somehow get it to keep obsolete over the top.
268 matches, hits the golden ball.
You know, we could get the hose out overnight. We actually could. I think there's a couple of hydrants around and wet it if it's going to be safer.
You don't want it gushing. Here's over number 2. Pretty good start from Neuich. I just feel that if the Lionesses can ask the right questions, they're going to get a good result here. But can they do it consistently enough?
Remind me of the result in the first game.
The first game.
I was coming in the bolt, to be fair. I didn't see it.
Saw Jinx Zagreb chase down a similar score. So at the moment, the batting team are 1 up.
Why? That's a nice looking shot. They'll probably scamper through for a single. Direct hit could be close. Just missing. Why with the Jinx Zagreb on the scorecard does it say JZW?
Yeah, because all of our ECS-W, ECS-W have that as a suffix, which denotes that. Because obviously we're going to get the stage, hopefully, that we have, for example, you might have pick a club here, Zagreb Sokol and Zagreb Sokol women. Same in Spain, same all around the place. Of course, ECN, home of the ECS-W as well. Just losing that one down leg side is Trajkovic. It's annoyed with herself. This is Maria Trajkovic.
The opening bowling pair, you've got a fair bit of pace, and the sun just peeks out from the clouds, gets a bit bright again.
An evening sun. That's really well bowled. It's actually really close. Oh, and well, good fielding. But I actually think this is certainly straight for me. Maybe.
No, not enough. Straighting in a little bit, but not enough. Good appeal, though.
Benefit of the doubt. Probably, no, it's not actually a dead ball. Anyway, Lecco survives. And low full toss. This could be trouble. Again, just these first grabs not sticking. Both sides, really. And Trajkovic had half a chance. She gathered that to run out Kavaric, who took off. Couple to come in the second over. Yeah, that's a wide. Again, good shape though. It's
You know, one thing I've been impressed with all weekend, and I'm seeing it here again, the keepers this week. I know you're a keeper. I mean, Alec and the Croatian keepers on wickets that are difficult, and even now, the keeping's been really good.
Yeah. So Hashman doing a job yesterday, Houghton for Croatia today. Both keepers done a good job in this game.
Oh.
That one keeps down pretty well. Dealt with by Lecco, keeps playing with a straight bat. That's what saves her in the end. She'll get away with a run. Hey, can I ask you, any reason that you're going Alec Davidson Soler as your primary keeping option in really all the T20 so far? Is that and playing Isan as a bat? Is there any thought to play Isan as a keeper?
I think for just pure out-and-out glovemanship, I think Alec's slightly ahead in his craftsmanship.
He's a good fielder as well, I suppose.
Yeah, and Ishan's very good in the field. Very good in the field.
Pulled away, and it is cut off ultimately. It's the end of the over, 12 without loss after 2.
The other reason as well, I don't think people always remember this, obviously we're playing a high volume of games in a small weekend. To keep wicket first and then go jump in and open the batting is actually quite difficult. Nishan's sort of locked down the opening spot, so just protecting him a little bit as we have a look at the mini table so far.
Yeah, it's a mini table. Essentially this will go on wins. Let me do the bonus point in play if you had, for example, a washout, you had 1-1.
Why is there still that bonus?
No, but it makes sense. So if there was a washout and it was 1-1, and your win was a...
Vinny, it hasn't rained in Zagreb for about 6 months.
It rained last night. There were 2 storms.
Yeah.
The cube was underwater, actually.
Don't think so.
Anyway, could have another tight one.
Oh, good bowling.
Yeah, so they decided to bowl her out.
Yeah, I like that. It's good captaincy. You spearhead with the new ball, get that ball to talk and get in the right areas.
Run rate required started at 6.9. It's crept up into the 7s. Kavaric. Get to the boundary today. Bit of an edge on this one onto the pad. And again, that's a good result for Lionesses. Every time there's a dot, that rate required creeps up slightly. Yeah. How have you been going with the bugs, by the way? You asked me how I was going with the bugs.
I haven't been feeling it in a coaching capacity. I do regret not wearing shoes right now. My feet are being eaten alive, Vinny.
For long trousers today, I don't regret it. Well, popped up in the air. Keeper takes the catch. And the first wicket falls. Kavaric not able to get going on opening day of this ECS-W. Nojic breaks through and thoroughly deserves that wicket. I think she's playing a very good evening of cricket. Well held by the keeper as well. Demic finishes the dismissal and the first wicket falls. The score is 12 for 1.
Yeah, really good bowling. Gets it to bounce a little bit here and just that extra bit of kick. It's a nice safe catch from the keeper. Not going to drop that. It's probably the easiest one you could get. And the first wicket will go down in the chase.
Nojic bowled really tightly earlier as well. Didn't take a wicket though, so that's her first wicket in ECS-W cricket. I'm sure she'll remember that moment for a long time, but you're right, is that extra bounce kind of popped up off the top edge?
We've seen a lot of players get out to the cross bat shot this week. You got to try and somehow pull it down. If you try to pull it up, there's bad things that can happen.
The thing is, you don't really have an option. You can't really drive it too easily either. You're getting eaten by the bugs.
Feet are going on the table, Vinny.
Well, Senjog is player of the match of the first game, so he's played a bit of a rescue job here. Gets the nod at number 3 where she made 19 not out, run a ball early, including 3 boundaries. In fact, every single boundary for Jinx Zagreb in that first game was off the bat of Pavla Senjog. Cracks this, gets it past mid-wicket. Just a single though, Pavla gets off the mark.
I can't believe I'm going to say this, man. Look.
A tingle?
I've got a genuine tingle. I think this could go right down to the wire.
See how I felt about the first game. I just think those extras all added up against the Lionesses in the end. Chasing their tail, no pun intended. But let go. Captain, pretty important. Ran herself out earlier, trying on a 2. It's pretty well bowled.
Oh.
I don't know about that one.
Hasn't the rule changed? It's allowed to touch the line?
Yeah, I think to me this goes straight over the line.
To be fair,
it's a harsh call.
To be fair, the umpire standing there has been playing all day as well. Credit to him. He must be a bit fatigued. 2 T20s and then umpiring 2 games, not easy.
It's probably been pinged for a few. Thinks it's time for him to get his own back. I think Nojic. Benefit is she does get one more ball in the over. Pretty good one.
Well, it'll be a dead ball if they run here because there's been no shot off it.
Could be gone.
Well, it can't be gone because it should be a dead ball.
Look, still could be run out.
Oh.
But also,
Oh, it's been given leg buys.
I think she's trying to get out of the way of this. Look.
No, that's not how it works.
Yes, it is how it works. Look. But that's, to me, that's a leg by because she's literally jumping to get out the way. So if you're trying to avoid the ball, then you can. Let's just check out the run out. I think the bat comes down just in time. So, yeah, see?
Oh, that's...
It was a real jump. End of the over. Leg by.
I don't think that can be. In my eyes, in my coach's book, I don't. If an opposition team got a 1 run from that, oh, not for me. Dead ball for me.
Well, yeah, if you want to change the rule, you can change the rule. You can say you have to be playing a shot, but the law says you need to be playing a shot or genuinely trying to avoid the ball. I think she is genuinely trying to avoid the ball there. So, end of the over, 15 for 1. Let me also tell you. Let's say that they didn't think it. If they think it should be a dead ball, it's not dead until they complete the first run. So you could still be run out. Little known rule. It's called wide first up as Maria Trajkovic gets her second over. It's actually like misapplied in a game I played once in first grade where it was a run out and the umpire said, no, it can't be run out. It's a dead ball. But the umpires are meant to hold off on the call until the first one's completed.
Really? So you can be run out even though the ball would have been called dead?
Yep.
Really? Didn't know that.
You're taking a risk. Umpire should call and signal their ball once one run is completed safely.
So the ball goes dead. That's going to be a no ball. So the ball goes dead and you just happen to be, well, it's not called dead ball yet. So you take evasive action, it hits you on the helmet and you're wandering out your crease so you can be out.
Yeah, so yeah, that's true, but it's a little known one. So yeah, that one, it was called for no ball off pitch, but I think it bounced after the stump, so I don't think this will be a no ball after, it'll be a wide. Well done by the officials to sort that out. Avoids Trajkovic having to deliver a free hit, so could take a wicket off this ball. No, this one will be another wide, this time the other way.
Just got to be careful of the extras here. Starting to pile up, and I think that with the sun going down, the bugs are also starting to pile up as well.
I'm going to check the exact sunset time today in Zagreb. I can tell you it'll go down in 32 minutes.
23 left on the clock. We should be okay. 23 minutes on the clock.
Clock stops sometimes.
9 minutes to pack up.
The sun doesn't stop. That means there's more bugs. It's probably going to be another wide. Just missing her spots. I love Maria Trajkovic's expressions. She's filthy when she just misses that line. She's super focused. Again, I've loved the way that these players have both taken the game on today. Down the leg side, just another wide.
Just losing the line and length at the moment, that hurts.
Kind of goes in runs, doesn't it? Sometimes I think bowlers locked into the zone and be able to reproduce the balls in the spot they want, but then there's other times where they just can't quite get it right. It's a tough place to be, especially if you've played a lot of organised cricket.
This is hurting the clock as well. We haven't bowled an official ball in this over yet, and I'm just watching that sun go down a little bit quicker. I mean, what happens if the sun was to go down, Vinny? What happens in that scenario?
I suppose if it really got too dark, then you have to treat it like almost like if it started raining, if it's too unfit for play, and go Duckworth Lewis. One played nicely, but very clean hands. Throw comes in, but good running from Pavla Senyog. They get through for the single.
Yeah, one more to the total. Lovely shot too. Just a bit of a late cut there. One more.
In Bulgaria, I think it was opening day, we had the equal longest over, 16 balls.
16's a lot, yeah.
It's happened 3 times though.
Had any other crazy records go down the last few months?
Well, have to think about that, but normally we have something going on.
Did you make any reference to, as that's hit to leg side, it's going to be a run out surely? No, it's a poor underarm, just one more. You make any reference to watching Hamza and Yasir block deliveries on an up and down wicket when they're the highest partnership on the ECN network history?
Yeah, no, I did mention that, the 257. Oh, we actually had the 257 equalled.
They hit 258.
By Cobra, 257.
No, 258, Hamza and Yasir.
Let's look.
You are incorrect, Vincenzo. I know you've been working hard. Shot.
Worked around the corner, uses the pace well. Nice pick up, one-handed. Just get a single. Yeah, 257 without loss. Catalin Jaguar versus Sohail Ospedite. Cobra CC scored 257 as well. I tell you what.
Did they lose a wicket?
Yeah, they lost 2.
So does that mean that technically that's lower?
Technically, it normally goes on margin of victory. But actually,
Really?
Jaguar went to number 2. But I mean, it's tied. They're both shared top spot.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what happened in that innings, something that's never happened before. 2 centuries by different batters in the same innings.
We got close to that a few times, didn't we?
Yeah, we've had a few choke jobs actually.
Yeah.
In the ECL far as others of the Stallions.
That's right.
Batting with the golden butts.
2 dot balls in the last 2.
Yeah. Leesky also got the jinx
Yeah,
in
Leesky.
the Western Cup.
What a player.
Western Shield.
Have you noticed, actually, that's one thing I've noticed of late, that all the players from the Western Shield on Team British and Irish Knights have gone on to massive things.
Yeah.
Harrison Ward's been given a contract for the 100. Michael English got picked for Scotland, made an ODI 100 on debut. It's absolutely crazy. There's about 4 or 5 other stories there of players that played for the British and Irish Knights have gone on to play bigger and better.
It's the real cricket.
I still think we're very lucky we won 3 games, and we took it an overdone Narby. He was at about 1% of the old Narby, to be fair. Rest in peace.
He actually works better in odd-numbered years, so next year it's probably going to come good.
Are Drew coming back?
Yet to be seen, but
Yeah, they are. Yeah, what's the latest on I love ECL, chat.
do you want some ECL qualification?
Oh, yeah. I can give you Holland, VCC. I was there.
Yeah, I was there with you. Also, we've got some pretty good ones.
Go on.
Talent Strikers, actually, not the Stallions, will come from Estonia.
Really?
They're the team that actually made 254.
Can they hit the pitch?
You'd hope so. Another wide here. Trajkovic having a real tough time in this over as the sunlight fades. I'll give you another one. The Wolfendanger Optimists have qualified from Luxembourg. Wolfendanger is where the ground is, and the fact that they're called the Optimists. And I'll give you a little bit of a side note. We've got Ed Packard playing for them. Charles Packard plays for Mediterranean Vikings, who qualified from Gibraltar.
Okay.
And they could potentially face off against each other.
Wow. That's news.
Much better. Trajkovic just needs to get the mojo back here, because we saw her bowling in that first over she bowled and didn't have any problems like this. Okay, bowled an 8-ball over.
Is there any others that you've got coming up for ECL 25?
I think we've got a few more. Actually, I'll have to look at the... Does he have an app that can tell me this?
It's going to be cool.
Yeah, well...
Has to be. How many balls is that in the over now, Vin?
Well, we're up to 9 extras in the over, so we're at 15.
Well, records are meant to be broken.
Well, I don't want to see it go past 16.
If this is a wide...
I will say, out of the 3 16-ball overs, one of them, the 16th ball was a wicket.
Wow.
33% strike rate. And Alan Magdalenic actually bowled one last year.
Well bowled.
That's better. That's what we like to see. So, Trajkovic in the end battles her way through. She'll finish none for 18. And after 4, the Jinx, 28 for 1.
I've got something for you, Vin. I don't think they're going to bowl 5 overs in 18 minutes. That's about 3.5 an over. That's pretty difficult to do. So that could be 5 more runs off that total needed.
Could be.
Yep.
Could be. Okay, I've got more teams for you. You ready?
Yep.
So, from Denmark,
Skanderborg.
Skanderborg has
Saw
made it
that on
again.
Instagram.
You
Yep.
saw that. I mentioned Mediterranean Vikings. I mentioned Talent Strikers. Farmers have qualified from Jersey. That means there'll be 2 Jersey teams because Old Victorians qualify as last year's.
Are they going to be in the same group?
Yep. So that's
going to be a
official as well.
bloodbath. That'll be good.
It means they can't kind of steal each other's players. As
Well, the only
wildcards
reason Old
either.
Victorians went deep is because of some Farmers players, I believe.
That's an opinion. Also in Sweden, Ariana CC have qualified.
They're quite good, aren't they?
But not Ariana Keefe. They're their arch rivals.
Ah.
So it's the other Ariana team. Nusratullah Sultan is one of their star players. He's built like, he's kind of the Muhammad Babar kind of build.
Okay.
Imposing. Played for Sweden before the
So
ECC.
unfit, you're saying?
Fit for power.
Yeah, fit for power. To be fair, it is true. Fit for power.
And obviously we know Hornchurch coming back. That's all I've got so far.
VCC from Holland, and
VCC
that's
from
it. I mean, what month are we in now? August?
August,
Yeah,
I
a
think
couple months.
Yeah,
Who's
give it-
coming from Portugal? It won't be the Swans. They can't win anything.
I know that you love to give Awarish a bit of stick.
Heard Conrad's retiring soon as well.
Trajkovic comes in the air, popped up, should be reached, and it's taken. Well, it's taken somehow in the orbit of Nikolic, who gets it more or less in the forearms more than anything. The hugs fly, and so does the Grizzly, right into the hands of the Linus skipper. It's 31 for 2.
That is a group hug and a half. As they get around it, what a good catch that is. Never in doubt, swallows it whole. And, well, she's not going to drop that.
Yeah, well, the captain certainly well loved amongst her players. She's been dishing out a bit of love, getting a bit back as well. But yeah, just a little pop-up there, wasn't it? This game takes another twist. Tamara Trajkovic with the wicket. And so the opening batters combine to create a wicket there. End of Senyuk, player of the match last game for just 3. 31 for 2. Still think this game's very much alive. Zagante, the new batter. And she's bowled first ball right on target. It's going to be a golden duck for Ivana. And so Trajkovic is going to have to go on a hat-trick now. So what a difference.
Vinny, I've seen the most sporting act I've ever seen. Watch this, Vinny. As she's dismissed, turns around and picks the stumps up.
Unfortunately, misjudged that slightly as well. The stumps hit the ground.
Oh, no.
That's the way it goes. Could have a 60-seconder here as well.
Oh, this is going to be outside the 60 here. Helmet's not on.
Well, I mean, you could have the time penalties offsetting then. So, I mean, trying her best to get on in time. She wasn't quite ready to go. New batter, Miranda Modric.
The gloves aren't fully on either.
That's the thing. Because let's say there's a clock penalty, which there might be for the bowling side. It could be counteracted if she doesn't get there in 60. Geez, she made really good ground to get there.
Oh, she's there.
Yeah, so 24 hat-tricks in the season. Could we have our first ever ECS-W hat-trick as Trajkovic? Oh, that's into the ground. Pretty emphatic.
You will not get that hat-trick. Nice shot, good option. Chop it down.
Well, this game's had a few twists and turns.
Oh, more bugs than turns, Vinny. You didn't tell me there'd be this many bugs.
Yesterday was way worse. Probably one of the greatest showers of my life. Modric keeps the first one out.
Game on again, Vinny. Game on.
Trajkovic wants a third wicket. In swing, a really good movement there.
Oh, bold.
Just stays inside the tram line. Again, all they need some bowlers that can get it on the spot. I know we started with a wide this over, but since then, right on the money from Tamara Trajkovic. Last ball of the 5th coming up. Jinx just falling off the pace in this race to go 2 up in the series. Very well bowled, it won't leave the square. End of 5, and it's game on in the twilight. Jinx Zagreb 31 for 3.
Yeah, 31 for 3. That over sort of sways it the other way. You and I have called over, but the umpires seem not to. We might have an extra ball here, Vinny. Well, here we go.
If we do, it won't count.
Oh, well, and there it is. Oh, the old clothesline.
Yeah, well, before we go to tomorrow, that's our first ever ECS-W umpire clothesline. It's something you see on ECN more than any type of cricket in the world. But anyway, this is what's coming up in Bulgaria. Who do you like tomorrow? I know day 7, you've been following it pretty closely in Bulgaria, starting at 7:30 local at 11 a.m.
I'm thinking Blacksmiths for me. I like everything about them. I think they play the right way, the right style, and if they don't come home with 2 victories, I'll eat my shirt, Vin.
Well, I mean, I like your optimism there, but let me just tell you some numbers on the Blacksmiths, because they've had a little bit of a tough time so far in the series.
I'm not a gambling man, but if I've got life savings, I'm putting it on the Blacksmiths to go 2 from 2.
Afyon Karahisa, they are going to play the doubleheader against the Blacksmiths tomorrow. But yeah, at the moment, Blacksmiths, they've got, I suppose not the worst record. They've got a 2-7 record.
Yeah, it's
beating the bottom placed team twice. So that's something.
Well, I think my favourite player, Mohammed, definitely going to be in there, and I'm sure he'll have a good game.
And they haven't played Afyon Karahisa yet. And the good thing about Blacksmiths, funny you mentioned that, they are all Bulgarian national players.
Oh, no, I've got my teams mixed up, Vinny.
Mohammed Ivanov, actually. He's been in good form. Another fun fact for the Blacksmiths: they have three players called Ivan Ivanov.
I meant Ivan. I meant Ivan. How's that? Oh, Vinny, it's getting late in the day. I meant Ivanov.
We could have our first night match, and it's not even meant to be a night match. This is pretty good bowling. Just heading down the leg side. Would have been wide though, but
I think usually when you go with the most common name on earth, you'd expect one. A bit unlucky there.
that's well bowled by Stevanovic. He's wheeling and dealing at the moment. 4 dot balls.
What are the odds of that, Vinny? That's so unlucky. Oh, I'm good.
You make your own luck.
I'm going to need another 2 months off after this one game stint, Vinny.
Straight down the leg side, gets through the keeper as well.
You got to run. Every run's vital. An extra 2 free runs to the total.
You know what's so funny though? I remember I covered the Blacksmiths back in 2022, and you wouldn't believe it that actually Mohammed Fayaz was the lone player.
I knew it. I knew
And
it.
so I think that's who you're referencing there.
Mohammed Fayez, good player, good average, can play.
He was their top scorer.
Exactly.
Sorry, second top scorer with 48 runs in the series.
Hope you're doing well, Mohammed.
To be fair, though, it was a rain-affected series. In fact, we had snow stop a game in that Bulgarian series back in 2022.
How's Tugger doing?
Do you mean Roshan Siriwardana? Recently played in the ECS Cyprus.
Dead ringer for Steve Waugh.
Last ball of the over. It's been a good over, and it has a good finish as well. So just the 2 in wides off the over, off the same ball. But we had 6 dot balls, and the Lionesses wheeling and dealing. Right now, it's 33 for 3 after 6.
I just feel like this one's running away from them. Helen Lecko trying her best, 6 off 15. Modric, no relation to Tony, 0 off 5. Not looking easy here in this chase. 33 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, well, hello to, I think this might be Alan in the chat. He's saying the record still stands of 16 balls in an over, because we only had 15 earlier in this innings.
I've seen records tumble this weekend.
Sarah Simic comes on again. They just need to kind of keep it straight for 4 overs, and I think the Lionesses will square the series here. 36 off 24 required. Decent start for Simic, but crack through the offside. We've got our first boundary. Takes another twist. Helen Lecko. Oh,
it is 4, right, Vinny?
You missed it before, actually.
She's almost thrown it into her teammate there. That would have been bad.
Well, they say leave it all on the field, but they've actually stretched where the field is here. It runs through.
What a square drive. I was a little bit worried about the throw back here. The throwback's almost collected somebody. What a shot.
Lecko, first boundary off the bat in this innings.
Shot.
They were bold, yeah. Lecko finding a mojo. It's amazing how often we've had back-to-back boundaries today as well. A day that we haven't seen a lot of them.
You just feel, Vinny, they've gone top heavy with their bowlers. They've gone, their main seamers, 2 at the top, 2 at the top. So I think the 5th and 6th bowler will come into play here. I think this is still game on.
One thing I like about Simic so far, though, at least she's getting the location right so far. And right on cue. A jinx is the jinx. Take another run.
It's been enjoyable. I'm worried about that clock as well. Yeah, you can see hurrying back now.
10 minutes to bowl 2.5 overs, essentially.
16 balls.
Pretty good location as well. Couldn't quite make the stop.
Got to run. Got to run.
Well, make a late decision. Oh, I tell you what, there's some amazing arms going around. Nojic has an absolute rocket of an arm. We saw it down at fine leg most of the time earlier, but now finds herself at long off.
You just feel this is going to go right down to the evening wire.
15 minutes to sunset as well.
I reckon we're
Sun's
playing.
gone below the horizon of the trees around the ground.
We'll have to come back and finish this game tomorrow, just like at the World Cup. Shot.
I like this over so far. He's making them earn their runs. They're going to sneak through for one there.
Good over, though. 8 off 4 for the batting unit. They can get another boundary here. They're laughing.
Just a little bit like my holidays when I go abroad. Just got to keep it legal. That's really what it's about. Simic has done a good job so far.
Don't want to run into any trouble, Vinny. 2
to come in the 7th. This one's sprayed down the leg side.
Good keeping. You know, good keeping. Easily could have been an extra run.
Demic has really impressed me with the gloves today. Saw her take a good catch earlier in the innings, but she's been solid. Saw her in the warm-up, just has a lot of natural ability, a good pair of hands, feet move well. A lot of responsibility in that position. 27 off 20. Good location there, worked away. They go on contact. Modric will get a second run.
Good running.
Right, this reminds me a little bit of the ECS Portugal final earlier in the year, where we had a golden ball. I called it in the dark. I think that was around when sunset was hitting. Amir Zaib sent the last ball of regulation into the field next door for 6 to tie the game, and did the same on the golden ball to win the trophy for Marlow. Little bottom edge here, sneaks past. Late decision from Modric to go through for the single, but they do. I still like that over from Simic. Just a couple of good shots played in it as well, as this game hangs in the balance. 44 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, 25 left to get. 3 overs. Well done to everyone. It's been a big day. Tomorrow, more T20I action. Game 4 and 5 of the Mediterranean Cup, and then our final match of ECS-W.
And the way it's shaping up, it's going to be a big finish here to match 2 in this ECS-W. That start time tomorrow is for the T20s. Croatia and Spain. Match 4 starts 7:45 GMT, quarter to 10 in Central Europe, and quarter past 1 in India. And neutrals will be hoping the Lionesses can hold on here and take it to a live game 3.
Good fielding. Great fielding. Save 3 runs there.
That's Teodora Matic there. They've got some, like I said, they've got some very good fielders. They've been working really hard on their fielding. I love the drills they were doing beforehand as well, Lionesses. This is where it all has to come together. Stevanovic bowled a pretty good over. That went for only 2 in over 6, and she's bowling out here in the 8th.
Oh, how's that? No shot offered. Usually, sometimes these go your way. Oh.
Saying it's just missing. It's really not far away. Yeah, maybe an element of doubt there. Also the height. Modric needs to get going. Down the leg side. This one does get through. The keeper.
Go.
Half a chance.
Oh.
I'll get there in the end. Everything's an event right now.
This is going to go right down to the wire, and I'm still worried about that clock, Vinny.
I've got a good feeling about the clock. Stevanovic. Just needs to find the radar. Leko's batted the innings so far. Short, leans on it, does Helen. Knocked down in the infield, they'll only get a single.
Who's ahead for you in this game right now? Because it's saying 33-67, but it genuinely feels like a 50-50.
I'm leaning the way the computer's leaning, only because they've been a lot better not delivering as many extras. Okay, it's been 1 or 2 overs where it's gone off the rails, but the Lionesses, they're in the box seat for me. A little bottom edge, great hands behind the stumps once again.
Saves a couple.
They're really important. Because you feel if you bowl 14 legal deliveries here, if you go on what's seen, we've only seen 1 4, we've seen maybe a couple of 2s. I don't think they can get 21 runs in 14 legal balls. So really, you're relying on extras to help you out if you jinx, and there's one of them.
So you're saying here now, Vin, 6 extras is between maybe if they needed 14 off 14 and there weren't extras, do you think they'd make 14 off 14?
No.
So we're saying
not based on what we've seen.
So you're saying maybe 7 to 8 extras bring them in the game?
I'll tell you what. I can actually give you a strike rate of the legal delivery so far.
I've got a feeling this is still very much batting, actually.
We've had 24 off 46 in non-wides, no balls. So if you go by that, you're looking at, okay, maybe you can get 7 or 8 runs off 14 balls. Okay, it depends. Maybe a boundary can change everything, but Modric just needs to be busy here. Well bowled.
Ooh, could be called.
No, that's a good delivery. 50's up as well for Jinx, but Stevanovic has been outstanding here under pressure.
Yeah, sun setting now. 13 balls left. 19 runs. We've got a grandstand finish on this Super Saturday of cricket. It's going to be a wide. Oh, Vinny, this is golden ball territory.
Stevanovic, by the way, only 14 years of age. Imagine the pressure on the youngster.
Are you still confident about that clock? Because I wouldn't be. That's going to be touch and go. 3 minutes 30 is not easy to bowl. I don't reckon the next over starting till 3 minutes. And that, I'm telling you, Vin, this could be a huge call from the officials to break the hearts of 11 young players. It would be cruel. It would be cruel.
No,
How would you sleep at night?
probably by the moonlight, which is what we'll be playing by very soon. 17 off 13.
Oh, you don't want to be making that call.
You got to call it.
Oh, they're not hurrying up, Vinny. I'm telling you, it's going to be in the twos. If it's in the twos, you're not bowling the last. They need a wicket. They can't see Vinny.
Last ball the over, we hope. It is in the air. Won't carry. Spins around the field. Oh, dear me. Oh, Trakovic. They're going to go for two. Might be a run out and not handled. Well, this is like something you'd see in the Olympic gymnastics here. Wow. Just maybe the end of the over. Red 2, 54 for 3.
I'm so glad it's a women's game right now because that was violent. 2 runs and we're going to be finishing in the moonlight, Vinny.
Well, this has golden ball written all over it right now, doesn't it? Jinx Zagreb, 54 for 3. They need 15, and it's one of these games as well. Maybe there's some question of was it 67, 68?
Great tactic, milking the clock, fantastic.
I think they'll get 30 seconds for this or however long it takes because they're ready to go.
No, this is great. The coaches yelled out, kill the clock.
They'll get it. It's gone up to 3:17.
Oh, that's a generous extra minute if you ask me.
The officials are in control of it. And
I like this.
This is, I tell you, it's been such a gripping contest.
I like the extra minute.
And I will say again, both teams have scored more than Croatia were able to.
Where's the sun gone, Vinny?
Well, we got 8 minutes, so they got 7.5 minutes. And we've got to get through this, so potentially one more. 15 off 12. Simic starts, nice shot off the back foot. Well knocked down.
She's everywhere, Vin.
Oh, Trakovic.
I don't think they're going to be able to defend this.
That's not helping either. That throw comes whistling in.
14 runs.
50-50 game right now. Are we going to have a golden ball in our first ever ECS-W tournament?
Need some wickets and some plays and misses. Modric is on strike. They've got to bowl straight.
Hit and run now. You're not going to run out of wickets. Take on the field. Scramble. A bowl by Simic, little top edge. They'll get another single. 13 off 10 now.
It's a good shot from Modric. Any bat's good bat. I just think the batting unit's going to get them home here, Vin. 13 off 10, wickets in hand. They've got to bowl 10 straight deliveries at least.
Supercomputer sitting on the fence. Nice and cool for the first time, actually. Now the sun's gone down.
Yeah, much more pleasant. It's been a hot day.
And knocked down. I'll get one. Is it fielded? It is. I've just been really impressed with Simic under pressure to be able to keep it on the straight.
Yeah. Well, with 3 balls to go, needs to keep it straight again. Take it to that last over. Yep, well bowled.
Yeah, but I mean, good contact as well, fielder. A slight fumble. They're not really looking for 2 either. Probably was there if they were to go straight away. Throw comes back to the keeper.
It's a very good over, Vinny. No extras when the pressure's on. 11 off 8. Could you believe it?
This has got golden ball written all over it.
It really does, doesn't it?
That's not helping. We've just got to deliver 2 legal deliveries here. Maybe you could get away with 1 extra ball in a minute.
Three in a minute's not easy. I think any extra here, you're in a bit of trouble.
As long as it doesn't leave the pitch, should be okay.
Get it straight.
Balls are wide. That's a really good shot, though. It's going to get through the field. It's going to go for 4. So Lecco, the captain, steps up. Highest score of the day now by an individual in this ECS-W. And Jinx get 4 valuable runs.
It might be the highest in the day in total, actually. I'm not even joking. Did anyone make more than 20 today?
I think so. Question, though.
Who?
Rest my case. Last ball of the night. Well, it's up. It's in the air. It's not going to carry. Watch the spin. They do. Well fielded.
Cannon. Great throw.
Nojic is an absolute weapon in the field. They do make the time. Just. And it's 63 for 3 after 9. We are going down to the wire. 6 runs required for the win. 5 to tie, last over coming up. If there are 5 off this, then we go to a golden ball. 2 will be required. Then how important to try and bowl a legal ball on that one.
Oh, well, I found my new gripe with the network, Vinny. There's not enough gold on that graph for me. I need more gold. There used to be more gold, but I want where's the little golden ball? Where's our golden?
People say it to me all the time.
There's too much white on that. What's happened?
Bring back the gold.
Yeah, I want
Start
the gold.
hashtag.
The golden ball deserves gold. These deserve to be gold.
Okay, I agree.
When I come back, I want that changed. Remember how I always have one graph I'm angry at? That's my new graph.
Remember your email password and log it in. Anyway, here we go. Last over coming up. Tamara Trajkovic to bowl.
Bowl.
Very good start. I mean, look, if she bowls...
Here we go.
This is very defendable if she can get it absolutely right. I think also with the batting, you got to run pretty much no matter what. I mean, you shouldn't run out of wickets here. You don't want to leave it too long. You don't want to die wondering. 6 off 5 or 5 off 5 for a golden ball in the dark. A bowl, good contact though. That's going to go over the top. Need to make this stop.
Stop it.
They got to come back for 2 here. Surely they will. And they'll get it down to 4 off 4, so they score for every ball from here. They can't lose Jinx Zagreb.
You feel if they don't get Leko out, she might see them home. 4 off 4, big in-swinging ducker onto the stumps, Vin. That's what we need.
Quite like this field
We
as well.
need more time. We need the umpires out there telling about the golden ball. This could go 30 minutes later and we have no sun, Vinny.
We might as well just stay and go straight into match 4 in the T20 eyes. Anyway, Leko does pinch the strike back. A boundary wins it. That's a wide. First time Trajkovic has lost her line in this last over.
Oh, that hurts. That really does hurt. Need a wicket now. You need a wicket. You have to bring a new batter to the crease just to change the flow of things. Got to get that in-swinger perfect.
Wicket changes everything. I wonder
it does.
How...
It's going to be bold.
I want to know how suicidal Leko will be, say if she hits it to the field, whether she'll take it on or back herself to catch the run up.
Oh, what a good game of cricket.
I just love it's been such an even series so far in this first ever ECS-W. Right now, Tamara feeling the heat. Good delivery.
Oh.
Gets it back. 3 off 3. Now remember, the Lionesses, they need to prevent these 3 runs to stay alive in the series and take it to match 3 tomorrow.
Oh, that one actually didn't swing back in, held its line a little bit. Can she do that again? Well bowled, good length.
Been pretty cool in a crisis here. She's bowled it 2 for 6 off 9 balls so far. Needs to defend, run a ball. Again, every ball could be the last here. 3 required for the win, 3 left. Very good ball, and they're not going to take it on.
Now we're in territory. We are very, very much on here. Can you believe it? A golden ball in the dark, Vinny. I can't see.
Something about the sun setting. The golden balls come out to play. 2 singles, and we got a tie. What action. You only had to wait 12 hours for it. So 2 balls to come.
It's good to be back,
2
Vinny.
to tie, 3 to win. And get
That'll
away.
be a 1. Oh, they've got to come 2.
This-
They got to try.
Well-
They got to try on the throw. Oh no! Leko gone. Oh, it's 1 and out. It's 2 off 1, Vinny. We're going to have a golden ball. We're 1 ball away.
Well, Modric is basically not able to come back for the second. Leko would have been back on strike, so the fact that they don't. There's the night vision camera.
And that's how dark it is. That's how dark it is. We should just keep that camera on. These ladies are playing through the midnight. We might have the officials on. We're getting close to a goal ball. That's 1 and run out.
Well, you got to get out there. 60 seconds. We're also about 60 seconds to official sunset in Zagreb.
Well, the thing is, if this is a goal ball, the match referee has to get on and explain everything. I'm only back for 1 game. What a game to be back, Vinny.
These are golden balls in 2024. You can see that we've had 13 of them. I did the last one. That was Kipro Tigers Limassol against the Cyprus Knight Riders, 10th of June.
If we have a goal ball, this is going to take an extra 20 minutes that we don't have, Vin. It's night time.
Let's do it. All right, so here's the thing. Modric just needs to score 1 to
anybody,
tie.
any bat, it's a 1.
Golden ball within a golden ball here.
Any bat, any body, and they run and they get, it's a golden ball. Just has to get something on it.
And the pressure to bowl a legal ball. Trajkovic.
Here we go.
A dot wins it for the Lionesses.
Golden ball, run, you gotta run.
You need to run.
It's a golden ball, Vinny. Yes, it's a golden ball in my 1 game.
What a last ball.
Wow.
Last ball.
Hit. We've got no sun, Vinny. It's midnight in Croatia. It's 20 past 9. It's a golden ball.
Wow, again, the pressure, and surely, you know, the way this game's gone, you've got to favour the fielding side if she can keep it legal.
Vinny, it's that dark. We need night vision goggles. It's 8:30 p.m. It's going to be a golden ball. Look at this. They weren't sure. Then they went back. Then they went. They somehow got the one. What a game of cricket.
And I love that Seema basically, there's no, you go to that end because I need to go to this end.
Wow.
That was a chaos last ball, and the streak is broken at 268. Corey Ruckers, you're unbelievable. You've got us back to golden ball 0. The sun's gone down, and this is ECN classic territory. You can choose either of the last 2 bowlers can bowl.
Vinny, no one can see it's that dark. I don't know how they're going to explain this. They're using sign language.
I think they might have to.
That's how dark it is, Vinny. It is that dark. Well, unbelievable scenes here in Zagreb. Can you believe it?
I cannot believe how this has transpired.
It's good coming back.
And look, you've got to go Trajkovic, surely. You can go either the 9th over or the 10th over bowler. Trajkovic bowled an over that went .2 wide, .1 and run out, 1. The 1 probably shouldn't have been a 1. Again, if she just had to throw that to the keeper's end. They were both running at that end.
Oh, that last ball was utter chaos. It's golden ball, baby. What a time to come back. I'm very happy. This has worked out great. This was just pure chaos, man. He talked me through it.
Again, I think if she knew what was going on, she could have turned and thrown to the keeper. Look at poor Dennis. Hey, how about me?
Oh, no. Well, they got the 1. They did the job.
So, I mean, to be honest, it's...
Vinny, honestly, it's that dark. No one knows who's the match referee. No one knows who's
well,
who.
Neil Cash is taking control there. That's what we're dealing with.
It's the darkest game in ECN cricket history. That's how dark it is.
That's the reverse camera. And it's 2 minutes past sunset. Look, to be honest, to me, it's one thing. Can Tamara Trajkovic come out and bowl another ball like that?
I'm just hearing from the director, they might call it off. It's that dark. It could be a tie.
I don't know. I feel you've come this far.
No, they're going to bowl the golden ball.
Surely. Yeah, because we haven't had a golden ball for 268 games. You worked pretty hard to get one. I think you've got to play it out.
Can you believe a tie? What were the odds of this happening? It's 8:30 at night.
1 in 100. And, okay, so they're taking the field. Do you go with the same batter? You probably got to. Modric, 7 off 14.
I can't see them getting back for 2.
Yeah, well, I mean... Well, they're going to have to try. I mean, to be honest, they're pretty lucky they even get the chance to play a golden ball because they probably shouldn't have got a run there on that last ball. Trajkovic had the chance to hit the stumps and win the game. These are the rules. 1 extra ball, 2 or more, the batting team wins. So Jinx need 2 or more to win the series, essentially.
Here we go.
Just got to defend 1 or less.
It's so dark, Vinny, I can't see.
Trajkovic. Here we go, golden ball 64 on the first ever day / night of ECS-W cricket.
It's 8:25 p.m. It's dark. Here we go, Vin, call it in.
Bit of history, Trajkovic deliver the golden ball.
Look at it backing up. Great running, you're going to go.
In the air, and gone. It's gone, it's caught.
No.
And they've won the series, they've thrown it for 4, but who cares?
What?
The game is over, and the Lionesses have won golden ball 64, and the series is square 1-1 going into tomorrow. What a dramatic game. Never mind ECS-W, that's one of the most dramatic games we've ever seen in over 5,000 on ECN, and it is the Lavender Lionesses who pick up their first win on ECN, and it's a golden one to square the series.
Everybody's hugging everybody. Nobody knows who's who. It's that dark out there, but well done to the Lavender Lionesses who come home with a golden ball victory in the night sky in Zagreb. Who would have thunk it, Vinny? What a game of cricket or cricket, whatever the kids call it these days.
It's a regional pronunciation, but I mean, credit to the Lionesses. I mean, they worked really hard. I think one thing they were very improved on in that second game was the extras at some key times.
Look at that, Vinny. It is pitch black. Well done to all the players and officials to get through that. What a game of cricket.
Well, you know, that's sometimes you see something a bit special, and that's what we saw there. I was just really pleased, not really knowing how these teams would match up against each other, having never played. The fact that it is so close. And I think they're going to have to bring in the floodlights. Back when there was some sun, we had some pretty interesting stuff going on as well, didn't we? As Jinx tried to chase down this target of 69. And don't forget, there was some dispute. It took time to work out if it was 68 or 67. And Well,
This
credit to all the players in this first ever day of ECS-W cricket.
This is when it was too bright, actually, and my eyes were being singed from the scorching sun. And, well, there was a couple of wickets here and there, and overall some pretty tidy bowling. The in-swing working the treat there. Well bowled, full straight. You miss, I hit. And, well, what an ending, Vinny. I'm one and done. I'm going back into retirement. What a great game.
Corey, you are officially the new Golden Ball Swami.
Oh.
Very, very impressed with you. Somehow pulling this one out of the fire. And Corey Rutgers.
Thanks for inviting me, Edges. I thought I'd get the taxi back just to help you for one, but what a crazy game.
That was a nuts kind of finish as well. But, you know, for me, Trajkovic, she was my player of the match, and she is player of the match in the end. Even though she had the chance to win a regulation, keeper was just kind of quietly musing why she never got the ball. Standing, and she's a very good keeper as well. We went to the golden ball. It was almost pitch black. And to be honest, it wasn't a terrible shot. Got a fair piece of it, but a fantastic catch and throw and hug. It had everything. And a brilliant day of cricket comes to an end. A golden moment. And it's 1-1 going into tomorrow.
Sorry, who's speaking to me?
Hello everybody, still watching and hope you enjoyed that classic match, the Golden Ball match. We talked about that a couple of days ago, and it was the Golden Ball game that was played between the two teams that have been fighting out this series as well. What a game that was. Vinny and Corey in absolute fine form, calling that one in the darkness, in the very murky darkness there. And as Corey said at the end, it was 8:25 in the evening. There was barely a sliver of any light whatsoever. What a game that was. We're still here at the ground. There's still a bit of rain around as well. The clouds are starting to break up, but there's still a little bit coming down. So tell what we're going to do. We're going to crack on with another classic match just in the meantime. This is from October 2021. This is ECS Croatia match 14. We have Sir Oliver Split taking on Ljubljana, and this is another classic match as well. So why don't we hit the tape and we'll give you updates as they come to hand. Hopefully we'll get a start soon for match 7. We'll keep you updated, but for now, here comes the classic match.
Welcome back to Split in Croatia. Well, after a highly entertaining match in match 13, it's time for match 14, the second leg of the doubleheader between these two teams. It's Ljubljana versus Sir Oliver Split. Let's go over to the match referee, Suleiman Saeed, who's with the two captains for the coin toss. Your call.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
Heads.
Heads it is. What would you like to do? Ljubljana, they've been very lucky with the tosses. Once again, they have won the toss, and they'll be batting first, and we'll get to see their top order go at it again. Mutla, well, he's getting better. The more I see of him, as well as Shoaib Siddiqui, also think that Shahid Arshad is a very good batsman for them and looks technically proficient. Let's talk about Sir Oliver Split, though. I think they've had some good performers as well. I've liked the work of Josip Jukic, particularly in the field. And we saw Sam Houghton behind the stumps with some pretty quick hands in the first match of the day. And look, let's just see, again, it's whoever handles the conditions better, they will be able to come out on top. We saw that in the last game, didn't we? So we're going to go up to the commentary box now. And Corey Rutgers, hopefully you're staying warm there, Corey. The news from the toss, Ljubljana, once again, they've won the toss and they'll be batting first.
Hello and welcome to all our viewers around Europe and around the world. It's great to have you here with us. We're in Split, Croatia, and it's a gorgeous, sunny, warm day here today. It's blistering heat, and think of things warm because we have a warm, spicy match for you now. We've got Sir Oliver Split playing Ljubljana. They just went up against each other, and Ljubljana got the chocolates in that one. But I sort of fancy a little bit of an upset this game. I think Sir Oliver Split will correct their wrongs. They'll change their batting order around, and I have a feeling they might get up in this one. They showed enough there in the previous match. And yeah, really looking forward to watching another T10 contest, and gives me an opportunity to welcome back all our viewers on Fan Code in India and all of us on the YouTube chat. It's been great interacting with you all, and yeah, looking forward to more questions and interacting with you throughout this match as well. It's day 4, the second T10 game of day 4. We're here for 6 days, finals day, Super Saturday, or final Saturday, whatever you will. And yeah, it's starting to get a bit spicy in this competition about who will get up and who will end up winning the grand prize. As you can see, the fielders are walking out, and yeah, the umpires are all getting ready for what should be an exciting match. And I'm just taking a guess. I can't really see behind the screen, but I reckon it's a deep third man that might be fine, and maybe a deep long on as the 2 boundary riders. But what can India Brodo Split do here? They need to minimise the extras. If they minimise the extras, then I think they have a chance of potentially winning this game. That is for sure. It's up to the spinners. And I'll welcome back good friend, good commentator, good dinner partner, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny, you're back.
Back. Hello, everybody. Tell you what, it was easy being a cameraman. Just noticing one thing, that toss video. Here is the first ball.
Oh, it's an absolute seed.
It's a no ball off the pitch.
I tell you what.
That's why it's moved so much.
They tell off spinners to spin it through the gate. That's technically what he did.
That's why it's no ball, not a wide when it pitches off the surface. That's a perfect example there. So I'm going to start with a free hit. Free hit's put away, and this is going to be 4. So this one's just dragged down a little bit from Hassan. I think they are going to spin, because they saw, for example, Sony, who opened the bowling this morning for Soliver Split, couldn't control the swing in these conditions. So that's a good start for Pandey.
Well, Siddiqui not opening. That's interesting.
Yeah. An opportunity to Pandey. Gets another short one. Works it away. This is Jovan Reb who does the fielding. Saw plenty of him in the last match with the bat. So you're saying that you think it might be a slightly better performance from Soliver Split. We'll have to start with the ball and try and keep those extras under control. I know it's not easy.
Oh.
See here, this has gone up and down the leg side. That's
great keeping.
Very good take from Houghton. His keeping's been excellent this morning.
Well, they've elevated Mertzer, who's been struggling at that number 3 spot.
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Vinny?
Yeah, I think I don't mind it at all. Get him out there straight away. Doesn't have to sit on the bench and wait for his turn. And this is a bit short, and this is going to go the journey. Maximo! Yeah, and this is what he offers. We haven't seen the best of him so far.
Name me a tennis player, Vinny.
How about Bjorn Borg?
Yeah, that's a big one. Well said.
Great movie, Bjorn Borg.
I've not seen it yet. Look forward to watching that one day.
Watch them playing. Very good. Down the side, this will be a wide. So yeah, the struggles continue with the extras for Soliver Split. Hits this well as well, and it's mishandled by Ukic. He's only a pretty good fielder, and this jumped up to about shoulder height, but just burst through his hands. You see, we're going to have another boundary. So Mirazat goes 6 and 4.
Yeah, well, he's been given a go at the top, and maybe it will suit him. And if he bats any period of time, they'll make a big, big score. He is a powerful player. We haven't seen the best of him with the bat yet.
And this one could be 4 more. And it is, so this one picks the gap. So it's a magical start now. They've gone to Hassan with the spin, but it hasn't worked. They've conceded 22 with the ball to go in the first over.
Yeah, it hasn't worked, and Mertzer's cashing in here. Nice batting.
This will be another wide down leg side, so 23 now.
I think
Trouble with a capital T.
if he doesn't get it on a good length outside off, this is going into the tennis courts, Vinny.
Umpire has a look and says he's gone. So Mirza, it's a little cameo, but once again he goes very quickly. This time he gets the ball, which just doesn't bounce as much as he thought. Look at this. Oh, have a look at this one. And, I mean, it's coming back into him.
Good appeal. Oh, I think that's probably clipping leg stump or
Think
hitting
so?
leg stump. Yeah, I think that's enough there. I don't think it's spinning past the stumps.
Yeah, so this one, we'll have a look here.
Maybe spinning past.
It's
It's a marginal one.
It's
but
marginal. I'll give you that one. It may have clipped leg stump. Certainly couldn't conclusively say it was missing. That was my natural instinct. Anyway, umpire's in the best position. And you see a typical T10 over after one is 23 for one.
Yeah, that is a typical T10 over, and it's a typical T10 day here in the beautiful Croatia. And our first ever ECS here, and I dare say might be many more coming, but in different months of the year. But it's Jukic, the local boy. He's tall, he's slender, he bowls a heavy nut. What can he do here? Needs to get a wicket early, get into that middle order.
Here he is. I'll tell you what, Mirza, he will be kicking himself. He had a real opportunity to bat through here, and you saw the power. He lifted that one in the tennis courts first up. But, ends up going LBW again.
You know what the best thing is about these two teams playing again, Vinny?
So we're called a wide. Tell me.
I get David Skinner's beanie for another 2 hours at least.
I don't think David will be getting it back.
I don't think he will be. It's pretty smart keeping from Sam Housen, but you can see there, Pandey just let himself easily get back into the crease.
Pandey was a bit nervous, I think. I just got back.
Do you remember watching Peter Siddle bowling a beanie in county cricket?
That's right.
Oh,
This one gets away from Jukic. This will be another no ball. Actually, what we had is Pradeep Gangappa earlier in this ECS season in Prague. He was fielding in earmuffs, which is the...
really?
I'll bring it up for you if you like, but
Nah.
it's, that's what you need as well. This is going to be another wide down leg side, I think. So
it's still a free hit, right?
yeah, so it'll still be a free hit coming up.
So free hit,
Correct.
no legal balls. So 26 off the first, technically.
Yeah. Here we go. It's around the wicket though, change of angle.
Shot,
Yeah, this
Vinny.
is good. This is 6 of the best. Maximo. New balls, please. And one just goes through the line. Nice shot. That one was wind assisted. That's out of here. 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot over wide, extra cover. Even though it's a free hit, you've still got to hit it, and that's exactly what he did. So good batting. They're off to a bit of a fly despite the early wicket.
So yeah, I think that angle plays into that shot if you can get it. Over the offside, they keep the deep cover point back now. Sweeping over there. Short, this is in the air. Well, this is hanging a long time.
No way.
Oh, he does very well. He gets hands to it. It was blowing back at him. That was actually straight into the teeth of the breeze. And unfortunately, they couldn't hold it. They had a great chance to get rid of Pandey there. That is Masum, I think, down there. Love Masum. You see, it comes back, and it actually comes back too far. And he actually tries to catch it behind his head. So, entertainment plus.
Tell you what, Jukic needs to get it full to Siddiqui. Siddiqui loves playing these little pull shots over that square leg, and if he doesn't get it full, he might be in a bit of trouble here.
This one won't go all the way. Doing one run out to deep square leg. So Jukic has come back well. Just his struggles with his control early. Corey, we are only 2 overs into the second game. I want to see you by the end of the day.
Well bowled, Jukic. Good comeback. sticking to his guns. That's what you got to do.
We've had all sorts of weather this year in the Vanguard European Cricket Series. Rain, hail, shine, wind.
You can't tell me you've had much colder than this though. Like this is like an Arctic breeze coming through.
Yeah, with a wind chill. Yeah, it's very, very cold. No doubt about it. Look at that wind chill factor now. But yeah, it's telling me currently it's 14 degrees. 15 degrees and sunny. That's what my phone's telling me. That was quite pleasant. Be a wide outside the off stump, another wide. It's so windy. Another wide down the leg side coming up.
Well, this was the problem in the first game. They just struggled to control that ball in the breeze. And it's happening again, unfortunately. Oh. That's another wide, and it just adds time to this game.
Should we do a count on this one?
What is the actual temperature with the wind?
I'm trying to work it out. Okay.
It's like -8. Has to be -8.
I'm going to have to do a recount.
There's no way we're in 7 layers, a blanket, a beanie, all this, and it's just, I'm still cold. There's no way this is normal.
Well, I'm not saying it's normal.
Feels like, yeah, as Ukic comes back in, it's a slower ball, and it's a nice cricket. Oh, good fielding that. Well, got a hand on it, saved to turn 4. It's Tony there, and Dragon, per fielder. That brings an end to the second. It's 39 for 1.
There you go. So we do finally get the end of the over. You see that the trouble with the wides continues. And the extras, it is very difficult, especially with a newish ball. See, I'm going to see some more spin options, I think, when you take into account conditions.
Look, Vivek Davda in the chat says, guys, come to North England or Scotland and they'll show you cold. No, Vivek, it's the Burra. It's the Burra wind. It only comes 2 days a year. Look it up.
Let's do a count. That was a 13 ball over, I think.
Was it?
Yeah, it's fine.
I thought I was hallucinating.
I think the record's 15. And we've actually seen 8 in a row. That was before someone bowled a ball. That was in the Malta series. And they bowled 6 straight. They were fine. So it just shows you.
Well, they're going to go to the captain.
Davidovic. Yeah, good option, I think.
I like the captain.
And despite that being a 13 ball over, only 16 runs.
What do you think?
Not too bad.
120 again? Yeah, a
Can't tell
little
when you're under
bit.
the
Looking at
blanket.
the scores and yourself, it's tough to tell. Will they look for that 120 mark again?
Well, short, and this is pounded. That's a one-way ticket on the pain train. Maximo. 6 to Pandey. He's looking dangerous, but that wasn't a good start for Davidovic. The line wasn't too bad, but the length made it easy for the batsman to lift it over the leg side.
Is it my turn to name a tennis player?
Yeah, name a tennis player.
Anna Kournikova.
Good choice.
Very good choice.
Wide down the leg side. So, yeah, it's trying to find the exact feels like temperature, because I'm not believing what I'm saying at the moment.
No, there's no way. And look it up when it's in the shade as well, as Davidovic comes in once more down the leg side. That's going to be wides. So the extra column is really piling up here. They have to be careful. It's getting away from them early.
It sure is. Yeah, that's the risk, and now you've got Zadiki. Well, maybe that'll be a good ball to a left-hander. Now it goes down the leg side anyway. It swings down the leg side.
I think actually they might be on track for about 150 here.
Well, you said if a team gets 150, you do your next game without wearing a shirt. So I'm looking forward to that. It hits him way back, but I think it's going down the leg side.
Yeah, I think if they keep going like this, 150 might be the score. I mean, they're really flying at the moment.
I actually think the wind's died down a little bit. That's scary because it's still so windy. Next one, played out to point. Nice bit of fielding by Reb, but they do complete a single. It brings up the 50, and it comes up off only 2.5 overs.
Wow, very impressive. I mean, this is they are flying. The extras have helped, but you've still got to hit it.
No run.
So I'm happy from a bowl.
Gordon says it was colder at Telstra Dome when Australia played a July series against the rest of the world team. I remember that. That was the ICC Super Series. You're wrong.
Yeah,
I've been in Melbourne in the middle of winter. This is colder. This is a nice sweep shot. Stand-up sweep. Gets down on the back leg. Pandey moves into the 20s. And Davidovic goes to the boundary again on the leg side. It's good batting.
Yeah, well, this is easily the biggest power play we've seen in the tournament. Really good batting that, slightly down the leg side. And helps it on its way, the old traditional sweep shot. Good to see. And yeah, they really are motoring now, Ljubljana. Oh, I'll tell you what.
Good comeback.
If I'm a bowler, I'm real happy he's blocking that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was pitched up a bit. And you can't always trust the bounce. I think that's what we've learned about this pitch as we get to the end of the power play. And it's 54 for 1. And Corey.
Yep, talk to me.
What would you say about what can Sarova Split do to try and bring themselves back into this contest?
Keep the ball straight. They're giving the ball to Reb, who's pretty consistent.
I think Reb bowled very well in the last game, so I think he's a good option here.
Stay positive's another one. And keep your head up. You never know in this funny game of cricket.
Never call it too early either. I mean, just imagine, send Houghton up and he can wax a few around. That could easily be 54 off the power play as well.
Absolutely. Never say never. Never die attitude. I mean, credit to the players for being out there in such trying conditions. Well, Reb sort of starts where he left off from the previous game, beating the bat outside off.
Yeah, I like Reb. I think he brings a lot to the table. Not so sure about him opening the batting, but it was good to see him at least getting some experience. I'm sure that's invaluable experience developing his cricket. It's good to see Puzzler and Reb having a bit of a conversation in between games as well. Native European players probably just comparing their experiences. Of course, Reb in Croatia and then Puzzler in Slovenia. Isn't it great we're seeing some native European talent? And talk about Melbourne being 4 seasons in one day. I remember being there for work a couple of years ago and 44 degree followed by an 18 degree day. Oh, he's chopped on and Reb gets the wicket. So Pandey, who was the danger man, he's removed another native European bowler, getting it done, and it's Reb now who picks up the wicket of Pandey. Just look at this, he chops on, and well, he is cock-a-hoop about that. So Pandey has got to go. It was a well-made 23, but he'll go no further. It's 55 for 2.
Yeah, and we said Reb, he's been one of the shining lights with the ball today. Picks up another wicket, good on the young man. And, well, they needed that. A little bit of hard luck you always feel as a batsman when you get an underneath edge onto the stance, but he just tried to overhit it. And I've never seen a batsman run to the crease quicker than the current player. He was that cold, he jogged to the wicket, so...
It makes sense, doesn't it? You're not going to get timed out, that's for sure. Is there in about 26 seconds? New batsman's Waka Khan, the wicket keeper.
Oh, yes, I like this boy.
That's good bowling by Reb. He's searching. Picks it up and fires it back to Houghton. Waka Khan gets off the mark immediately with a single.
Now brings Siddiqui on strike, who's put himself to 3 in this game.
In all seriousness, though,
talk to me. What
an adventure the European Cricket Series is. It's taken us to all places. I think this is our 20th location we've been this year. This is a little bit of an edge, and this is going to fly away for 4. It was wide, it was full. Outside the off stump, Siddiqui loves to throw the bat at these ones. He gets his first boundary. But we've seen it all. I mean, we've done Malta in 42 degree temperatures. We've had wind. We've had hail in between matches. It's been a real journey. I know all of our viewers that have been following us around the continent, I'm sure that they've enjoyed the experience as well. It's something unique and unlike anything else in cricket.
Oh, if one of our viewers wants to swap with me, they can. In comes Reb, and nice batting that. late cut, but there's the captain out there, Davidovic, and it'll be a single, and that will take it to 61 for 2, Vinny.
It is, and that's the end of 4 overs. So just bring the run rate under control. And Reb, he's been very good in both games with the ball. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, and that is Corey Rutgers under there. And, well, let's just say, we've seen cricket in all conditions this year. At least it's not raining. That's what I'll say, because we don't have our roof, because our roof, obviously above us, we normally have the roof, but you can't have that on because it would actually just blow away. I already almost lost a laptop this morning to the wind. But, there's the gaffer in the background as well. Barry Eaton. Hello, Barry. It's very slimming as well. That camera angle on you, Barry, you're looking very nice. And thanks for doing such a great job looking after us, project manager this week, and all the crew as well. Out here, and big effort from the players, have to say, but they love being out there. It's what European cricket's all about. You take the conditions that are served up to you. And now we're going to see Onob Masum.
Didn't he bowl right arm seam before?
Yeah, I think he's quite adaptable. I think he still will.
No, but it looks like he's setting up for left arm off spin. Wait,
Yeah.
I swear he bowled right arm seam in the previous game.
Yeah,
Is he setting up for left arm off spin?
it does look like it.
Sorry? I swear he bowled right arm seam before.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Now he's bowling left arm offies.
He's bowling left arm off, he's still left-hander, which is actually asking for trouble.
So is he another one of those ambidextrous
Oh, this one, he's just mishandled this. Yeah, well, this is...
He was bowling right arm seam earlier.
I'm sure he was. But have a look at this. He falls out of his crease here.
That's an absolute seed.
Maybe it wasn't a stumping chance after all. That's good, just sliding it across the left-hander. Siddiqui goes, and this one's probably going to go all the way. In fact, it maybe just bounces just inside the rope. So Cuatro Carenas, just losing his line a little bit there, but yeah, showing a lot of skill.
Oh, I didn't expect that. He's bowled right arm seam all tournament. Comes in with some left arm offies, but nice shot by Siddiqui. Helps on his way. He's got to get this as well. He's got to get under it and hit with the spin. No, he's going to hit to the offside, and he'll pick out the captain out there, Davidovic, just for a single. I mean, they're still on for that 150 at the moment. They're looking pretty good.
Great. Just got to get the field right here. It's very hard to protect the boundary to the left of screen.
Well bowled. Well played. 1 run.
Yeah, so, I mean, at least they've got things a little bit under control. Run rate for a while was above 20, but now it's down below 15.
Well bowled again.
Yeah.
I think he's more talented with the spinners, to be completely honest. Should have been doing this all week.
There's a wicket.
Shot. Boy.
Yeah, hits with a spin. This is going to be 4. So, yeah, it was a pretty nice shot when it came down to it there, wasn't it?
Yep. Brings an end to the over. 72 for 2. Just a traditional sweep shot, Vinny.
He has to go and fetch it from the outside off stump, and then he targets that short boundary, square of the wicket. So that does take us to the end of the over. 72 for 2 off 5.
Yeah, lovely shot, lovely batting. Well, Siddiqui, he's going on his merry way. Might be in candidate for MVP this week. He's playing a really, really good tournament.
And how about the skill of Masum, who he bowled, I'd say, right arm off spin this morning, and now he's bowling left arm spin. So another ambidextrous spinner. Keep unearthing these. Interestingly, he wanted to bowl left-handed spin to the left-hander though, because I would have thought you'd be the other way around.
Maybe he knows something we don't know.
Here's Reb. He's been excellent with the ball. Knocked down. Won't get a run here. Yeah, it's quite incredible when you see that kind of raw talent.
Yeah, there's plenty of raw talent in the ECS series, that's for sure. That breeze just picks up once more.
Swing and a miss. So yeah, last couple of those go. What can they do? Borderline one went to the bowler. Yeah, I think bringing Reb in was a pretty good call from Davidovic. Next one's turn around the corner. This is going to be touch and go. Bit of foot fielding. Keep that one inside the field of play.
Yeah, he's done just enough for his team there. I'm not the biggest fan of foot fielding, but you got to do what you got to do.
Desperate times, desperate measures.
Absolutely.
I was running away from him, wasn't it? No. Reb's hat's blowing away again. See here. It's the smart, isn't step on the ball. Because you don't want to step on the ball. You can actually do yourself a nasty injury.
You got to be careful, don't you?
Oh, this one. It's a knee high opportunity. And that might be Zoran Dragun, the Dragon.
Oh, no.
Unfortunately, he just couldn't get down to this one.
He's one of the specialist fielder being brought in, but unfortunately couldn't get that one.
It's just a bit too tall for that one. That was down low.
Siddiqui on his merry way, isn't he?
Well bowled by Reb though. It's been a good spell from him.
I've got bad news, Vinny.
Go on.
I've got to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to leave the blanket. The 2 coffees have run straight through me.
Is that going to be bad?
Oh.
Bad news for the blanket. Yeah, this is a really good spell from Reb. Liked his contribution. I'll remember that in the man of the match because he really has brought things back under control. Whether it's not enough or not, not sure, but still well bowled to him. He finished with 1 for 10, and the score at the end of 6 is 75 for 2. Corey's just taking off. And I guess he's stuck with me for a little bit. 14 wides and 2 no balls in the 6 overs so far. Yeah, Corey's just taking a little comfort break. You see it in tennis sometimes. Might have a chance to chat to Barry. Barry, you want to come in? Barry says no. Fair enough. And looks like they're going to go for Just Love. There he is. That's Nikola Stanojevic, who is coming to the attack. I've got to get my blanket up over my shoulders. That's better. Pierce has a very good question in the chat. He wants to know which of the Croatian clubs is joining the ECL in 2022. I can tell you it's Zagreb Sokol, who we'll see, we have seen in this tournament so far. This is a running swipe. Well, this could be out. I think it is out. And he runs at this, and yeah, I think he cannot believe it, the batsman here, Waka Khan. Look at this one. Look, check it for height. Because he runs at it, yeah, that's certainly not too high. It's already below his waist probably when he makes contact. And you see Houghton, he ran around, took a very good catch. He was pretty aware of what was going on. So Waka Khan has to go for 5. It's 75 for 3. So just mentioning Zagreb Sokol, who they've got the day off today, Pierce. We'll see them tomorrow. And they're going okay at the moment. They've won 5 and lost only one of their games. They lost to Belgrade, who are basically a Serbian club all-stars team that are here at the moment. Well, Corey's back. Welcome back, Corey. And Stanojevic, Chuslav, as he likes to be known, he starts with a wicket.
Yeah, good on him. Thanks for the little pause, but good on him to get a wicket. Fighting hard. They're coming back into this game, aren't they, Vinny?
Yeah, well, they're trying hard. And yeah, that one turned into a full toss. Now they've got a slip in. Jarway. And this is going to be a big chase for Skinner. He will cut it off. And his head looks a bit cold because you're wearing his beanie.
What a good man. It's just dropped a couple of degrees more here, it feels.
Yeah, the wind's up and again. My laptop's blowing shut. I'm going to try and open it. Here comes the wind. Oh, this one hits him in front. Umpire says no.
that's the right decision. Too much swing. Well, is it swing or is it wind bowling?
It's too much
Watch the breeze
blowback.
get
Yeah, I mean, this one probably pitches outside. Back to live action. It's full toss, and this one's going to be put away for 4. Bounces off the word stronger, and the wind just has gotten stronger. Siddiqui moves into the 20s. He does it with 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Got down low and just helped it on its way. And that's all you have to do in these conditions. Yeah, just wait for the bad ball because you will get it. There goes my coffee all over my cricket bag. Well, that's not a good result. Oh.
Oh, Piercy in the chat asking, what do you like about the Zagreb team? Any dangerous players? Oh,
yeah.
Saw a few, haven't we?
Oh,
that's 6. Forget that one. That's out of here. Maximo. 6 more Siddiqui, and he is loving that breeze. It's coming right to left on your screen and also straight down the ground.
Well, if there's Pierce is asking about that Zagreb team as Siddiqui helps that line for 6, but Lazaridis from their team, if he was batting out here with that breeze,
We out of balls.
he could hit some absolutely miles.
Yeah, so you like Lazaridis. How about Brooklyn as well?
Yeah, they've got some good players. Last ball of the 7th. What can Stanovic do here? Oh, he beats the bat. I wasn't expecting that. Brings an end to the over. It's 86 for 3. And, well, Ljubljana, they'll be pretty happy with their score at the moment. The extras have helped. They've got 18 balls to, well, if they go to a ball, another 36 will take them past 120.
Yeah, that's right. Something similar to what we got last time. Let's tell you what's coming up on the Fangcode European Cricket Series. These are the series we've scheduled to finish 2021. We'll be in Greece next week. Let's see what the weather's like there. We'll be in Corfu.
If it's cold, I'm not coming.
And then we'll be in Spain, Alicante. In between the Spain and Italy series, that weekend, 30th and 31st of October, as a bonus, we'll be showing the ECL qualification for both Spain and Italy that weekend. So stay tuned. And we have more series to come. The Italian Super Series, and then Cyprus and Malta to finish off the year. So lift it up in the air. Probably plug. So it's just going to be 1. Yeah, so also you got Brooklyn, Peter Aman. He's been pretty good, hasn't he, with the ball?
They've been pretty handy, have Zagreb. I think them and Belgrade are the 2 teams to look out for in this comp. But I mean, Ljubljana now, I mean, they've won 3 on the trot, and they're looking at 4 on the trot here after losing the first 2. So you can't discredit them yet either. Oh.
Yeah, targeting that boundary again, and this one's going to bounce off the fence. 4 more. And yeah, you worry if Siddiqui gets going, gets his iron, could be trouble.
I've got one for you. Siddiqui reminds me, he is a dead ringer for Salman Butt. He looks like Salman Butt. I don't know if you remember his facial features. And he bats a little bit like him as well.
I mean, that one probably taken off stump, but yeah, just going with that movement. Davidovic just sliding it into him.
With the breeze.
Yeah, that's right. Just get 1. Way will be back on strike now. So you've got a situation with 2 left-handers. I think that suits.
Yeah,
Ljubljana.
I like that they brought the off spinner though on for the 2 left-handed batsmen. That is the correct call. He's got to try and rev it past that outside edge.
Yeah, I was going to say about around the wicket though.
Oh no!
That's up. That is gone.
Is it a no ball?
Adios, pelota, and it's a no ball.
Oh.
And now we don't have a ball because that one's out of here. Maximo.
Oh.
And that one is worth 7.
I still think they're on for 150. The project manager, well, he's not too happy. We're running out of balls this tournament. It's great batting though.
Bit of flight. And they just kept going further in the air off the bat. So 99. Free hits coming up. He goes offside this time. Well, that's it. That's just very unusual bit of fielding from Jaslav off the bottom of the shoe. That does bring up the 100. 100 for 3 coming up in the 8th over. Oh, and he chops on, so he's going to have to go. And Siddiqui cannot believe what he's done. He's just chopped this one on from outside the off stump. Davidovic gets a wicket. See here on the replay, no real foot movement, middle and leg, down it goes. And that is the 4th wicket to fall. The 100 comes up, but at the cost of Siddiqui, who departs for a very well-made 32. It's 100 for 4.
Yeah, he's done his job there though. He's been a live wire in this tournament. And a good little innings there from Siddiqui, but good reward for Davidic as well, sticking to his guns and getting a crucial breakthrough.
Yeah, tonight we were meant to go into split.
Not a chance.
I was gonna ask you.
As soon as today's over, I'm running to the hotel, having a hot shower, and I'm staying in bed. I ain't moving.
Oh, well, see if you can change your mind, mate. Twist your arm. Can we take our blankets out? I might consider it. I've got an opportunity here to try and keep this down to something like 120. If they do that, and maybe if they get their batting order right, put it past roll a split to chase these down. We've seen these games change pretty quickly. Last ball for Davidovic. This one's in the air and it hangs up there. And in the end doesn't carry. So it's the end of the 8th over. Omraj gets off the mark. He'll retain the strike. It's 101 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, good comeback this. I mean, they were flying. I think they were, what, 54 off the power play. So they've come back pretty strongly here and they'll be happy with that.
Yeah, I'm sure they will. So you're exactly right there. They were 54 off the power play. They just pulled it back somewhat. A couple of wickets helping. There's going to be Josip Jukic to come back for the next over. Wins up again. What happens in the 9th? Starts with single out to deep mid-wicket.
I think I'd rather be playing than commentating this game. They must be getting their blood rushing. And
I don't often get the impulse to play, but this is one of those days, especially with that straight wind. I think I could probably do a bit of damage straight down the ground.
oh no, it's more about running around and keeping your body flowing.
Yeah,
Looks pretty fun out there.
I'll be running him anyway. Good start though from Jukic. Oh, this is good bowling as well. It's probably going to cost him though. Rebs after it. There we go, a little bit of pull back. Now they are going to come back, and despite Houghton doing his best, they will get 2 to Ujaway.
Almost had our 3rd chop on of the innings. You don't see that every day.
Yeah.
A little bit of luck though.
Lack of foot movement there, I think. Just they're trusting their hands.
Do you think Houghton will open the batting?
I think he's got to. I think you gotta go all in. And I think I'd like to see Davidovic up there as well. And you got to realise you don't really have the pace bowlers bowling the same way, which normally is the reason they don't. Down the ground, this should just be 1. Yeah, so I think they've got to go Davidovic. They've got to go Houghton at the top and try and make some inroads. If it doesn't work out, doesn't work out. But we just saw the game drifting away in the first contest between these two. Day just coming back into the chat. Or Sneaky chopped on just moments ago. This one re-bowled.
I think Stefan Gooch has gotten into the chat. Hope you're well, Gucci. And I hope you're enjoying all the live cricket. Absolute pleasure to bring you some great coverage of the ECS here in Croatia for the very first time.
Pretty good bowling by Jukic. 3 men guarding the leg side. I like the hustle from Snojevic, who is backing up his teammate. It's Naranzic that does the fielding.
So do you think that Sir Oliver Split have a chance if they can keep him under 120?
100%. 100%. Of course they do. On this field, you know, high scoring is possible, but you need a batsman to get in, get set, and not throw it away. Certainly you can target those short boundaries straight and square. This one just gets away, but I think this one's okay.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Give a little bit to the bowler. It's testing bowling conditions.
You be the umpire here. I think that one's fine. You can shut now. Last ball of the ninth coming up. Almost another chop on.
What's going on?
Well, that will be the end of the 9th over, and Ljubljana are 107 for 4. Nice over there by Jukic, who concedes 22 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, really well bowled, and they'll be happy with that. So good over. They've come back really well here for Sir Oliver Split.
Only 6 off that over.
Brilliant.
Yeah, really good stuff. And looks to me like they're going to go with Chuslav Nikola Stanojevic to bowl the 10th over. He did bowl the 7th, conceded 11. Yeah, but Jukic, 16 off the first over. He bowled back in over number 2. He had lots of struggles with extras then, but it was a good comeback from him. Maybe learning that maybe he needs to bowl at the end, especially if it is windy. I have similar conditions tomorrow. That's the word we're getting. So they do go to Stanojevic for the last. And well, this should be an easy catch for somebody. And it is held. So the full toss does the trick again for Stanojevic. And this is a nice catch by Saqib Hassan. And left-hander, Jaway, targeting that short boundary, but he just gets the top edge. That's actually more difficult than it looks. That was blowing away from him. But it's a good catch that removed the Ljubljana captain. He goes for a score of 13 off 9, and the score now is 107 for 5.
Yeah, well bowled. Don't need to use the facilities if you can get him out with the full bungers. He's got 2 that way, so you might as well do it again. Good comeback though, really good comeback.
So 5 balls remain. New batsman will be on strike, of course. That's Shahid Ashad. He can hold it. Hasn't been required. Batting's a bit lower here. Feeling fairly comfortable with where the innings is at. And he goes up, and this one hangs in the air a long time. Could be out, and it's spilt. And they might come back for 2. Naranzic was the man out there. It's a strange one. I would have thought these balls may be carrying a little bit further, but I think that's one of the longer pockets of the ground, and also because it is a bit right to left this wind as well. It stays in the field of play. I think Arshad was a bit bothered by it. In the end, he gets 2 and he keeps the strike. I think you've got to go straighter than that. You can't drag across it if you're a right-hander. Straight is the boundary that I'd be targeting. And this time it turns into a big full toss, and this one actually goes all the way. Maximo. Arshad, again, not quite in the middle, but he gets enough. And another ball doesn't hit the pitch. Another ball doesn't hit the field.
Well, he tried. And name me a tennis player, Vinny.
How about John McEnroe?
Nice, big shout.
Yeah.
How many we said this week now? 20?
20. Had a few. That one didn't quite make it to tennis courts though. Three balls left.
No.
That's one. Again, that's hittable. Definitely be. Because you have to swallow it as a dot ball against your stats as a batsman, so I'd be swinging at that one.
That doesn't go down.
It's a
as
no
dot
ball. No balls count towards the batsman.
No, it doesn't.
It does. Guaranteed. Wides don't. This one's wide down leg side. Out by Hout. Yeah, they're strike rate killers, those no balls off the pitch. Still 3 to come. This one will be a no ball.
Oh, hold on, now I'm confused.
Now it's free hit coming up.
Double free hit?
I don't think they're a crew.
Oh, that breeze has really picked up again. It is blowing sideways.
Free hit. There's 3 men guarding this boundary. And it goes to the captain, Nick Davidovic. So they get away with just a single off the free hit. 2 balls remaining. And he's got plenty of this one. This one is going into the tennis courts. Maximo, name a tennis player.
Serena Williams.
Okay.
It's been an obvious one. I wanted to go a bit obscure, but I'll go obvious one. Serena Williams.
Very good tennis player.
We're naming more women than men.
Yeah, true. Trying to keep a bit of an even split. All right, last ball of the innings coming up. 125 on the board. That's wide, so won't be the last ball after all. Nice quick bit of work from Sam Houghton. Yeah, they've got to open up with Davidovic and Houghton.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to at least roll the dice. This is gettable in these conditions. This one would have been a wide. Instead, it hangs in the air a long time. Probably will just be the one. Will they come back for two? Well, no, won't even try because the ball's back in Houghton's gloves. So they're going to finish their 10 overs at 127 for 5. And once again, we're seeing the challenge of bowling and fielding in these conditions. Ljubljana, they won the toss in this match. So they put the runs on the board, 127 of them in match 14 of this fan code European Cricket Series.
Yeah, and it was all Ljubljana. They started really well. Pandy at the top there played some nice cricket shots, and well, they got off to a bit of a flyer, and I mean, it was easy pickings for the batsmen. They hit quite a lot into the tennis courts, actually. Never seen more sixes into a tennis court. Nice batting. And for them, they sort of felt like if we could get that 120 mark again with some poor fielding, maybe we'll be able to defend this. And Davidovic came on, and he also got a little bit of tap into the tennis courts. And was testing our tennis knowledge, that is for sure. But Red's been a shining light all match and all day, and he got the first breakthrough, chopped on by Pandy, 6 inside edge, going onto the middle stump there. And that was the first wicket, and a big smile on the face of the young man. He'd be happy with that. It then brought on Mossam, who started to bowl left arm off spin after bowling right arm medium, so obviously multi-talented, but Siddiqui came out and showed that he's got a lot of sweep shots and a lot of variety, and that's what he did. And here was a bit of comical cricket. Local tosses getting some wickets, but not to Siddiqui. Siddiqui just kept playing all these slog sweepers and getting many boundaries on his way. A few free hits there as well. He would have liked to have gone a little bit bigger, I imagine. Well, to Sir Oliver Split, they stuck in there, they tried their best, and even though Siddiqui was enjoying his sweepathon, they stuck to their guns as best as they could, and they took a couple of wickets along the way. That was a really, really big 6 though. We lost a couple of balls that innings, but you expect to see that in some T10 cricket. That was another chopped on, 2 shots. The first slip, couldn't believe it. He could not believe there was a wicket. Both hands on the head, very excited indeed. And, well, he got one with the low full toss. He decided, let's go another low full toss. And another wicket caught behind. That's why you keep your slip in, folks, because you never know when you're going to get the edge. And that's why first slip is such a key spot in the field. We take a look at the scorecards, and, well, we'll have a look at the batting scorecard first. And pretty similar to the previous match earlier today. Top order getting them off to a bit of a flyer, and the extras helping as well. Have a look here, 23 or 14 for Pandy, 32 or 21 for Siddiqui. He's very consistent. Mirza with a quick cameo of 14 or 4 and 10 or 5 for Raj at the end, and 9 or 5 for Ashad off the end. 21 extras in total, 16 wides, 5 no balls, so all those free hits also did not help. We take a quick look at the bowling scorecard now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Well, it is my absolute pleasure to welcome everybody back to the Mladost Cricket Centre here. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network for the final time on our Croatian tour. It is going to be match number 7, and that is going to be coming your way very, very shortly. And we are very glad to be able to bring this match 7. We got in just in time. We're watching the timer. We had until 14:41 to start the game. We're about 10 minutes away from that, so we're going to be 10 minutes ahead of where we want to be, because I thought we were in a bit of trouble there. But the rain cleared, the skies are getting a bit bluer, the clouds breaking up, and Jinx Zagreb are going to take on the Lavender Lionesses in this match number 7 coming your way. We did a coin toss earlier. Let's have a look and see how that turned out with our tournament referee, Charles Croatia.
Thanks, Phil. Match 7 toss with Jinx Zagreb and Lavender Lionesses. They'll call. Actually, your coin.
Thank you. Heads.
Heads is the call. And it is a head.
We're gonna bet.
Lionesses won the toss and they'll bat.
Nicely done, Charles Croatia, for the final time here on this Croatian tour. Charles has been absolute exemplary this week. He's been fantastic, and so have the captains, so have all the players as well here over this weekend. You see there that the Lavender Lionesses, they won the toss. They decided they want to get out there again and have a bat. Considering what happened just earlier, well, not just earlier, a couple of hours ago now, when we had the rain-affected match number 6. And they wanted to get it there and have a bat as well. Made a lot of sense. It's a short game. It's a short innings. 4 innings. Try that again, Phil. 4 overs per side. So that's what we've got now. We had a 5 over reduced. Now it's down to 4. And as I speak, the sun is actually creeping out from behind the clouds. There's some very heavy grey clouds away to my left, but they're gone. They've come and they've gone. Let's have a look at the lineup and see what's happened here. A couple of changes. So Helen's back into the team for Jinx Zagreb. Mia steps up, Mia Durdovac. Helena and Ines and Ilonka are back in the side as well. For the Lavender Lionesses, unchanged team. Happy to go with whoever they had in the previous one, and that's the 11 right there, led at the top there by Melissa Perisic, who's been sensational. Dunya has been fantastic. She'll have the gloves. She's been the pick of the wicket keepers easily. I think she's been terrific with the gloves, and with the bat, she has been astonishingly good. Melissa Stevanovic, one to watch for as well. She is very, very good with both bat and ball. So there's a fair bit going on there. I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to turn out. I'm sure you are as well. Supercomputer likes the Zagreb team, 63% to 37%, giving a little bit more credit towards the Lionesses for what they showed maybe the previous game. It's so good that as I speak now, the sun is actually properly coming out now from behind the clouds. So we had the rain stopping, I'm not kidding, probably 10 or 12 minutes ago. The covers came off immediately, and now the sun is out. How quickly things can turn around. And already, a nice bit of warmth coming into the area, into the whole area now. And it's really stepped up nicely. So we're good to go. It's a 4-over match, 4 overs per side. 4 overs per side. It is also, I just saw before, it's a 1-over power play. That makes a lot of sense too. There's a bug just flying straight into my head. Thank you very much for that. And what else can I tell you about what's coming your way? Nope, that's it. The 1-over power play is the critical thing we need to talk about. Just a 1-over power play. So, in terms of fielders out for the left-hander, looks like we have deep mid-wicket. And, we have 2 fielders out on the leg side. Deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. Jovana Burton is standing at the striker's end. She's ready to go. Mia Durdovac, she's got the ball in her hand. She's ready to go as well. And, of course, it's going to be Dunya is at the non-striker's end. So this is a fast, quick battle here. Any of your friends that you know currently around the world who said they were gonna tune in and watch this one, you might want to message them now and tell them they've only got a few minutes, because this is going to go pretty quick. Bit of a shootout. It's the final match here on our Croatian tour. It's the final match of this European cricket series for the women as well. Let's hope it's a good one. I think this one will get through. Shouldn't be a problem. There's no more. I'm looking to where the weather's coming from. It's nothing but blue sky. Here we go. Match number 7 starts. And hit back. Oh, doesn't get it on the full though. Very close indeed. And once you know, as soon as the sun comes out, the wasps start coming in here and start bothering me. Go away. What do you want? The wasps love the camera too, funny enough. That's the comms cam I'm talking about. Hit around the corner. Get to be first runs there. Nicely done. So Lavender Lionesses, they win the toss. They elect to bat first in a shortened game, as they did in the previous match, which unfortunately got abandoned because we couldn't get ourselves up to that, finishing that third over to make it a complete game, so points were shared. Hit uppishly. It's into the cover region. The chase is on. The chase is on. The ball is going to just pull up. Good chase there from the 3 fielders to get to that one. Helen, in the end, picks it up and pings it back. Nice strike. Just opened the blade. Intentionally hit over the top. It's good that we're playing this final game. I know a lot of people in the chat stayed with us, so thank you to everyone in the chat who stayed with us, hoping that we get this game up and running. I'm talking about you, both Nicola, John Gray. Thank you for sticking out with us, and thank you for keeping us entertained with the good conversations going on there, and that's much appreciated. I know that Slobodan was in there as well, so thank you to him as well. Thank you to everybody, Ray Tipping, everyone. Viking Bay, I saw you jumped in there as well, so good to see you all. Thank you for sticking with us, sticking fast with us here, waiting patiently for the weather to clear. And now we get the girls back in action, albeit a shortened game. It's disappointing it has to be a shortened game, but obviously there are schedules we need to keep, and there's certain games that need to be, certain, I guess, aspects of the games that need to be fulfilled. Obviously we have our partners, we need to make sure we deliver on that, so that's why this is a shortened game. We couldn't extend it any longer, unfortunately. It's a good ball. That's going to complete the first over. It's a very good first over from Mia. Only goes for 4 runs. Remember, obviously the bowlers will not be able to bowl multiple overs. It's just the maximum one over per player. Mia gets her thanks from her teammates. The calendar for 2025 looks like this. Tomorrow, Germany, Kiel, the ECS there kicks off. I can tell you now that Rico Phil has probably almost got to his destination. He had to fly out around about lunchtime today, so he probably left when the rains was coming down. I'm sure as the plane was taking off, he was looking down at the ground and he said, well, that's disappointing. The one day he's not here and it's raining, after we had a 10-day solid of temperatures well into the 30s. And Croatia itself, and a lot of this part of Europe, has been baking under that heat wave. So we had a little bit of respite, obviously, with this rain that hits us today. The timing was a bit rotten. We kind of would have liked that to come a bit later, but it didn't. There's also been a retirement here. Looks like Joanna Burton, I think, has stepped away. I think she's had a few too many dots in the first over, so the coach or the captain has said, yep, let's switch this over. And it looks like it's going to be Melissa Stavanovic comes in as her replacement. Doing her damage. Is facing. Yep, that's exactly what's happened. So, in case you missed it, because I said it pretty quickly there, Giovanna Burton retired out, 1 run from 3 balls. And I guess in a 4-over shootout, you can afford to do this if you want to retire out players, especially when you're batting first. Just switch them over if you feel you need to. Dunya is still there. She's facing. A couple of swishes here, trying to get Pavla away. 4 overs. How quick is 4 overs? 24 deliveries. That's it. You've got 24 deliveries. 8 have already been bowled. 8 legal deliveries bowled, so we're a third of the way there. Score on the board of 4. Hits this one this time into the mid-wicket. They're going to go for just the 1. Couldn't quite get every bit of that. But yeah, every run here, super vital. Also, just a quick shout out to the players. Let's hope that they just be careful underfoot. The ground is going to dry pretty quickly. It's a pretty thirsty ground here. And you consider the weather we've had all week, and then suddenly there's a downpour for about 3 hours. It's probably going to soak that water up pretty quickly. So just be careful underfoot for the first innings. Bottom edge on that one, no runs. Stevanovic has been superb in this tournament. Yesterday, the not-out scores that she was bringing to the table were fantastic. And I got to say, I think for the Lavender Lionesses, I know the chat were talking about this earlier too, it's, you know what, that 4-0 result from yesterday does belie exactly how close the competition was yesterday. I also want to give a shout out to the players for making sure they stayed warm during the rain delay. I was speaking to Mia and a few of the other players during the break, and they'd, well, Mia actually had to call her mum and get her to bring down some warm clothes because they weren't ready for that. So that's what they had to do. 6 for 1. That's hit nice. That sounds pretty good. Good work out there in the field. That looks like that's the captain, Lydia, out there patrolling the boundary, knowing that's going to be a busy part of the ground. Anything wide, they're going to go after anything wide. I don't think you'll see too many wide deliveries left alone. I really think they'll be just going for it. Lioness is looking to put a good score on the board. So 4 overs. What's a good score in 4 overs? It's 7 for 1 after 2. You have to say this is very, very tight bowling here. Very good bowling, keeping it nice and tight, not allowing any width whatsoever. Anything wide, oh boy, probably be punished. I'm expecting shots to be hit to the leg side. Anything wide down leg to be, they'll chase after it for sure. In the air. Captain's under it. Captain wants it just through the fingertips, but that was so close. It just flicked the fingertips there. Just on the way through. Been a good bowling display thus far, though. This is very good. No extras yet. Now, comms curse, Phil. What have you just done? Well done, Phil. Honestly, mate. Sometimes you surprise even me. Oh dear. So there's the first wide of the match. I think I have to hold my hand up and accept that that was my fault. Come on, the go through, she says. Dunya is very quick on the run chase there. Very quickly to say go. They're going to go for a second. This is good. This is good from the Lionesses. Got the hustle on. Good, quick early call. There was just a hesitation on that second run, but then they both nodded and put their heads down and went for it. So well done. So this was the first one on the replay there. We might see the second one. I'm not sure. There we go. There they go. Well done. Back to live action now. Oh, crunched in the air. That is going to land safe just in front of the long on who was getting around to try to find that one. So just one. Doing it in singles at the moment. Yeah, good comment there from John Gray about dot balls in the T4. Nice hit down the ground. Don't think it's got the legs to get the boundary. Oh no. Oh, that's so disappointing. Oh no, I hope she hasn't done a knee there, an ankle. That, oh no, it's gone for 4. Let me get through this. It's gone for 4. But the player running around to get that one was going full tilt, head on, trying to get it. And just at the last minute, pulls up. Oh, that's Ilonka Spontara. I hope she's okay. But she had to put the brakes on because I think her feet were going to go out from underneath her on this wet ground. Okay, she's moving okay now, just in front of me here in that long off position. Get through for a quick single. Oh, close. So, yep, how quickly and how fast is these 4 overs going to go, and how important are dot balls? So that's why there was the retirement at the top there. Obviously, Ivana feeling she wasn't hitting the ball well and thought, I'll step aside, give someone else a chance, get someone else out here because I'm swinging and missing. She only missed 2 deliveries. There was only 2 dot balls. Crash. That sounded good. That sounded good, and that has hit the hand and gone, I think, over. Now we're going to look at a bit of a replay of the boundary line here. That may have gone over the top. That may be Maximo. Have a look at this. It sounded good. Here it comes. There's the hand. And that is going to go on the other side of the boundary line. That is... Oh, it's just... Has it just hit the rope? I think that's hit the rope. That's hit the top of the rope, I reckon. Keep it rolling through there. It is. It's considered a 6. Lovely strike. What a good shot that was. Good work, 2 circles, good vision, helping the umpires with that. Oh, that's going to help matters. That's really going to help things for the Lionesses. After 3 overs, they go to 23 for 1. So, last over of the innings. Dot balls are an absolute premium in a T4. It's quite amazing calling a T4 game, but there it is. Helen Lecco, she's got the ball, going to try to keep it nice and tight, bowling to Dunya, who has really lit up this ground over the weekend. I think her batting's been superb. Her batting partner, Melissa Stevanovic, at the non-strikers end, she's been equal to the task as well. Here we go, last over. Start with a wide. Start with a wide, so that's a couple of extras now. Only 2. Bounding in again, here we go. Makes room to hit it to the leg side. Fielder comes in, nicely picked up. Not going to get 2 there, they so want to keep going. Fumble from Helen at the non-striker's end. It's just going to yield 1. Have a look, touchdown, they were keen to go for another one. Just gets through Helen there. Just took a bit of a rotten bounce. Hit in the air, and keeper completes a great catch. That's a really good catch there. Wasn't sure Ines was going to get to that, but in the end she does get to it. And nicely taken. Well, importantly, the wicket's probably not too important, but the dot ball is really important. Good glove work. Good vision too, just to keep eye on the ball the whole way into the gloves. Excellent under the lid as well. Good catch. So Stevanovic has to go 8 from 6, including that big 6th that she smashed just a few moments ago too. It all counts because this is quick fire stuff, so she will not be upset about that. She should not be upset about doing that. She's delivered 8 runs in 6 deliveries. And let's face it, if everyone could do that, there'd be a very competitive score on the board. And it looks like they're getting there as well. So 25, 2 wickets down, 4 legal deliveries to come. Okay, we're good to go now. It's going to be Magdalena Nikolic comes in. Incredibly ambitious shout there for leg before. Oh, Dunya was backing up, looking for it. She's brought the error from the fielder by backing up. That's clever from Dunya, just to do that. To wander out of the crease looking for maybe something, and then the throw to the stumps that was probably never really on that run out. And they end up getting through for a leg bye. So well done, good thinking. Good cricketing mind, Dunya, well done. Helen bounding in again. And that'll be let go, because that's going to be a no ball. That's off the pitch. Now re-bowl that, and a free hit coming as well. There's the signal from the umpire. So Dunya's got a free hit here. Can she put this one away? She missed a couple today. See if she can cash in on this one. It's tossed up, and it's going to go around the corner. I think she's got a little tickle on that, so that's going to nullify the opportunity for a wide there. Oh boy, missed it again. Have a look at this. What's it collected on the way through? Yeah, it's come off the pad. Swings into this one, hits it down the ground. Couple of players converging, and they're going to converge at the point at which the ball runs across the rope for 4. Dunya striking well here. That score, is it enough though? 31 for 2. Don't worry about the 2. The wickets are kind of irrelevant here at the moment. 31 on the board. Last ball of the innings. It's a 4-over match. Last ball. Swing and a miss. Good delivery from Helen to close out the over and to close out the innings. That is 31 on the board. Now, if someone offered you 31 in a 4-over match, what would you say? It's a tough one, isn't it? Because you'd be half thinking, well, you know, you're banking 30-odd runs, and one quiet over, suddenly it can get really tough. I think, what are the batters talking about? I feel like the batters are almost talking about, really, that's it? We just got here. That's pretty much how it is, actually. So let's have a look at the highlights. It'll be a short highlight reel, but let's have a look nonetheless anyway. And it started off with a couple of good hits. This was a nice strike from Dunya here, runs to the boundary. It did pretty much stop, and able to get the throw back in there. Helen leading the charge. This hit down the ground was pretty impressive as well. Up and into the hands, almost into the hands of Lydia there, who almost held on to a screamer. And this was a bit of an opportunity here for the run out. End up getting a couple of runs there. So look, a good score on the board, 31. It's a good score on the board, but that first over only went for 4 runs. It was very, very tight. And that's probably why they don't have a score in the 40s, unfortunately for them. Let's have a look there. So the first over goes for 4, the second over goes for 3. Pavla's over was sensational. And it was lucky that Lydia came on, 16 of Lydia's over, including that really big 6 that was smacked, absolutely smacked square on the leg side. And then Helen came on to bowl the last one, and 8 runs from her. But those first 2 overs, they were in trouble, in big trouble indeed. And they were on 7 for the loss of just 1. They hadn't bowled a wide, no extras, and everything was looking really tight. So lucky for the Lionesses, they managed to find their strides after Lydia came on to bowl, and that's what happened there. So 31 for 2 on the board. 31 for 2 after 4. And a couple of boundaries, only, what's that, two boundaries and a Maximo. Let's have a look at the extras. They picked up a little bit there towards the end, so it ended up being 2 wides only and 1 no ball. So in terms of the extras and the extra balls that had to be bowled, that was actually pretty good effort there. So Zagreb bounced back pretty hard here. That's a very good effort. And I can see that coach is having a bit of a chat with them just on the edge of the boundary line there. Maybe going through a bit of a recap himself of the innings, I'm not sure. But have a look at that. Giovanna Burton at the top there retired herself out after the end of the first over, felt that she was swinging and missing. Stepped aside. Melissa Stevanovic stepped up, and she hit a big towering 6 before she was caught out behind. And, well, Dunya, what can you say about her? Dunya Demic, I've been singing her praises since I first saw her yesterday morning, swinging the blade left, right and centre. She's looking very, very good at the moment. In terms of the bowling, Mia and Pavel at the top there take a bow, great economies, and Helen chipped in there for the 1 wicket, and there was also the run out that was in the first over. So that's how it looks at the halfway point. 31 for 2 after 4. And there's going to be a bit of work to be done here for both teams to try to get the win. Who's going to get the win in this last match of this ECS-W series? We've had a rain-affected day today, which has been pretty disappointing. I know the team's been pretty disappointed about that. We had 1 game decided via a DLS method. That gave the Lionesses their first win of the series. And then the last game was abandoned when we couldn't quite get to that magical finish of the 3rd over in the 2nd innings. That was also disappointing. And that was already reduced from a 10 to a 5 over game. And now this one, it's a 4 over shootout. It's going to go fast. It's going to be furious when we come back in a few minutes' time for the run chase and see if the Jinx Zagreb team can score 32 off 24, going an 8 and over. If they can do that, they're going to get another win. For Lavender Lionesses, can they own the day by getting another win over the Jinx Zagreb team? Oh, there's every chance. This is going to be a bit of a classic coming your way. I hope it is. Please join me, Phil G, here on the European Cricket Network, and we'll see how the run chase goes. See you shortly.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the air will sing. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the air will sing. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the air will sing. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the air will sing. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the air will sing. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and the air will sing. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back for the big shootout here in this 4-over reduced match. It's match number 7 of this ECS-W. This women's stepping up here in this series, and it's the final match as well for our tour here in Croatia, or it's the final innings for our tour here in Croatia, and we thank Zagreb, the city, for looking after us, and thank all the people at the ground here. I'll get around to thanking everyone during the awards ceremony. I know I will, because it's made it pretty special, it's made it pretty good as well. So we are now in the final moments of our tour of Croatia. It's day 11 of 11, and this is the innings where it's all coming down to now. The series has already been won, we know that, but this is for a fair bit of pride for the Lavender Lionesses, who have great competition against this team from Zagreb, the Jinx Zagreb. During the rain delay, we showed you that match from last year, the match 2 of the ECS, the one that went right until the very, very dark 8:30 at night sort of light, which was almost not there, with Vinny and Corey calling an absolute classic golden ball. The only golden ball, the first and only golden ball that had occurred on Croatian soil until last week, when we had that golden ball between the men's ECS on the second day. So that is, it just shows the good competition between these two teams. They are very close together. They're in terms of their skill level, and close together in many other ways as well. And the scoreline of the final wash-up is probably not going to reflect exactly how close these two teams are. Maria Dragovic is going to start us off. Starts us off with a dot. So it's 32 required. 32 runs needed. Lydia, the captain, is going to open with Pavla. Pavla at the non-striker's end. Interesting, Pavla, she doesn't like to face the first ball. Maybe it's a little bit of nerve she has to get through just to stay at the non-striker's end and get up there and start whenever she's ready. Interesting to note, I probably would have started her with her on strike. This has been elevated over the top of the fielder there, trying to keep her feet as well as she runs to field this one. Picks it up. It's going to be it's a throw that doesn't quite get it. There's no one there to take the relay throw. So Lucky could have almost got through for maybe 2 there, or maybe 3. It was close. They get through for just 2. So here we go. This is going to be pretty exciting. 30 runs off 22 deliveries. Goes to spin this run around the corner. They're going to run on everything here. It's already a soft call of wide. So we know it's going to be wide plus. Oh, has that gone all the way? Oh, boy. What a way to start. It's going to go all the way for a mini-mo. Well, I mentioned before about the extras. I saw John Hewsom in the chat mention no extras to the Lionesses. And that's not good at all. That's going to make it tough. Make it very tough indeed. John Gray, yep, he was agreeing with Nicola about the innings break was longer than the innings. It was indeed. Well, it felt like it. Hit down the ground. That sounded pretty solid. Well done. Magdalena gets down to that one and says, nope, not getting past me. It's a good throw. They need to find a bit of pressure here, though. It's already, 8 runs off a handful of deliveries. Ray Tipping asking if I'm going to Germany. No, I will not be going to Germany. Rico will be joined by Vinny over there in Kiel. And the ECS will start tomorrow. It's a good dot. That's a better delivery. Nicely bowled, Maria. AK97 asking if we could have pushed them more than 5 overs. Unfortunately not. We have we're constrained by times and timings, so there was no way we could do that. Despite the fact that the sun has come out and it is mid-afternoon, we have certain times we have to stick to. That's going to go all the way for 4. Oh, desperate effort there. Really desperate. That's the captain. Captain Courageous, Melissa Perisic. She's just going over the top of this one. Almost got to it. It was close. And then it wasn't close. Went with the slide, went with the football slide, almost stopped it. And this over is becoming a bit of a problem. 1 more to come still. It's gone for 12. But believe me, AK97, I would have loved to have been able to give you that news that we're going to go for a 5 over game, maybe even 6 as that goes up in the air. Maya comes charging in, keeps it to just 1. Shouts of who's backing up. Good question. There was nobody backing up there. Lionesses need to hold it together here. Don't allow 1 over to make your shoulders shrug. It's only 3 overs to go. Here's a reminder of what's coming your way tomorrow in Germany as well. And you can see there that 5 matches coming your way. Rico Full will be there to take you through all of that. You can see that it's THCC Rotterdam Hamburg taking on the Massor Sports Club to start things off tomorrow with a big day of action coming to you from Kiel. It's going to be fantastic. It's obviously our second time in Germany, as we were there only a few weeks ago when we had in Krefeld. It's wonderful to get back to Kiel. I know Rico's looking forward to that one. I know Vinny's, of course, looking forward to that one as well. Here's the thing about Rico. Tell you what, keep a tracker on him because he's Mr. Frequent Flyer. I know Vinny's a Mr. Frequent Flyer as well, but even Rico's doing it. Rico's going to be in Romania on Thursday. So he's only there for a couple of days in Kiel, then he has to fly to Romania on Wednesday. Then he's going to look after the Encore in Romania. That was one that both he and I were there for. Well, we did the ECS, the original ECS, back in, was it May now, was it? May? Sort of towards the end of June, the rained out one where we end up moving it along into the following week, and we all got all the crew to stick around for an extra few days. Anyway, back to the action here. 13 on the board without the loss of a wicket. Maya's going to bowl. And I'm sure the instruction is no wides. Every delivery has to be pinpoint accurate now. We've got not a lot to play with here. You need to make sure we keep it really, really tight. Start us off with a dot. What you can do here, keep going maybe. Oh, nicely picked up, nicely connected with. Good work in the outfield too, though. Oh, the throw's a bit hot. They're going to take a buzzer here. Oh no, there's trouble. Someone's got to go to the keeper's end. Oh, that is trouble. I don't think anybody really called keeper's end. I didn't hear it, and I think it was just a moment that I would love to have back. She's concentrating on the ball. It goes over her head, and she was just focused on getting the ball back to the stumps. Back to live action now. That's hit hard. That's going to be a big chase. The chase is going to be, the ball wins that one. Oh, so Maria can't quite get to that one. And Zagreb, they look like they're pulling away quite nicely here. It looks like they've got this run chase all in hand. They've got over halfway towards the runs required now. Well over halfway. Have a look at that in slow-mo again. Here it comes. Now have a look, where does this land? There's the pill right in the center of the screen. And another one, another frame. Oh, that's over the rope. That's Maximo. Nicely done. Confirmed. Leg side wide. That's also confirmed. So only a few more deliveries left, but only a handful of runs required. So halfway through the second, 23 on the board, chasing 32 for the win. Hooks is high, round the corner. That is also going to go. I think it's gone all the way as well. It has indeed. Umpire puts the hands in the air like she just don't care, but I guarantee she does care. That is a big hit, and the bench have erupted. They know that this run chase is almost done. They've almost picked up the win here in this rain-affected, reduced overs game. And it's such a shame we had to play out a reduced overs game. 4 overs only. We had to go with 5 overs previously in match number 6, which actually never got completed because the rain got so heavy. It got ridiculously heavy. And we've had to start this one late. So it's a shame we have to finish the series like this. The girls are loving their cricket. They're loving the sport. And it'd be so good for us to be able to showcase this in a full T10 competition. So this ECS will be remembered for it being rain affected on the last final day after all the warm temperatures we had as well. Of all the days to spoil the fun, to spoil the party. Now umpires, I don't know, ordering the pizzas for the after party. I'm not sure, but she's just having a look at the wide. Well, didn't think they were supposed to be looking at the wide, but there you go. Not sure what the umpire's looking at for the replay. I haven't seen anything, so. Okay, now they're going to have a discussion. Maybe a bit of a sense of theatre here. Anyway, umpire's going to have a chat. I think they're just looking. I saw some hand signals sort of fired my way from the tournament referee and from Shub, just trying to let me know what was going on. But in the end, I wasn't too sure. So, given out. So, there you go. So out of the blue, there we go. So a little bump in the road there for the Jinx Zagreb women. They're just a little slight bump as Lydia is caught behind from off Maya. Got a little feather edge. And it looks like, yeah, I think the determination was, did that ball maybe miss the pitch? And if it did miss the pitch, it was going to be no ball. But obviously you can get caught, well, on a wide you can get caught. Of course you can if you get a little edge on that, absolutely. And I think that's exactly what's happened. So Helen Lecco comes out and she's been granted with the opportunity to maybe get the winning runs here if she belts a 4. Not that belting 4s is her thing. Ooh, playing a bit dangerously though, just almost scoops that up to backward point. In the end it bounces just on the foot of backward point, just for the single. 30 for 1 after 2. And it's 2 runs needed from 12 balls. You'd think they should walk this now. Johnny here, he's already got the yellow taxis emojis happening. Yeah, but a few people in the chat saying didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming either. I was a bit surprised by that. But there you go. The wicket falls. It's a catch behind to Dunja Demic. And she's been fantastic with the gloves and with the bat as well. Up-and-coming events. Well, Croatia and Norway, 2 events that are finishing both today. Corey's going to wrap up the T20Is later on this afternoon, and we're wrapping up this series, this tour, in the next few minutes. Maybe in this minute, as it's gone for 1, it's gone for 4. It's gone for 4. There's the game. The match is over. Blink and you miss it. It's gone exactly like that, and we felt it was going to go fast. We knew it was going to go quick. And yeah, as I said before to the people in the chat asking the question about why couldn't we extend this game a bit longer, it's only because of the scheduling and the agreements that ECN has with both local officials, federations, and also our partners, our strategic partners as well, as to how we were going to do this tournament. It was always going to be like this. And unfortunately, because of the scheduling, we can't extend the game any further. We are restricted by those conditions. But the game finishes thus. Match 7, it's a win to Jinx Zagreb over Lavender Lionesses by 9 wickets. Chasing a score of 32, they chase it down with 1 over and 5 deliveries to spare. Good result, good result. Although, you have to say, it's not a fitting result probably for the whole series. And I'll talk about that in just a second, sort of how I see the series. And that is pretty much that Jinx Zagreb have been great. They were great yesterday. They bowled and batted very well. They fielded well. The field placements they did yesterday were probably the difference between the two teams. Lavender Lionesses yesterday, they bowled very well. They batted well. They had real venom in the batting. They went after the bowling. They were very good. The difference, as I said before, is probably the field placements, just little things like that. That's the only thing that Rico and I talked about this at length yesterday. It's probably the only thing you can find to really split the two teams. So these teams are about as even as it gets. They're very good competitors. They love playing against each other. We showed you the golden ball from last year as well. We're going to roll the highlights here. It's going to be a short highlight reel, but it's worth running just the same as well, because the first over was very good. It was 17. I'm sorry, it wasn't 17 on the first over. What was it? It was 17 off the second over. But the first over was where the problem started. And you just see that Maria was struggling there. 13 off that first over, 17 off the second over, then just the 4 runs off Melissa Stevanović's over. Just the 1 ball needed on that as well. So we had 3 boundaries. No, we had 4 boundaries, 2 sixes and 2 fours, and 1 wicket fell. The 5 wides halfway through the first over was pretty telling, I thought. That was, shoulders slumped. There was a few upset people there. You could see there was just a bit of, they were upset about it. You could just see they were very upset. Player of the match, I'm not sure who the player of the match is. Oh yes, it's going to be Lydia for that very quick fire innings that she played then. Got the team up to a very good target. That is the end of that. You see that just watching the highlights package there of the girls congratulating each other and having a bit of a get around as well. So that finishes this match, the shortened match albeit. So thank you to everyone who stuck with us and kept me entertained as well during the rain break. I really do appreciate that. It's so good to have you guys constantly in our ears and on my screen in front of me here as we have a quick look at the summary then of this match number 7. It was a short match. It was 4 overs per side. Lavender Lionesses, well, they put on 31 for 2 after their 4 overs. In response, there it is, 34 for 1 in 2.1 overs there, so 11 balls to spare. Lydia at the top there, 17 cracking runs in quick time, earns herself a player of the match. So well done to her. And the 3 bowlers needed there, didn't need to have the 4th. Wrapped up nice and tight. Well, I hope you've all enjoyed this European Cricket Series for women. It's been a fantastic series. It's going to be a bit of a, I wouldn't say a clean sweep. It's not a clean sweep. It's a very well-fought contest as well. When you look at the played and won and win and loss ratio, you're going to think it's one-sided. It's not as one-sided as you think. It's been absolutely terrific. I know the girls here have loved it. Group A matches tomorrow there in Germany in Kiel. You see there it's going to be the Rutgelb Hamburg Cricket Club against Mansor Sports Club, and then Hamburg take on Kieler. Mansor return against KSV Kings. Kieler HTC against the MTV Stallions in the first of the afternoon matches. And the final match on day number 1, KSV Kings take on MTV Stallions. So make sure you tune into that. Rico Full will be on station for that, joined by Vinny Sandhu. And that starts tomorrow. Group A games and that's day 1 of 5. So big action coming to you from Germany, Kiel. It's great that we get back there again. Our second time in about a month to head back to Germany, and then Rico will be departing for Romania, as I said, midweek. And then Vinny will be there, and the rumour is he's going to have a surprise commentator. I don't know who that'll be, but make sure you tune in and find out. So I'm looking forward to that as well. I'll tune on Wednesday, and I'll see what's going on as well. Because, you know, I can't give everything away, can I? No, of course I can't. So that's how that's looking. That's later on the week. So what we're going to do now is we're going to show you a few highlights from, well, probably from the women's series. And what we want to do then is we're going to get our trophy ceremony up and running and going as the sun comes out across the ground. So we can actually set up outside. We're going to do it inside the comms tent. But now with the sun out there, I'm going to get the jacket on. I'm going to start to prepare my lines, and I'm going to see everybody out there very shortly. Trophy awards ceremony coming your way very shortly. Don't go too far. And before we do that, I just want to say to everyone in the chat, thank you so much for everything. Thank you to everyone who's helped around the ground. I'll give shout outs to thank yous in just a moment. But for now, adios. Thank you very much.
My body back and forth. My body back and forth. My body back and forth. My body. My body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body. And forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth.
Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
Welcome everybody to the award ceremony for this wonderful weekend we've had of women taking centre stage at this ECS-W here in Croatia. Love the noise, how about that? And that really puts paid to what we've been talking about the whole weekend here with Rico yesterday and here today as well. It is so much fun watching players get out there in the middle and do what they enjoy doing, and that's playing cricket and women's cricket across the globe. It's a growth sport, it's getting absolute gangbusters. Everywhere you look, it's about women's cricket, and here this weekend, this is what it was all about, and it's been so much my pleasure to be able to present this trophy ceremony and also be here just to see the women's cricket. And the stepping up it's very visible. I can see the players, they're enjoying their cricket and they're getting some good coaching staff tips as well along the way. So before we get into handing out any of the trophies that we've got sitting here with us, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors. And that's of course our friends at Rado for the timekeeping, Bizaway Travel, who send us here, there, everywhere, all over the continent. So thank you to them. HCL Software, and of course Grizzly Bear Sports for all the Grizzlies we've lost in the trees during the men's during the men's competition, and all the other great things that they provided for us along the way. To Two Circles, have to give Two Circles a shout out as well for the vision that they bring to us, and they bring it every single tournament as well. So thank you so much. Local Lifestyle for the trophies, thank you so much. And so for our sponsors, just give them a quick round of applause. Thank you very much to them. Without them, we couldn't do it. Simple as that. Also to our partners, the Croatian Cricket Federation, thank you so much to the Croatian Cricket Federation for helping us bring this together. The collaboration with them, once again, has been fantastic. Represented here by, where's Vedran? Where at the back there. Vedran, thank you for everything you've done here. Thoroughly appreciate it, thank you. And while we're looking that way, let's have a little talk about the umpires. Charles Croatia, tournament referee, a sterling job once again, looking after your team. Thank you so much for the professionalism you've brought to this weekend's action here under, well, I was going to say under bright skies, until a few minutes ago it probably wasn't, but thank you so much again, Charles, for another great tournament. And the umpires. And lastly, but never least, the Blue Crew. Marzi here, and Milkesh is here as well. And also I want to give a shout out to Rico, who's currently in the air as I speak, heading towards Germany. You can't hear me, but actually with the scream you guys did before when I said Croatia, you might hear that. Thank you very much to the Blue Crew. Once again, has done a sterling job, so my thanks to the Blue Crew as well for a wonderful, wonderful tournament here this weekend. So we have the runners-up, and that is, of course, our friends here to the right of me. That's the Lavender Lionesses. What a tournament you've had! I mentioned before to the winners of Zagreb, Jinx Zagreb, that the scoreline, when you look at it, it won't necessarily tell a proper story about how well you played over this weekend. Yesterday, okay, it was 4-0, but when you look at that scorecard, every game down to the last over, it was just, the differences was measured in millimetres, the difference between the two teams. So big thanks to you for bringing the competition to this tournament. Thank you so much for the effort you bring. You brought your A game from the captain all the way through your subs. So good, well done. Our congratulations to you, our runners-up, the Lionesses. Congratulations. Well done indeed. Now, before I have a talk about the team standing behind me, because they're waiting, clearly, I want to quickly mention MVP. Now, when it comes to the most valuable player for the weekend, a few names were thrown around. I know that our Blue Crew over here had the duty of talking about that. Rico and I had a very good chat last night about this as well, over a couple of cold ones, talking about, well, who's going to be the name to stand up. A couple of names came to the fore. You know, there were people such as Helen Lecco had a pretty good tournament with both bat and ball. You had players on both sides of the fence standing up strong, and it was so much fun to watch the conversation about who could possibly be MVP. In the end, one person stood tall, and it's going to be your leading run getter here in this tournament. And I'm talking about, of course, Pavla Shenyuk. Could you please come forward and accept the trophy? Well done. Congratulations, Pavla. Well done indeed. Quick word now about Jinx Zagreb. Look, I mentioned a few things to you just before as well. A fantastic team here, wearing their winners' medals already. Well done to you. Brought together a very good performance. And I spoke before when I was talking about the Lionesses about how close the competition was, especially yesterday as well. There were games that were measured in just a few deliveries here and there, and that's all it was. But it shows the fighting spirit between these two teams, how close it is as well. I was actually during the rain delay watching the Golden Ball match from last year. Match 2 last year. I think you'll remember that one. Although it was quite dark, wasn't it? It got to like 8:30 at night. It was quite dark, and we were hoping for something similar this time around, and we almost got it with a few very close matches. So congratulations to the champions here, and that is Jinx Zagreb. Can I ask Captain to please come forward, and Lydia, there's the trophy, all yours. Come on, get around her. How good was that? That's absolutely awesome. They're going to be partying late into the night, I'm sure of it. That's the end of our 11 days here in Croatia. What 11 days it's been. It's been amazing cricket for the whole time. Again, my big thanks to all the volunteers at the ground who helped us out, and of course also to our sponsors, as I mentioned before, who have been there with us the whole way. Shout out to Rico Full, my co-commentator throughout the series as well. Couldn't have done it without you. Thank you very much. The Blue Crew have handled themselves well during stinking hot days and rain delays as well. Who thought there'd be a rain delay? Anyway, we've got to go now, but just a reminder that ECS Germany in Kiel starts tomorrow. Rico's going to be there to take you through that. Vinny will be joining him, so don't go away, don't go too far. August, we've just gotten started. The road to Cardamom has started as well. Tournament's coming your way. I'll see you next time.
Thank